just
I mean,
standard.
anyone who's familiar with Indianapolis in around the fall, yeah.
That's what I was saying to the other guys, that this is basically the game has based its weather on the actual location and the actual time of year.
Yeah.
So that it's giving the weather as it could be this time of year in that place.
Unfortunately,
but you said you shot me down.
Yeah,
it doesn't
work that way. It doesn't work that way.
It doesn't work that way, and also because this time of year in Indianapolis, there is a chance you could end up with snow.
No, not a chance. It definitely would be buried in probably a couple of feet of snow.
Yes.
This time of year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you better move Indianapolis further south, man.
It's pretty far north, yeah. Meanwhile, the 112 Aston has pitted.
Remind me, Indianapolis isn't too far from the Canadian border, is it?
It's close-ish.
It's only a few hundred miles, isn't it?
Well, at first you'd have to go through Michigan, but then you get...
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. You can sleep through Michigan, straight lines, gone. Oh, I'm all right.
Yeah. And meanwhile, meanwhile, we should be back live again now on YouTube. Part 2 of the stream has gone live, so...
We missed our opportunity to swear.
We should be back.
We're still watching Albertini's Jabox.
Yep, we're still watching. Just watch out
Hungarian driver.
I think I've changed my vote for best livery. This Aston is actually very nice.
Yeah, there are a lot of nice cars in this field. The Aston Martin
I'm kind of torn between that one, the Ferrari that's got
in the lead.
Only Fools and Horses door on it.
Oh, no, that's not Only Fools and Horses. That's the In-Betweeners.
It's In-Betweeners with the red door, is it? I thought Only Fools did it as well.
Only Fools and Horses was the Reliant van.
I know it was Reliant van, yeah. It was the super van, actually. It was a Reliant super van.
Yes, it was.
Look at me, I knew something. Write this date down.
On this day forward, it shall be decreed. Yeah.
Well, a few days ago, it was decreed that I am now a lord.
You are a lord, are you?
Oh, I am. Changed my name and everything. I am now Lord Bruce Andrews.
Do Australians have lords?
No, but they can be.
Because
there's no
the name like
Australia.
that. Yeah. Well, I mean, I know you're not, but the name Lord Bruce Andrews sounds
very, sounds very Scottish, actually. Bruce, clan leader, chief or king. Andrews.
Ooh. Just seen Diego is now back in the
very
number
sporty.
12.
Yeah, Diego Maradona Catalan.
Diego Catalan is very quick indeed. So should see the gap.
Oh, we've got Reeling back in the 76.
Yeah, Royling's back in the 76. I think we're mostly getting the most of the starting drivers back in. Wilmott's back in the Ferrari 316. Number 11 still doesn't have a driver. No, because Cardinale didn't start the.
No, he didn't.
Oh, that was one there. Other the driver before him. Los Bichler's in. Sherps is in. Gomez is in the 515. Having had Marco Badowski hop in for a couple of stints earlier on in the race.
Yeah.
So
Sherps is starting to close in on Baldini for 7th and 6th place.
Yeah, 2.8 seconds in it, although I think Sherps may have run a little bit wide there. Gonna have a look at this. Yeah, just a bit wide.
Yeah.
Might make the apex there.
Yeah.
RC Brookie has donated £10 as well. Thank you so much, mate. It is much appreciated.
What do you want one of us to do for that tenner, Brookie?
No, that's Red Sky.
Yeah, that's Red's territory.
That's me.
Yep.
Rob
he
is
already-
cheap too expensive. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm in that low price as well, you know.
Fair enough. That's true. Could someone get you to do anything for less than £10?
Well, that's what I said. I'll do a hand shandy for a fiver, but you know, you need to find a dark alley for that.
And in other news, Dennis Sherps is making very good use of that Porsche.
Wow.
It's an interesting one, the Porsche, because it doesn't have much top speed, but it's very quick in slow corners. It's very quick accelerating out of slow corners.
Porsche doesn't have top speed. Since when? Oh, meanwhile,
this
we have
game.
a battle here.
Denman and Gomez. Gomez holding on to the inside. Denman gonna have to go the long way round.
Stay off the grass. Yeah, it's that inside corner.
Denman throwing everything he has at it to try and get around that outside.
And just to make things a little bit worse for Denman, there's now another car between him. That's actually roiling in the Ferrari. I can see the Rowe BMW there as well. That's got Lospischler behind the wheel.
Denman getting the slingshot out of that corner, closer on that bumper now of Gomez. Gomez doesn't quite defend by the looks of it. No, he's going to hold the inside line. They're going to try and...
Was Gomez maybe slightly distracted / busy, also trying to let roiling past as well?
Gomez holds it, gets bumped a little bit though, gets a bit of a speed advantage, no slipping from that.
Yeah, there's
Laren going at quite a severe slip angle through those corners, still trying to find the opening on Gomez there. Meanwhile, they have a car behind them that they need to let through.
That's Lospischler in the BMW, car number 30. Car number 34, the Rowe Racing BM.
Denman, having a little bit of a moment there. Gomez not letting it go just yet, holding on to that line. Gomez now has the inside line again.
Can he hold it? Oh, Lamborghini cuts over there.
I'll tell you what, guys, that bit of grass just on the left after you do T1, coming back round, that's where most people have lost their vehicle control. Getting those left tyres onto that grass and trying to accelerate.
We're not done yet.
Keep going.
We're not done yet. Gomez is doing a very, very sneaky thing here. He's hanging on to the back of that BMW, going to use it to try and get past Denman. Denman needs to let Lospischler through here. That's a faster car. He's getting blue flagged throughout this entire story. He needs to let it go. And Gomez is right there, ready for the inevitable.
Yeah, Lospischler currently, well, this is a battle for 12th and 13th. Lospischler's a lap ahead of them in P9. Also, massive thanks to Josh Evans for his very, very kind donation. Much appreciated, mate.
Oh, fiver? That's my level. Come on, Josh, what do you want me to do? Earn that fiver.
Here it comes. Needs to let him through. Doesn't have much more time. It could be seen as holding up another car. Holding up a faster car. Doesn't get out of the way. Gap is definitely small enough to consider that. It's within a second.
Yeah, the holding up a faster car thing is something that does tend to get you penalised a bit in real life. Although, in IMSA, you can just hold on for as long as you... If you can hold on and you think you're faster, then yeah, make it difficult for the driver who's in the lead of the race. So...
Yeah, that hasn't interrupted a battle a few times in IMSA over the years, has it? Yeah.
Oh, not at all.
That's one way of putting it, yeah.
Sarcasm becomes you, my friend.
Me? Sarcastic? Oh, okay.
Wait, you being sarcastic? No, that's never happened, Forza.
Pretentious? What? Pretentious,
Here's where it becomes difficult. I mean, Denman needs to let Los Bickler through. If you're Denman, what's the right moment to do it around the track like this? At any given moment, it's about the way that you take a corner combination. You do it at the entry of the corner, while you're going to lose a lot of speed throughout the entire section. Are you going to do it on the straight? You're going to lose you're going to have problems on the straight. There's not really a perfect moment for Denman to let it do. The only thing Denman currently has going for him is that he's increasing that gap over Los Bickler, which means Gomez's strategy is essentially shot at this point.
Thank you for making that clear. I didn't understand that until then. Sarcasm? Me? No, it's a very good comment, though. Very good comment. He's in between a rock and a hard place at the moment, he's Denman.
Yeah, it's...
like he's
the thing is that he appears to be pulling away from Los Bickler, though, so...
Yeah.
He should be all right as long as he continues to pull away.
Yeah, if he keeps pulling away, because he's got past Gomez now, he should be fine. There's no one waving blues.
Where I would say, well, this is because of their stint time or anything else, but that information has been completely thrown away from me. So I have to look at 13 laps in 24. Denman just has fresher tires. There's really nothing either of them can do about it. Plus Bickler has older tires and Gomez has way older tires. Gomez is actually nearing the end of his stint, so I suppose that explains the problems.
Well, pretty decent race for them so far. I was watching them earlier. They pretty consistent. Aside from that one spin they had, but we'll glance over that.
Yeah.
I think that might have been the curse of the commentator, though. So
very well could have been.
This is the only McLaren in this race as well.
Yeah.
Yes, the McLaren is really just slow
currently in this update.
At the moment. So
it sounds weird to say because the McLaren used to be such a good and nice car. In my opinion, right now it's just worthless. It doesn't have the same strength as the other cars. It doesn't have the same power. It doesn't have the same ability to carry weight through. The other cars are just better, and it's not because the McLaren became worse. No, not at all. The McLaren just didn't get buffed, and everything else did.
It's my issue with the balancing in ACC. It doesn't reflect reality, really.
Well, they really do try. I mean, for those
I actually try.
Yeah, they keep trying to get the real world data and then make it as close as possible to reflect it. And every time a track updates, it changes. They try to keep it as close as possible with all that real life data. There's, however, one little issue. See, we find out that there's coding. The physics engine doesn't work quite as well. So technically, putting max node doesn't actually wear your tires in the same way that it should. And then you get more grip out of it, and takes distance and that, and little bits. And then they add a new car to everything. And in theory, one car should be fine. And then you start driving it, and they find out that driving it is way quicker than that. And well, the man's kind of exact child that now out loud. We found out the other cars are quicker driving, right? And the McLaren is just the same thing. So
the McLaren is basically the equivalent of the kid who always gets picked last when picking teams to play football at school. That's me.
Really? Did you think that way, though?
It is a bit funny.
It used to be the one that got picked first, but then it got a knee injury, and then ended up being lost all its ability to be good at it, and it's now currently the one that gets picked last.
Meanwhile, we go to onboard Porsche.
I didn't know the brand name on the safety net on the left. Safecroft.
Yes, biggest. I think they're the biggest name in.
Higham plus 15 seconds penalty.
Ooh.
Track limits.
No, that is a Stewart. Go look.
Oh no, that is a Stewart's report. Oh, hold on, I've got something to do. Yes. Reports of description from Robert Horvath. Car number 112. 101 dive bombed us for the second time, trying to unlap himself. Steward's position, Steward's observation, a misjudgment by car 101 could have returned the position with next to no loss to themselves. We're halfway through the race and I'm already incapable of reading and speaking. This is going to bode very well.
So apparently there's a robo red and an issue with my voice on stream. Anybody else having issues here in the Discord?
I heard it a couple of times. Sounded like it was popping a bit.
Huh. Weird.
But not like sounding like you were some kind of like robot or something.
I'll go alert the stream admin.
Meanwhile,
Yeah, a lot of chopping in the audio to the stream. This is the thing, because normally when I'm producing for Radio Le Mans, I can actually hear the audio that's coming through. Here, I'm just seeing the pictures. I can't actually hear any of the sound on top. So
Passing glitch should be solved now.
okay, cheers. Yeah, so I can, when I'm listening to the commentary at work, I can hear stuff and be like, oh yeah, this is what's happening. Yeah, I've noticed that. That's what's happening. Okay, yeah, that's the connection going inevitably because we haven't been given enough bandwidth again, as is usually the case. Because also, a lot of the tracks in America, as I'm sure Forza knows all too well, are in fairly rural locations. So the internet connection can be a bit interesting, and the mobile reception can be a bit mildly, well, non-existent.
yeah. Putting it nicely.
Yes, see also, yeah, quite a few places actually. So yeah, that's when and then inevitably we can hear stuff, and then if need be, we can record the files locally at the track rather than I record them in London, and then the files get sent over to me, and then I can quickly add in all the necessary jingles, the podcast copyright disclaimer, so on and so forth. So when doing this, it's a lot harder because I'm having to kind of rely on what I'm reading in the YouTube chat, because I'm seeing the pictures in front of me, but we have the sound muted because otherwise I'd be hearing myself, which is a bit crazy. It's like the last endurance championship I ended up ending the stream, and was it that or was it a constructors race? I think it was constructors, actually, come to think of it. But I was actually having to listen. So I've logged into the stream PC and was listening in through my headset while commentating, so I could hear what was going on. But at the same time, I can also hear myself back. You have no idea how weird it sounds hearing back on on a slight delay. It is.
Yeah, it messes with you. It really does. I know.
It really does. So.
I also just got a request for that $10, and I want to say yes, but at the same time, I feel like I want to say I'll do it after the stream, and I'll do it to you personally, Racer. Because the reality of the matter is, I'm currently scrolling through the Declaration of Independence. That's quite lengthy.
You've just realized how long that is, isn't you?
Yeah, that's long. That's actually long. I'd be talking about that for probably the better part of like 15 minutes.
That's why I was laughing quietly to myself while you.
Like, I mean, I have no issues with doing it, but I feel like that would just hijack the stream just a tiny bit too much.
I looked at the timer on the stream and went, well, that might be the rest of the stream.
It will be, yeah.
That's good.
It is
There
indeed.
is not really a TLDR version. If you want, I can read you like the first paragraph.
I've never heard anyone ask for that before.
Neither have I. I've never actually properly read it either, honestly, now I think about it.
Oh, God.
Right.
Thank you for that one. That one's good.
Do I do it like in a Southern American accent as well?
Oh.
I mean, you can do accents, so probably it won't be that bad.
I mean, unlike some people in this commentary box, me.
I mean, I did quite a lot of role playing. I learned like 2 or 3 accents that I can do. So yeah, I can do Southern American.
For
okay,
maximum,
that'll do. In the Southern American one as well, Racer, or do I do it in normal English?
Oh, you have to go for a Southern accent just for maximum.
All right. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Oh, well, you get into character, yes.
Red gets into Aston's gone off slightly there. Racing, that's not racing. Red gets into character. Grey Bob has summed it up succinctly, very succinctly. Thanks for the freedom, lol. Bye.
Well, here's the thing, Racer. I can't do it in a founding father accent, please, because that would be straight up British. And the British accent is one of the hardest ones to nail, not gonna lie.
No,
it's just be British. Don't pronounce tea.
Don't be
Like,
British, mate.
Eat something you drink. Not pronounce like water. Bottle of water. It's true though. Nobody pronounces it.
Never not be funny to me. Water. I want some water.
Bottle of water, please, mate.
Give me some water.
I'm just waiting for his confirmation on it at this point.
Yep.
Racer says in founding father accent. So,
I know, but I can't do that. That would be British, and I can't do British.
You mean
Too
British?
bad. British, mate. You gotta be British.
I mean, I can do it British. Like,
Well,
but then again,
Rob, that's kind of your accent.
well, yeah, fair point. Well made, beautifully presented, etc., etc.
I can do British. Well, it's because you are.
Let's just
do
do the Southern then. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
No, hold on. I need to get back into character now because I came out of it for that entire thing.
Okay.
Waldecker is currently going through a little bit of a battle as far as I can see. Nearly there.
So say water instead of water is not the Queen's English. I, as a lord, can tell you.
King's English,
Yes.
technically.
My apologies, your lordship.
Thank you for the correction there as well, indeed, King's English.
Yes, given that.
Long live the Queen. That's why I said it.
What do you mean, sweetie? We had so many queens in England, especially in Brighton.
All right, we're ready. We're going to read the
here we-
Declaration of the 13 United States of America. In Congress, July 4th, 1776, the unanimous Declaration of the 13 United States of America, when in the course of human events it became necessary for one of its people to dissolve the political bands which have connected them with one another, and to assume among the powers of earth the separate and equal stations to which the laws of nature and of nature's gods entitled them. A decent respect to the opinions of mankind requires that they should declare the causes which impel them to the separation. There you go, that's the first paragraph.
So, what is that bullshit?
I was going to say, that's the first paragraph of the American Declaration of Independence.
Yeah. There you go.
George's better half donated 20 nicker. Look at that. That's
£20. Oh, thank you so much.
Well, you know the drill, Red.
Much appreciated.
Oh
Yeah.
God, now what do I have to do?
I don't know.
No one's made me do anything. No one's made me do anything yet. I feel most unwanted.
Scrimpy has just said, my man went from GT to NAS commentary. I mean,
more like Clint Boyer with his NASCAR commentary. Yeah.
To be fair, I used to actually have a character that I roleplayed that had a much more southern accent than that, but I don't feel like straining my voice because I have to go really low to get that accent out.
It was brilliant.
There's 5 hours and 51 minutes left. I'm not gonna ruin my voice for doing an accent.
No, it was well done. It was perfect. Meanwhile, some Nissan Intelligent Mobility is on screen.
Oh, for God's sake!
Waldecker is actually closing a gap right now.
You see, and Rob says there's no such thing as Nissan Intelligent Mobility. Yeah.
It's because it's not. It's because it's marketing nonsense. That's what it is.
Well, you better tell that to Waldecker because he's found some pace. Clearly, he's tapped into that dreaded word or sentence, rather.
For those that are just tuning in and are not understanding what's going on, us commentators have had a little bit of a thing. We're doing whatever you want for a certain amount of money. £10 for me, £5 for Bruce, and £50 for Rob. We'll say, do whatever you want as long as we can do it on stream and it fits within inside of the YouTube guidelines. There you go. That's what's going on. That's why I read in a Southern American accent the start of the independence of the United States. I did that for £10. I've also done 20 push-ups for £10. Oh, I saw a BMW there.
It's car number 34. Had a bit of a spin there for Lars Bischler. Down the pit straight, hard on the brakes into turn 1.
Just grabbing myself a handful of digestive biscuits to dunk into my coffee.
Turn 2, perfectly fine. Turn 3, just slightly on the grass, and
oh no, you didn't need to do that, buddy.
Very lazy spin, and then boots the throttle, spins the car.
Yeah,
round further.
You should have done the boot while he was doing the half turn. Then he'd have made it.
Yep. So that's Los Bischler in 10th at the moment in the Road Racing M4.
Rolling is currently a man on a mission. He's slowly closing that gap to the 316 Ferrari.
Not surprising. He was astonishing earlier on, wasn't he, Rob?
Charger, as much as I would like to go, you are my sunshine, I do not want to get this channel a strike and a suspension of streaming. I can't sing. I can't do music.
That song is...
Now, if you want that to be done privately, then maybe it could work. Yeah.
But that would feel really weird, honestly. I mean, that...
Hey, do you want the donation or not?
So romantic. But anyway, it's out of copyright now. It's so old, it's out of copyright.
That might be true, actually.
Oh my god, food.
Meanwhile, out of context.
Yes.
Just like that line out of
Red is currently
out of the film Paul, sitting there in the room saying, "Yes, we're adults now. We're waiting for our food." No pizza.
Now wrong with a good bit of pizza, I know that much.
Oh, I had a gorgeous one the other day. Yeah, can't beat a nice pizza.
Crimpy says, if only donations work to make people do things in the race. That's a strategy. She's not entirely wrong there.
No.
Please, I will make a donation if the leader would kindly spin. Thank you.
That'll cost you 50 quid. I'll do that for a fiver. God,
it was or if you're an F1 team boss, just ask your driver to crash. I mean, that's what Renault did back in the day.
Apparently, that's what Sainz did way back, and that's why Max wouldn't let him give the lead. Max wouldn't give the lead back or the place back.
You mean Perez?
Perez. Sorry, yes, Perez.
Yes.
When he
Almada was very much not in Brazil that weekend.
No, I think it was a Monaco race where he apparently purposely crashed in Q3, therefore stopping Verstappen getting a faster lap.
What are we talking about? I just heard something. Okay, what are we doing about Formula One? I know this story. What was it allegedly?
We mentioned the what Scrimpy said in the YouTube chat. If donations work to make people do things in the race, now that's a strategy. And I said, and we joked about 50 quid to ask for someone to spin out, and I said, oh yes, that's made a joke about Renault doing that back in the day in F1. See also Crashgate with PK and PK Jr. and Alonso and Pat Simmons and Flavio Briatore, and then the conversation moved to what happened at Red Bull between Perez and Verstappen earlier this season.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah.
In Monaco, yeah.
Really interesting. I mean, if you look at his rounds around the track side by side, you definitely notice that it's very fishy because he goes on the throttle before he's even past the apex point of the corner, which you never do there, and which he's never done before there either. And then he also doesn't seem to catch him. Now, there's a variety of reasons why that might have happened, and that doesn't necessarily include him on purposefully ruining his lap, but it's definitely a fishy lap. That's all I'm going to say about it.
It did seem a bit sort of... It seems odd. Like, it smelled a bit Kipper-like.
I mean, it's odd. It's very odd. But to say that it would be on purpose, it really can be either or. I'm in the middle.
Yeah, you can end up doing yourself in for defamation of character and stuff like that for saying it was definitely on purpose when you've got no way of knowing.
All I can say is that the onboard looks fishy, and that the situation is definitely strange.
Yeah, and the camera views from outside, as you were saying, taking slightly different lines, going at different speeds in different places to the laps beforehand, it did not do him any favours in making him look good.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, on track, we're staring at the, technically Iron Dame's Ferrari, but Iron Link's, same difference, of Hiram ruling.
Yeah, Iron Link's ruling. As his Scrimpy said in the YouTube that he's donated on charity race to make a team do donuts, J-turns and a full lap in reverse gear before. So there are some options. But they're for the drivers, not for us, which doesn't really help. It's for us commentators to do something weird and skanky online for a few minutes to get paid for those wonderful donations that are coming in to the Great Ormond Street Hospital charity.
Rolling still on a mission though right now.
Yeah.
Closing that gap.
It's what, 33 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
31. And their average 5 laps. So Wilma, their average 5 laps is 143.735. And the average 5 laps of Jeroen Reuling are 143.701.
Also further down in 7th and 8th, we've got Baldini and Curto having a reasonably close race there with 12 seconds from Baldini to Scherps and 17 from Curto to Baldini.
There's the lovely Hungarian Aston Martin.
Yep. Red, white and green. Red, white and green.
That's worth something at least. I feel like that's worth a donation right there.
Come on, lizard.
No.
I said lizard, I changed it.
Yeah, but the melody itself is also copyrighted.
I mean, I mean, it's not as bad as when I was in a bar in Manchester and was singing along to some metal songs. I say singing, it was actual screaming. But the thing with with metal screams, there's a way of doing it correctly that doesn't ruin your voice.
That's right. You open your false larynx further down. You watch Charismatic Voice. She'll teach you how.
I don't know how to do scream vocals properly, so I ended up sounding like Shane McGowan from the Pogues the morning after, and sounding as if I had drunk half a bottle of whiskey and smoked a whole 20-pack of cigarettes. So it was not... I did sound pretty bad the morning after, and it was even worse because I was supposed to be flying to Malta first thing the following morning, so yeah, having to try and make it to my parents like I hadn't been attempting a career as a very bad metal vocalist.
I can just see the people in the airport saying, "You sure you haven't got COVID?"
Oh, I was fine. I was fine because I'd literally only just recovered in time.
Oh, right.
I tested... Well, I was flying first thing on the Sunday or Monday, I think. I can't remember when now. And I think I finally tested negative on the, like, Thursday night or Friday night or something. It was really touch and go, though, so...
I've never had it. COVID, that is.
Yeah.
I thought I'd better clarify.
Yeah, I've had it. It was not the worst cold it felt like a mild cold in a way. Like I've had worse colds before, but
So a bit like now.
Yeah.
A bit, yeah.
But it was like a bit annoying with the having to basically stay at home. But yeah, my parents also had it as well, so we just went, oh yeah, we'll just like still eat together now. I mean, I still ended up going to work because company policy, which I probably shouldn't mention live on stream, but yeah, it was interesting to put it mildly.
I've got some elderly friends who went on holiday to Egypt quite recently, and they got both food poisoning and COVID.
Ooh, yikes!
So they got over the food poisoning and lied about the COVID to get back.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I'm sad to report that my predictions for this race will be true. It's gonna stay the entire time true because it's still 0 kilometers an hour.
Yes.
And I don't know.
We need some donations in to get that wind moving. That's what it is.
That's what I said earlier. Yeah.
Yeah.
We need
it's
about
not
10
happening.
kilometers an hour of wind for that rain to move away.
If you guys want the rain to stop, you just have to donate. That's what has to happen.
It's like
Somebody communicate
Nismo
this
TV
information
back
to the
in the
drivers.
day. It's like Nismo TV back in the day when we had to keep subscribing to the YouTube channel so we got more action on track between the red car and the blue car.
Oh, don't remind me about Nismo TV. Yeah.
Oh yeah, of course, because you were one of the YouTube mods for it.
Oh, you had to go and do that. Yeah. Yeah.
Just bring up Nissan.
Just bring up
Your mobility. Yeah.
Yeah.
Very brilliant segue, actually. Thank you.
That shuts Rob up straight away.
See, now you're getting it. See?
Those were
Nissan Intelligent Mobility.
fun times waking up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch the racing from somewhere. Sugo.
Racing from somewhere. The brilliant use of wording there.
Wait, what? What did I just read? Diego decided to randomly turn off the car, but we continue? What?
Yes, I just saw that. I just saw it too. What? WTF?
Care to elaborate a little bit? What do you mean he randomly turned off the car?
Rosa Soul, come into chat and talk to us.
Yeah, we need to know now.
Meanwhile, Dean is leaving the pits, and now we go back to the Porsche.
I'm actually at the wrong car. No, wrong.
Nope, that's a Nissan.
That's a BMW.
BMW?
No, that's where I want to be. This one is the closest battle that we have on the track.
Oh, okay.
No, it isn't.
No, the other one is a pit lane.
with 8 seconds between them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see now, because Baldini's tyres are showing have the current stint is 0 laps.
Yeah.
Ah.
And so is Nate's. Oh no, is Nate still running? No, he's not. Oh, I was looking at his 19 number.
Yeah, so there's 2 Bentleys in the field, yeah.
But only one racing, of course, because
Yeah,
the other
only. Yeah.
one's stuck in the ether.
Very much so.
Shadow Realm, is it?
Yes, the Shadow Realm. Someone knows his Avengers.
Ah, speaking of Racer, here he is.
Elaborate.
Or tell us more.
Go on, elaborate.
Apparently some knob or something on Diego's wheel is kinda hook. So he keeps switching through the tabs of like onto the car electronics, pit window and this from time to time. And coming out of the one, he was probably on the electronics and someone somehow managed to turn off the engine. I was hoping he ran out of fuel so we don't have to drive. But
Was that on the circuit? Or in
yes.
the
Yeah, on track, so like just it comes to out on the exit of turn 1. Like,
So that's
Well-
what that when the 2 cars stopped in front of us as we came around the corner. That's what that would be then.
yes.
Yeah.
Well, we got it started, done a pit stop, Dean is back in the car and we keep going. I was thinking we ran out of fuel.
Racer Soul, are you Spanish?
Yes.
I don't know. You can laugh all you like. I'm an idiot.
No,
Well, I
that has
don't-
nothing to
Oh,
do
you're
with
being
it.
genuine about this. Okay.
No, I first thought when I first met him, I thought he was Italian.
But we didn't know Italian. When do you
No.
think I sounded Italian?
He's Slovakian.
And mamma mia, I sound like this. You sound slightly Italian and you like a Ferraris.
Ragazzi, the good.
It is I, Charles Leclerc.
God, that is a reference to a TV program that was on a long
Time ago.
Yeah. I have a good
morning.
nose. I have a good nose.
I was going to say, good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes.
Oh. Wait, the other beamer just smacked the wall in the pit lane.
Listen very carefully. I shall say this only once.
The 34 just was coming out of the pit box and smacked the pit wall.
Really?
Oh,
We're looking at the replay. Don't worry. Just keep your eyes on it.
Yep. Pit stop going on there.
Still having a
Reichel
stop.
getting in the car. There's the leading Ferrari. There's the BMW. All good, all good, all good, all good, all good.
To the left.
Drifting.
All the way to the
a
drift.
slow pit lane, isn't it, eh?
Yep.
Nothing happened.
But nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
Okay, never mind then, my bad. Looked like he hit the wall
Trying to
from
build some
the...
drama that didn't exist.
Racer, you're fired.
Okay, bye.
Man could have redeemed himself if he plugged the.
I thought you'd come for good.
Racer is now unfired.
Wait, they can't fire me, I don't work here anymore.
You signed a new contract.
Yes, he signed a new contract to play for Manchester United. Clearly.
Take over from Ronaldo.
No,
Yes.
I signed a contract with McLaren, don't worry. Apparently supposed to drive for them.
That's never going to
Oh,
happen.
what? Oh wait, you're driving in something next year. What are you planning on driving in?
A car.
I don't know, whatever Zach Brown tells me I'll be driving.
Okay, so you'll probably be driving one of his old historics then. Actually, no, that's not the worst job in the world, to be fair. That sounds
Actually,
like
that's a good, kind of good.
really
position.
good fun. Yeah. So actually, on balance, that's not the worst thing in the world. It's
Probably worst thing could be driving in an Extreme E.
they've unveiled a new calendar for that.
Yes, it's a sheet.
Yes, I had to write about it.
It's shit or it's a sheet.
Yes.
It's a shit sheet, perhaps. Is the word you're looking for.
Yes, it's not. Yes, I have had to cover that. Yeah.
Oh dear.
I feel for you, Rob.
Thank you.
I mean, does anyone really cover Extreme E so much as they just watch the replay and then write about it?
Well, I mean,
No.
something, influencers leaking stuff, something, journalists basically getting who aren't at the events because there are only a handful of people there, something, whoever's doing it for Motorsport Network basically saying nice things about the series because they're probably being paid to be there.
It sounds like Nissan Intelligent Motoring to me.
You can't say it
They have
correctly.
nothing to do with it.
Oh, we got a close battle on our hands.
Oh,
Yeah, but
Badly?
3.3 seconds, yep.
I've got 3.5 on mine. That's the closest I've got.
Baldini versus Albertini, the two Astons.
Andrea
Another
Baldini
Aston.
and the Hungarian Aston. See.
and there's another Aston behind them. It's 23 seconds behind, admittedly, but still.
The Aston battles. This is actually a nice looking car too, I've barely seen.
Yes.
Clearing up slightly, although it's not. It's just a bit more light coming through the cloud, I think.
You know,
You've just cursed it now. You've mentioned it's going to lighten
Yeah,
up.
now we have the heavy rain again. Look at that. We can literally
There
see
you
it
go.
fall
Yeah,
again.
that's been on there. That's been on there for 3 hours. That's been on there for 3 hours. It hasn't gone away. Nothing's going to change. It's going to stay medium wet.
I will be back in a sec. So-
Medium wet, you say?
Yeah, this is medium wet.
Rob, go and get yourself some tissues while you're gone.
Also,
This is
the
the-
worst thing, there is no wind.
No.
Yeah, and without wind, the clouds cannot move, so
No.
it stays the same.
Yeah, I haven't farted for hours.
What? Scusi.
Maybe that's something you can get someone to donate for. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we tried donating for wind, but people don't want to do that.
It's not
How
very
come you-
generous.
But yeah,
Not
nobody's
very generous
communicated
of
to the drivers that if they pay us enough, we'll make it dry. Although, to be fair, at this point,
Although we,
point,
Oh wait,
As a
we
driver,
have a bid from
you-
Racer.
we can't
Like-
do that. We can't turn it to dry.
but at this point, like, ooh, Baldini, that's a very
commentator
expensive
first.
lawnmower.
See? We've done it again.
We weren't talking about him. We weren't talking about him, so it cannot be commentator's curse. His drivers.
We're looking at him. The commentator's curse
what?
extends to looking at something.
No, it doesn't. That's
In
drivers.
fairness, I did mention his name, so that's
Yeah.
on me.
About 10 minutes
No.
ago.
So here's the thing: as a driver right now, would you even want it to still become dry? Like you've gotten
Yes.
so accustomed after
Yes.
all of these
Yes.
hours
Yes.
to
Yes.
wetness.
I want,
Yes.
I want dry. I want to dry. I don't care.
I want dry.
There's a consensus being formed in the commentary booth. Yes, we'd like to be dry.
Yes.
Hey, where's Satan? I need dry conditions. Come on, man. I
Another
sell my
close battle
soul
on
for
track.
dry patch.
Folks, we're over halfway through our charity race, but we've yet to reach halfway on our charity goal of £2,000. So please, if anybody is watching on YouTube or anywhere else, I think we might have 11 watching now. Thank God for that. There was only one earlier. That was me. Any viewers on YouTube, not yet donated and feel that they've got a few quid in their pocket that they could do without, I know times are tough, but please, these kids need every penny you can donate. So please, anything you can give to the Great Ormond Street Hospital will be very, very gratefully received and passed on with joy.
Do it for the kids.
Exactly.
Yeah. Do it for the kids. Every little bit helps, even if it's just £1. We'll gladly take it.
That's what I said. Everything counts. I mean, there's no takeoff on this because it's charity, so no money gets lost to an in-between person or anything like that. It goes direct to the charity. So please, everything you can give. I'd like to imitate a certain Irish band leader from some time back, but oh hell, give us your fucking money.
This is a robbery.
Well done. Meanwhile, there's a BMW on screen.
Yeah, there is.
That's oddly specific for us.
I'm sorry, I didn't know the name of the driver. Excuse me. I kind of
Reichel.
just hopped in
Max
here.
Reichel.
Max.
Thank you.
Max is a good German name, isn't it?
Is it German?
No, it's not really German, but they use it a lot.
You got me, I don't know. I don't know any of these people, so...
To be fair, Reichel is really catching up to the car in front, which is Waldecker. About 5.5 seconds there.
Yeah. So we've got a change in driver in position 2. We've got Southcott up there. And Emma Plate back in the 76 car. 25 seconds behind second place. It's a heck of a battle up the front there. And it's... Oh, hello. Is he passing the back marker or just...
Yeah, that was lap traffic.
Yeah, that's a back marker. Yep.
Okay. Yeah, but it's still definitely just these three prancing horses that are controlling this race.
Yep. There's nothing anybody can do about it anymore at this point in time.
It's a Ferrari 123, and unlike
As
the
it
F1,
should be.
Not unless it's Le Mans. That's Ford 123.
Wow.
Because they haven't raced there since Ford thrashed them. They refused. They said, no, we're not playing that game again.
I'd give my soul for some wind right now.
Pretty
How
sure
much
you
it was?
would have wind.
Gonna say, if you quickly drink a bottle of pop, I'm sure you'll have wind.
No, it's just... I said it earlier, I'm going to say it again for the new viewers. If there's no changing conditions, it doesn't force you to go off of your, chosen strategy. And it doesn't create any, opportunities to do something insane or be risky or challenge yourself. And that just creates for a race where we pretty much know the outcome after a while. I really need wins.
Susie in YouTube has just said, I've returned from a 5-mile walk. Show off. What have I missed? Ha ha ha. Well, I'll tell you, Susie, Jack. That's what you missed.
No,
just
not really. I mean...
And a few driver changes, but that's about it. There's not much positional change going on.
What are you talking about? The number 4 in the standings decided to turn off their fucking engine in turn 1.
We are saving fuel, man.
Yeah, that's it.
We're trying to turn off the engine.
We've also had a 15-second penalty for a dive bomb.
Did we see the dive bomb?
No.
Ah.
Sadly enough, not.
It was exactly the same.
You probably also missed me reading the independent, the first paragraph of the Independence Declaration of America.
Wow, that was words that were said in the wrong combination, but fine.
Sort of, yeah.
Listen, okay, I don't know much about it, okay?
The Declaration of
Civilized in World War II. That's a different era.
The American Declaration of Independence. Deutschland, Deutschland ist mein Vaterland.
No.
I can sing that because I have German blood, but I only started the first few words.
I know, but there's
Okay.
still gonna be someone that holds the copyright on that, believe it or not.
That's over 200 years old. I doubt there's any copyright left on that.
No, that's the thing.
But-
People can copyright things in the YouTube copyright algorithm.
In other words, to recap for Susie, basically this is what you've missed for half of this race.
Getting until the Germans start singing.
They basically ruined their race, Susie. So, I mean, yeah, he's currently drinking. I can report that to you. He's drinking away his sorrows.
Oh, is that Mackie's wife?
Yes.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, he's probably on his 4th pint of heavy by now. Or he's
No, he was a whiskey man, remember?
third of a bottle of whiskey by now then.
Right?
Go cars. Go.
Oh, drive-through for Merrick. That's gonna change up the field a little bit. Merrick currently.
Drive.
Oh, that would put him within fighting range of Reichel.
Already fools go around.
Dear boy. Reichel.
I've picked a good time to return then, just as the 34 goes for a little bit of a
Journey.
All right, well, this battle
Spin.
is now no longer interesting in following. What other? Oh, Baldini is close to someone apparently.
It's a good thing the gravel wasn't real, because yeah, that would definitely have been a stock car. Oh, that's contact. That is a hit.
And definite.
Oh, that's going to be a penalty on.
He poked him right up the rear.
Baldini. Yeah, that's a
definitely a penalty.
going to be a slam dunk
Yeah.
penalty,
Oh, and he
unfortunately.
continues on. That is going to be a serious penalty.
Yeah,
Yeah. That'll be a 10-second stop.
the 92 actually filed an incident report saying got a track cut warning, even though he lost time. To which the steward's observation was, cut track warnings are controlled by the game. Nothing we can do about that, I'm afraid. Which is,
The warning is the punishment, isn't? They can remove the punishment.
Yeah, but then you also remove all of the thing. You can't remove individual track cuts. And if there is a track cut and you get a drive-through for it and you clear the drive-through, then they basically get 2 free track cuts. They're just gonna have to deal with it. That's reality.
Reality sucks. That's why I love LSD, man.
Meanwhile, the one
Slowly.
is still bidding for.
yeah, Albertini, I think, may have actually copped a bit of damage.
Yeah.
But
No,
I will have to drop off.
I'm thinking they just went in because of the timing of it all.
Well, with
okay,
all due
fair enough,
I
actually,
kind
to
of
be
forgot
fair,
about my car, so I need to go back and drive.
Okay.
Bye.
Have fun.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Catch you later, mate. Yeah, Cullen Morgan's now in the car as we speak.
Very fast driver.
Yep.
Guess that answers that question. Then I was wondering if that car was all Hungarian or not.
No. In fact, I'm pretty certain I see 2 different flags on that car at the left front bumper, left side of the front bumper, and the right side of the front bumper.
Yes, that is correct. If I go to
You're not the only one that can do that, Rob.
actually, no, 3 different nationalities, because you've got Horvath and
See?
Albertini, who are Hungarian,
on the
Callum
left,
Morgan,
the
who's
UK,
British,
and on the right, I think that's Belgium or German.
Belgium. Cliff
Yeah.
Bullock is the other driver. There's a
It's
4th
really
driver in that
well
car.
done because you can see that there's just like this little bit of detail on the front left and the front right, both respectively colored in the same way.
Oh yes.
And the rest of the livery is in the colours of the Hungarian flag.
Whoever did that livery, it's well done.
It's really
Yeah,
well
it
done.
is a very, very well thought out livery. I must say so myself.
I did that.
Who is RR?
Richie.
That's Richie.
Roberto
It's Rick-
Richie, yeah. That's
false
in the Ferrari, is it?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, that's Roberto Richie. Yeah.
Yeah. Also known as Richie Rich.
I
Fair enough. I just found it a bit odd because randomly I was looking at the scoring and there's RR at the top. It's like, I don't know if that's right or not.
Yeah.
Susie, the 50-pound donation.
Whoa.
thank you so much.
Okay,
It is
Susie.
much appreciated.
Susie, what does Rob have to do? As long as it's within YouTube guidelines and he can do it on the stream, you can make him do anything you want right now.
Well, me, I'll do it for 50 quid.
I'm guessing it's going to. I'm guessing it's probably. I'm guessing. Get some,
You're gonna
get some throat lozenges or get some cough syrup or something.
Meanwhile, Rob is trying to collect his thoughts, clearly.
He's thinking, why me? Why me? Couldn't you have donated a little bit less twice?
Hey, it's your fault, Rob. You set your prices high.
You did. I'm the hand chandy man for a fiver, you know, I mean. No one wants
Every
that.
time I should expect it to be said, and every time I know.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for me. I'm preparing myself now as we speak.
You still haven't finished the thing we wanted you to do either, Rob. I'll just point that out.
Wait, what was that?
I told you you had to get Nissan Intelligent Mobility in every sentence for 5 minutes,
You didn't.
and you didn't.
Uh-oh. Give me
Oh.
5 to think and I'll jump in comms and we can chat it through.
Uh-oh. Oh, Rob, you're in trouble now.
The worst part is he's never agreed to sell himself. I just forced that on top of him.
I mean, I'm not surprised.
That's the way it's done. That's the way it's always done in comms. Always done in comms.
Why,
We
why
never
do you think I
volunteer, we're
established my line very quickly? Yes.
Yes. I'm doing nothing. I'm passing it on to everyone else. Well,
Exactly.
whereas me, I'm a total schmuck and I'll do anything for a fiver.
But I've been having a small question to myself. So, hold on. We're gonna go to that car. So, if you all look at this car, right, you can see that in one of its intakes, there's a UK flag. I don't
Yes.
understand why it's there because Damien Lowe is from Singapore, Trash is from Finland, Marco is from Germany.
I can explain the
Default livery.
It's
default
a
Barwell.
Barwell Motorsport livery. It's a stock livery.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, the livery that they were going to run apparently didn't go through or get saved or something. So yeah.
It's a bit like Alexander Albon. He's from Thailand, but he's British.
Uh-oh.
You know.
Baldini, drive-through, again.
No!
Again.
What did he do this time?
Track cuts.
Oh. So he punted someone and then he cut the track. All right.
Actually, no, I don't think it's a drive-through for that. I think it's a drive-through for the accident, most likely.
I mean, that would make more sense.
It's being investigated
Oh, well, that's a track cut right there.
as we speak, so yeah,
Yeah,
you might want to
A lot of them have been chopping that little corner there.
keep an eye on that.
They might have applied the penalty before they.
Before they did the deed. Right, you can have a track, you can have a drive-through. Now do something wrong.
Look at it again, Rob. Refresh it.
1 sec. I just need to get the stream back up. I was just reading chat. Hoping I actually hit the right key. No, still being assessed by the stewards.
And in that case, that is a genuine track cut drive-through. That's gonna hurt.
Yes.
That's
So
gonna
in
hurt.
which case, then he might be for another penalty then potentially.
Yeah.
Interesting. So that takes the 500 out of running. Meanwhile, we just had a change in position between the 415 Audi.
It wouldn't really take them out of running. It would put them exactly one position lower, and another penalty would put them one more lower. Not necessarily, you know, with 5 hours left to go, a huge problem, because it's only, you know, about 45 seconds that they'd lose. That's definitely gainable if you look at their pace compared to the drivers below them. So possible to regain, but
That is true. Meanwhile,
That's got AM on the back of it as well.
the Audi has just taken a position off of the 515 of Damien.
Why
Long.
does Baldini have an amateur flag on the back?
It depends on the driver grading.
Yeah.
Of all the team combined.
I mean, with that move that we saw, that was very amateurish. So
Yeah.
yeah, you would indeed expect better than that type of shunt.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of my driving. Which is why I don't drive online. Which is why I don't drive online. I don't do online races.
This is for
Speaking of
position.
the 515, there it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's Damien
there.
and running 14th currently.
There's a T-Lander in the Audi.
You nearly a lap down on Evans there.
Yeah, and then Higham is another lap behind in the 101 Ferrari.
Higham or Hyam?
There's a good question. We were asking the same thing a while back.
I'd say
I would
Hyam.
say Higham.
I'd say Hyam. Leave it to the people who speak the King's English. It's Hyam.
It could be, it can be either, to be fair.
Susie needs
I know.
11 to the
Yeah,
commentary.
I've already communicated that it's just going to sit and waiting for comms, and I'll drag.
Yeah.
All right, Rob, your punishment awaits.
I shall put my cup of tea to a place of safety.
Real quickly, before I drag her in, I have noticed that drive-through still hasn't cleared, which means that driver hasn't come in yet.
No.
Oh,
No, they haven't. Oh, so it's not
moment of truth.
hello.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hello.
Hello. Have you joined Ian in a few wee drums before you came in here?
No, actually, he's currently playing Battlefield now to deal with his pain and suffering of no longer driving.
So has he got a bottle clamped to his mouth with a baby's bottle teat on the end of it?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's bottle eye as well, actually. So yeah, they've had a very eventful time while I was out on my 5-mile walk. So yeah, a bit of disconnection issues and just not being able to get back in, and yeah, so yeah, no more racing for them, which is a shame. But no, everything seemed to be going okay to begin with, and then I think things took a turn for the worse.
Yeah, it was a left-hand. It was a left-hand turn. It was a left-hand turn.
Oh yeah. I think he's coping okay though. He's just actually entered the room.
All right, now for the real thing, which we're all looking forward to. What does Rob
Most of us are looking forward to.
Oh, the bottle of whiskey is been
Clasped in his
acquired.
hand. Clasped in his hand.
It's half empty. Interesting.
It was full before the race.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So I hope you are happy with the wee £50 donation.
And someone's off there. That's not right again.
That was taken out of the swear jar. So I'm trying to think of what would be a good challenge for one of you to do, if not maybe all of you to do. But I haven't quite thought of it. I thought about maybe some sort of public embarrassment would be an interesting one.
Oh, we've already been doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, there's guidelines on that.
I've gotten Rob already on that
earlier
one.
was bad enough for me.
Anyway,
Um,
what do you mean embarrassing? I spent an hour of the doing comms completely naked. You know, I mean, how embarrassing is that?
well, I kind of thought more of like doing something in public, like tweeting somebody, or like having some sort of script to tweet that person.
Oh boy.
And seeing if we can try and get some eyes on it, and we can see like how many likes or comments on the
boy.
post.
See if we can spam Jimmy Broadbent.
I mean, I have got Twitter up on my phone. I'm trying to be
All right,
slightly,
that's the job for Rob. Yep.
slightly
Okay,
aware of
like-
that. This is also my semi-professional account stuff.
Oh, excellent. Yeah, we'll do it that one. There you go. There
Yeah.
you go.
But
I
I'm
think-
trying
I
to
think-
think of somebody who would have like. I'm trying to think of people that I know that you could tweet, and I could also get them involved in it too.
Well, I don't have Twitter, so I couldn't get involved in that anyway. So
Yeah, same boat.
I mean, I could tweet something, but I have no followers, so to me it doesn't matter.
you know, it's preferably something that Rob or any of us could do on air.
I mean, I have 498 followers. At Roblow97, in case anyone was wondering.
Let me just go and follow you.
I wasn't wondering. Not in the least.
I mean, this wouldn't be the first time Rob would have been publicly embarrassed on Twitter either, so.
No, true.
No, it's sadly that is actually true as well.
I mean, just for people that didn't hear that, Rob, what's your Twitter again?
Roblow97.
Roblo
So
97.
I do want to point out something in the meantime. Baldini got a stop and go 30,
He
and
did.
then on top of that, a plus 5 seconds penalty.
Well, that's because he didn't stop for his stop and go.
He didn't stop for his drive-through, and then on top of
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
he got
that's what I
punished
mean.
for the shunts with a plus
So,
5
yeah.
seconds. So he just, instead of taking the drive-through, he decided to take a big fat L and then a plus 5 seconds on top of that.
Yeah.
Well done, Baldini. Yes.
They're going to end up with DNF at this rate. They're going to be cut out of the race.
Well, he cleared
Is
the
it-
thing. He's now in P12 while he could have stayed in around P10. And now, yeah, you know, it's, yeah.
Yeah, he's out on fresh tyres now, isn't he?
Yep.
For what it's worth in the wet.
Well, all right, he's out on fresh fuel, put it that way. He might not have changed tyres.
Pretty sure you wouldn't need to change tires at this rate.
Well,
No.
to be fair,
Oh, he's gone again. He's gone again.
Oh, he's actually in the wall now.
Yeah.
Damien is
Oh,
crashed.
Oh, I don't know. I don't like.
Hey, Susie,
dramatic.
has Ian been sharing his whiskey with this guy? Because, I mean...
No whiskey has been shared. I'm actually just seeing it on the stream now. What you guys are seeing? Like, delayed reaction. Sorry.
oh, understeer.
Understeer and then
Into repairs.
Understeer and then
At
untowards
least that happened
contact
at
with
the end of
barrier.
their stint. That was just a bad pit entry.
Yeah, it was a very bad hit in.
Bad? It was disastrous.
No, disastrous is what once happened at Kialami, where somebody basically spun themselves sideways, and they basically had to turn like 20-30 times just to get out of the position, because they were basically with their nose towards the wall and their rear towards the wall, and basically no centimeters. They shoved, like they slided into it, blocked the pit lane.
Slid in sideways. Love it.
Yep, and then basically blocked the pit lane from everyone from entering. Yep, that was a glorious one.
Oh, dear.
Has it
Forward
basically
back.
rained now the entire race, or for the majority of the race?
Seems
Well,
to be.
it started rain.
Then we got rain.
the entire
Been
time
raining,
so
it's just
far.
been raining.
And
Then it
in
got a bit more
reality,
rain.
It's
Then it eased
dynamic
off, but then we
weather.
got more.
Okay.
It's dynamic weather, but
It's
the
dynamically wet.
beautiful RNG gods have decided that the 10 in 1,000 chance that it's a full-on and only full-on wet race
That's
might
the
actually
plan.
be happening.
So, man. 10 in 1,000 is the same as 1 in 100. I'm sure you mean 1 in 1,000.
Well, no, the calculator that I use is calculates it on 1,000, and it says 10 on 1,000. So yeah, 1 on 100.
1 on 100. I mean, what a silly calculator you have.
Well, no, because
Is it Belgian?
No, not at all. No, it's because it simulates the session. It simulates the session 1,000 times. So 10 times 1,000, you get the full session. So yeah, technically 1 on 100.
I don't question the math. Yeah.
It's maths. Speak English. It's maths.
Sorry.
I do.
Yes, yeah, math.
I do question it, but then again, being a journalist, we aren't actually known for being able to do maths, unless it involves the 3 times table. So.
Have you been hydrated today, Rob?
Goodness.
Yes, I've just finished another cup of tea.
Good
That
for
reminds me
you.
of a tweet that reminded you to stay hydrated. Yeah.
Yes, that was. Well, no, that wasn't stay hydrated. That was more just to eat.
That was actually just to stay alive. Actually, in fairness.
Well, yeah, pretty much.
Ooh, I might have something good for Rob to tweet though for some public embarrassment.
Okay, well,
fake
what's
F1
your
news.
suggestion?
What about some fake F1 news? He's a journalist, so that would hurt.
I
Oh,
mean,
why? Oh no, that's really cruel. Because
Daniel,
no.
Like
that's
Will
reputation
Buxton to Sky
damaging.
Sports.
Or start a fake account.
I can do that on another account.
Start a fake account, and then say it as call it like Abu Dhabi Insider or something, and then just start doing all these tweets,
Yes.
all of the F1 hashtags, and like I'm in Abu Dhabi and there's stuff going on, and just like I'm a random bystander or something, just like make up
You know
all
what?
these
That sounds
fake
good.
stories.
Yeah, I just saw Hulkenberg sniffing coke or something like that.
Maybe not to that level of like where we're actually like saying like disparaging comments about drivers themselves doing illegal substances. Maybe more of fact, I just seen Daniel Ricciardo storm out at McLaren and walk into Red Bull and put a hat on, like something really dumb.
Yeah, I saw Daniel Ricciardo walking into the Mercedes garage and spotted him talking to Toto Wolff, presumably about plans for next year.
Yeah, like
No. Or maybe spoke to Toto Wolff and asked him for his wallet, his jacket, and his motorcycle.
like
Terminator.
Yes, because
you could do tweets that are like completely believable but then also ridiculous all at the same time.
yeah, I'm actually going to.
Breaking, Hamilton quits. Leave it at that. Breaking, Hamilton quits.
I'm going to see which. Well, the good thing is that I have about 4 email accounts on my phone. The reason why I have so many email accounts is because free trials for Adobe Photoshop / Lightroom. So, yes, I think I'll go with that one.
Are you even? But is that not a normal thing to have more than one email account? I've got about 4 email accounts as well.
You can have as many
I
as
mean, I
you
got
want.
more, but we don't talk about that.
There's also plenty of places you can sign up for a temporary email account. Lasts about half an
Email's
hour.
already been taken. Oh, what? Have I already set up an account with that email? Oh, what? That's
I thought
annoying.
you were going to say, oh, there's already an account set up, Abu Dhabi Insider. I was like, oh.
Oh, I actually missed this. F1 qualifying has happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't check the results yet. Was too
What
busy
did
with
I?
this.
I could
Would you
give you the results if you want them.
Is it spoilers
Please check
or
your
would you
network
like me to
connection.
give you a rundown?
Go on, Susie.
Right, Abu Dhabi Grand Prix rundown. To be honest, it wasn't the most exciting qualifying that ever has been. So would you like me to do top 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. So
Top 4 will do.
Well, let's do top 10. Let's make it exciting. Because actually, there's probably a few people in the top 10 that you wouldn't 100% were expecting to be in top 10. So, top 10. 10th
I'll have
place.
about skiing first.
So, let's think about some of the races that we've had, whatever. Top 10, and let's give your predictions, and then I'll tell you who it is. So, who do you think was 10th?
Well, I watched it, so I'm gonna excuse myself for some coffee while you do that.
You do that.
Yuki?
Nope. Any other guesses?
Hulkenberg.
Ocon.
Hulkenberg. Daniel Ricciardo.
Latifi. Latifi. Is Latifi in the top 10?
No.
Are you kidding?
Hello.
Of course.
Okay, so 9th place. Guesses, please.
I mean, I think Max is in every single position because no one's worthy of being in the top 10 apart from Max Verstappen. So, just throwing that out there, you know.
Shut up, Chief.
Oh, big shot of plate.
Georgia.
You
Okay, I'm
stood
gonna
on
go
some
UP
clothes
again.
there, mate.
Sebastian Vettel. And his last race will be starting in 9th place.
Nice, actually. That's really, really nice.
Yep. 8th place.
Alonso.
Close. It is an Alpine, but it's Esteban Ocon.
Okay.
7th
happened.
place.
Lando?
Correct. Ding, ding, ding. You got that one right. 6th place.
Oh, it's a tough one. It's either a Ferrari or Mercedes, isn't it?
Russell.
Correct again. 5th place.
Hamilton.
Sainz?
Correct.
Yeah,
4th place.
Sainz.
Hamilton.
Hamilton.
Hamilton, both 5th and 4th place.
And third and second. I don't care. I'm just going to keep saying it until it comes up. Yes,
He
you're
already
right.
has. He's 5th.
He's
Oh,
5th.
shit. Oh, shit. All right.
Whoever said Carlos Sainz is correct.
All right.
3rd place.
Leclerc.
Carlos.
This is easy and predictable at this point.
Yeah.
And 2nd place?
Yes.
Yep, and 1st place.
Max Verstappen.
Yes. Yes.
So that is
Once
your
a champion,
rundown
always a champion.
for tomorrow at Abu Dhabi. Well, the top 10 anyway.
Gonna be exciting. Well, yeah, actually, no, it's gonna be exciting.
I think it'll definitely be a better race than it was qualifying, that's for sure.
Meanwhile, about our race, I am happy to report, or actually sad to report, we still don't have any wind, there's no sunshine, and there's no hope for any of the drivers.
Right, just writing a tweet now.
Oh no. Is it a tweet
yes.
or an
So,
angry tweet?
Chief, seeing as you've been in this channel and you've been here long enough and you've said nothing, you are now also for sale for £25.
Wait, what does that mean?
It means that as long as
Good
it's
luck.
within YouTube guidelines, if somebody donates £25, you have to do what they say. I've done push-ups. I've had to say something very embarrassing with a senpai included and a high voice. I had to read the Declaration of Independence of America in a Southern American voice, at least the first paragraph. Yeah, we've done things.
Oh, okay.
Does that me do
Fair
jack? I've done
Kids.
nothing. No one wants me to do anything, Chief.
Oh,
Apart from off.
that's both a curse and a blessing, isn't it, Bruce?
I wonder if I could
I agree. I agree.
I wonder if I could persuade Mr. Mackey to donate £25 and then he be the one to choose the forfeit
Yeah,
for Josh.
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that would be a very
That sounds like a good thing.
I think after
Considering
tonight's
the-
performance, he'll definitely take you off on that.
Considering the level of friendship that they have, I think that would be very interesting.
Yeah, remember Ian, it has to be PG if you're watching this.
Yeah, you can also do nothing with singing because that can get us copyright striked, so that also falls out of it.
Unless
if
it's
I'm
your own,
singing, it will
text.
not be copyright struck.
unless it's your own, unless it's your own song, you can sing your own songs.
But then it has
Well,
to be
you
your
can't
own
even
song.
do that because I remember watching a Dan Bull video a while back, and Nerdcubed actually got copyright striked for using a photograph of his own logo.
Oh yeah.
You can't.
So,
You can't do that. You cannot get copyrighted for that.
Wait,
Well,
he copyrighted
yeah.
himself?
The algorithm can't figure it out. Ooh, Gerlander just went off. I saw it happen.
He did. Bit hard on the brakes there. Waiting for this maniac to come through. We all know who's driving that one, don't we? He's a Reichel.
I'm only now
Lethal.
starting to realize that. Has anybody else realized that Reichel has been in that car nearly the entire time?
He has indeed. He's only got one teammate, I believe.
yeah, it's him and Lusbichler. I think it's the two-driver
Yeah.
entry.
Yeah. I think they've been doing like 3 hours each or something crazy like that.
This is the part where I throw
Another
my
cup
phone
of
on the
tea.
floor. No, this is the part where I throw my phone on the floor.
That's just an insurance scam. Come on. I need my phone. I accidentally threw it hard on the floor.
I am actually, I will say this, I'm very grateful to all of you that it's not just me and Rob in the channel right now. There's 20-second gaps between almost every single car. And while Rob has a lot of topics to talk about, he runs out eventually.
Yeah, and I've got plenty of bull crap to fill in the gaps with, so...
Oh, do you see that? Range has got harder.
Hey!
Sweet.
Oh, so very fun for the drivers.
Hang on, rain got harder. Sorry, it's water. It doesn't have any hardness.
Oh no,
Well,
you
it
get
does if
soft
you
water
live-
and hard water.
Yeah.
Have you ever jumped on water from 100 meters height? It's as hard as concrete.
I know.
Yeah, the Red Bull cliff diving lot are pretty...
Insane?
Yeah, well, one of my best friends from uni, one of his best friends from school actually does the Red Bull cliff diving championship.
Why?
And he is... I've met him on a night... He's been on a night out with us all at uni. He's nice bloke, but...
It likes a pint.
Yeah, that cliff diving thing is properly insane. I'm trying to figure out how to log into Twitter on my phone and add a new account.
I reckon it's something to do with the login button.
You know,
That's the
I would say create a new account, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Cheers, one sec. Twitter.
you have to log out your old account first, I think.
Well, no, there we
you
go.
can
Add an
have
existing
multiple
account.
accounts.
Oh, excellent, that's going well.
What did you say, Susie?
No, I was just saying you can actually have multiple Twitter accounts open and switch between them.
Oh, sweet.
Yes, because I do occasionally need to do that for work.
Well, treat yourself, make it look like there's more people answering than actually are.
No, actually have my work account, my friend's group account, and my personal account all on my phone at the same time.
Mention the Hush Hush Over 18 account, do we?
No, I don't have one. Oh, what was the password for my
Over 18 account.
Remember to spell out your password so that you make sure you get it right. Like you need to say it out loud and stress the picture.
Make sure you say capital when it's a capital. Yeah.
Yeah, email as well, please. Just to help you.
I don't actually... I can't actually remember which email is linked to the account, which is always helpful.
Does it matter?
You have to actually find this.
But at least it's Topsin not talking about the racing constantly. Race. That's all he ever talks about. Car racing. He's got nothing else on his mind.
Okay, hold on. So here's a story, right, between me and Rob. Me and Rob have been commentating these endurance races for a little over a year now, I think, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the funny part about me and Rob was, you see, Rob always shows up 5 minutes before the race starts because man comes out of bed, really doesn't give a shit about anything else. So
Yeah.
he would always come in.
That's a bit harsh.
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. That's just the truth. He always shows up 5 minutes. He gives me anxiety with it every time. So he comes in. We talk for the entirety of an endurance race, which, by the way, we've never done an endurance race that was shorter than 9 hours together. So every single time, by the end of it, both me and Rob are absolutely knackered. Our voices hurt. So we basically call it a night, say, that was fun. We go to bed, right? And I did this for like, I think 5-6 endurance races with him, and I never talked with him outside of an endurance race, right? No, never, literally never, because we just didn't meet up. We weren't in the same circles in that way. So we never talked outside of endurance races. And then one day in this community that we both hang about called GT Hub, he comes into the voice channel out of nowhere, and we start talking. And to my surprise, he talked about the exact same things that he talked about in endurance races, which means the only topic on this man's mind is exactly what he's saying right now. Racing. He didn't even stop spitting facts, right? He spits facts now continuously. He'll tell you the most obscure racing fact about 60, 70 years ago. And then you think, okay, well, that's because he knows this and he's using his journalistic knowledge. And then he probably has other interests. And then you actually talk to the man outside of the stream, outside of the commentating booth, and he's still just spitting those exact same facts.
Oh my goodness.
It's like
dead, but
it's like I think
dedicated to the cause.
yeah, it's I think the Bathurst race, which was the first one Red and I
He's off again, talking about races. He's off again. I can't stop it.
Literally, it was the first time I'd ever actually prepared properly for a race and actually done research.
Which I never bother with that.
Which just makes it even worse, actually.
Yeah, I don't research anything.
I mean,
anybody that has 12 hours of the last charity race that we did was the 12 hours of the thirst.
Yeah.
Anybody that wants to hear the weirdest facts that you'll ever hear in your life about races, go watch that entire thing. And it just kept coming. 12 hours straight, the man gave me facts. At least 2 every 5 minutes.
What's worse is when I went to work the next day, like after that on the Monday, I was like, oh, you know what, I'll go back and watch a little bit of the highlights during one of my breaks. And then I was like, oh, these are quite interesting. You know what, I'll run it in the background as like a little bit of a podcast. And I learned so much from him. But it was just, yeah, like you said, non-stop. And then every now and then you have someone come in, talk about a race. And I was like, oh, yeah, sorry to anyone who's watching who was a driver in the Bathurst race. But I was like, oh, I'll skip that. I want to get back to the bit with Rob and Red just talking about racing. So I just skipped ahead. And then my boss came through and he was like, what are you watching? Like, what are you listening to? I was like, oh, it's just the race I did on Saturday. He's like, oh, why are you listening to it and not watching it? I was like, no, trust me. It's better as a podcast than as a race at this point. Trust me.
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, it's sort of funny, like it's a match made in heaven to a certain degree. Me and Rob have always had good vibes with one another. But because of these endurance races and the fact that at certain points the cars get so far away from each other that there's no more real racing, it sort of turns into a long-ass podcast somewhere mid-through.
Can someone on the camera close in on Reichel?
I was already on it. Don't worry, I can multitask. It just turns into a podcast, and it's quite funny. I don't know how it happens.
It's literally like the light section of Radio Le Mans. Like, you get the old geezers come on and they start spitting absolute facts. This time round, it's like the opposite. You've just got 2 young guys spitting little facts, and then you've got Bruce who's just talking about the actual racing on track.
Yeah, well, and by pure coincidence, one of the quote-unquote young guys also happens to work for Radio Le Mans.
There we go.
And has for a number of
thinking a little bit too much there. Just a little bit too much of that grass there. really playing with what is called driving on a knife's edge.
Richie is right behind them in the Ferrari thinking, oh, please don't bin it there in front of me.
Red, there is no
It's been
such
disastrous for them.
Red, there is no such thing as too much grass.
What did I maybe
Ask any lawnscaper.
stop Twitter? Oh, Albertini
Really nice one.
has donated £15. Thank you so much, mate. It is much appreciated. So, please let us know what you would like Red to do now.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Yeah. Am I gonna have to do push-ups again? What is it gonna be this time? Burpees, sit-ups.
Plank.
Oh, not a plank.
Come on, 2-minute plank.
Armpit fart.
Nah, 2-minute plank.
Anthem. Armpit fart, the American national anthem.
2-minute
Wait,
plank.
what?
Just for a laugh.
What did I hear? National America. What?
Armpit farting. Yeah, with your hand on your armpit.
Oh, I can't do that. I'm not good at that at all. Oh, hold on. Here it comes again. Reichel coming around the corner. Gets a little bit more speed. Weldecker had to let through Richie. Reichel sees the opening, tries to dive down towards the inside. Manages to not make it stick, though. Lost too much speed through there. Going real slowly, kind of like the Bentley would have if he tried that a while ago.
No, I can't do it either. I can't armpit fart. Oh well, there's someone out the window.
I'm not placing my hand anywhere near my armpit right now.
Reichel is close enough. There is
So
no
mature.
gap there.
My armpit is so mature.
Will
it's
he
lovely.
dive? Will he dive or will he just stay safe? Looks like he's gonna stay safe. He was close enough for a dive, by the way, 0.2 seconds. Could have easily made that up by going late on the brakes.
That's that bit on the inside there that I was talking about when they come inside there and take that bit of grass with their left-hand set of wheels. That's so easy to spin out on coming out of T1.
Reichel is real close again, though. If he can stick close through here, I reckon on the next straight that he can get him. Oh, yeah, you can see that he's setting it up already. Look, a little bit of a wider entry, and that gives him just a little bit more speed. That's going to help him with the slipstreaming a little bit. There he goes. That line is much better than Waldecker's. He's close now. He's looking at the inside.
Get some clean air.
No, still not.
Nah.
Oh, now the turn to a little bit too much. There goes that opportunity.
Yeah, I think he stuck his nose out a bit too early and lost the draft.
Yep.
Rob, say it with me. What does the Nissan have?
No. The Nissan has an engine. It has 4 wheels. It has drivers who are clearly very good in it.
Intelligent mobility.
Oh, we've got 3 coming in the pits in a row there.
Wait, what are those 3 words you were saying, Forza? I do not know what they mean.
I think you know exactly what Nissan intelligent mobility means.
I could not possibly comment further on this matter.
Yeah, it means it's
It won't let me.
one of those electric disability vehicles that's got a smarter brain in it. That's what it is.
That's kind of sound like a mobility scooter.
Yes, Nissan Intelligent Mobility sounds like one of those like
Scooter.
odd things.
It should have scooter on the end of it, shouldn't it? It really should. Nissan Intelligent Mobility Scooter.
It'd be NIMS then.
Yeah,
I'm just picturing that wheelchair thing that James made took up a hill.
oh, yeah. The diesel-powered one that Hamilton took through the shopping centre. That was
Yeah, does it come with the iPad or do you have to play that separate?
separate, mate. Separate.
No, you just get the iPad from CEX.
Yeah. Or GameStop.
I think I might have thought of the first tweet for the Twitter account. The thing is, though, we have to make it look legit, so you need to put a profile picture, probably some nice landscape of Abu Dhabi.
I have already actually sorted that out.
Well, he's a professional, you see. He thinks ahead.
Oh wait, hold on. I need to unlock the
Professional
account
what?
first so people can see it.
Yeah, because what
and
we
share
should
it.
do, yeah,
You
we
want
should
to-
get everybody to follow it, and if someone can also put it into like an announcement in the RWB Discord, and just say,
Yeah.
can everybody quickly, if you've got Twitter, can you quickly go and follow this account? No questions asked.
I'm trying to figure out how to.
But no questions asked, but is going to raise a few eyebrows.
Exactly, so they're more likely to follow.
Can you buy the blue tick yet? Is that a thing?
No, believe it or not. Not yet. Oh, how do I do that? How to unlock a Twitter account?
Googling is pretty good. Computer, how do I do thing?
Computer.
How to unprotect your tweets?
I still can't get over that. Still can't get over that old Star Trek episode where he picks up the mouse and speaks into it and says, "Computer."
Okay, right. I've done that. Everyone should be able to see my accounts now. No, I do not want NFT as a profile picture. That's
Oh, that makes it even better.
Yeah, that makes it legit.
why. Why would I willingly do that?
It's obviously got to be an FTX one as well. Oh, the 12's gone off. He's off.
Yeah.
Ooh, Varga.
Oh, Los Bichler drive-through, probably track limits.
I was gonna say, I'm guessing so as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to be the most common reason for it.
Yeah. I'm going to quickly post that
Somebody else
into...
Hello, Alex.
Hello.
How you doing, mate?
I'm a bit upset, but not too bad.
How's your race been so far?
Sadly, we'll be retiring the number 79 Aston Martin due to a loss of power from our lead driver, Chase Merrick.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we'll unfortunately have to retire the car. We don't know when he'll be back. It seems that he's gone online, but he has basically been off and on, non-stop, and hasn't been able to reconnect it to the game yet. So I was in the car when I was watching in the car when he was driving, just on my stream. Come back after grabbing lunch, and all I see is just car on the wall, not moving, nothing. I'm like, what the hell happened? Look up, Merrick offline. Shit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I was just sitting there for like 10 straight laps, just trying to think with Steve what the hell we were gonna do. Sad, really.
Very unfortunate.
Yeah. Especially
We were
this
having a
time
good
of the
race. Yeah, we were having a good race.
Just to make sure that I'm thinking of the right asset, you guys were the ones with the LGBTQ flag on the rear, right?
Yes, we were the ones. We were the Wild Things car. We were having a good race, qualified well. I was very impressed with our qualification, but sadly this race has just been bad luck after more bad luck. So, and here it is. We were coming back up the field. We got up to 5th at one point. Pit stops came around, dropped back down to 10th, climbed back up again towards 6th. Then we got 2 drive-throughs, which screwed us over big time.
Yeah, and driving in all this bright sunshine for the last several hours must have been murder for you.
It wasn't too bad. The Vantage, the way that we had it set up, it behaved very well. It fit all of us. The problem was that that seemed like with the rain, some of the curves became unpredictable. Sometimes you take a curb a certain way, have a certain line, and then the car would just say, no, we're not working that way. And that would just send you flying. That's what got me about 2 track cuts, especially when I hit the wall, when I got that drive-through for myself.
Yeah. We were discussing this earlier on, and that was, we believed, down to patchy dry spots before and after corners, where your braking and accelerating was never constant lap by lap.
Yeah. I basically took the line that I take through, especially towards the oval, like that's what really screwed me. That was just the same. That was pretty much as close as I could get to very similar lines, trying to figure out different ways to go faster there, and all of a sudden I just kicked up. One of my teammates, Steve, told me about it, and I was like, I've never felt that bump. He's felt it multiple times and saved it out of the wall. I never felt it once up until that moment, and I collided with the wall and got a drive-through. Never had touched it. So I wasn't expecting that to happen.
and not in the best mood either, quite understandably.
It sucks because we were climbing back, but
You were, you were.
It happens.
Thank you for being so understanding there, Red. Oh well, it happens.
Well, no, it's I always think back about these moments whenever something like I don't know if everybody here knows, but for a very long time I had I basically had a lot of technical issues with ACC where it would crash on me quite often for no reason at all. And I lost a lot of positions, and it used to very much anger me because, you know, you're doing good, you're climbing up the ranks, you're doing what you need to do, and then suddenly you lose all of your progress. And quite a while ago actually, I was watching the start of Jimmy Broadbent's racing career essentially, and something that he said really like struck something with me, is that in real racing you also have these setbacks, but they come in the form of a tire that gets blown out, or an engine that blows up, or a valve that suddenly misfunctions, or maybe the car just can't get ready in time because of a weird oil leak or something. It sucks, but in a weird part, I find that those technical issues that we sometimes have makes it feel more like real racing, because you have those same setbacks, and it makes the best moments and the actual victories you manage to clutch out of yourself later on so much better. That makes sense.
Yeah. Like the car was flying.
Moments.
Yeah, like the car was flying. I've never seen pace like this before, even for myself. It was fast, but just a lot of bad luck.
Yep.
Fast for the conditions or fast generally?
Literally just fast generally. Everywhere was just sticking. No matter what the hell you did with it, you could make it oversteer, you could make it understeer. It just was planted. Yep. There was no way that you could spin it. That car was just stuck, glued to the ground, even with the rain.
Unless you hit a rock insane. On the way past the wall.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially with that oval, the start of the oval there, you hit that bump, that was over. I definitely demonstrated it. But other than that, if you were pretty much spot on everywhere else, it was just gone. They would just stay there, never had to worry. You could just fly past somebody. It was very fun.
I've got to say, though, that car number 11 is just showing everybody how it's done.
Yes, they are incredibly fast.
Do you know what the current race lap record is?
Not too sure, no.
142.210.
Excuse me?
Yep.
From Fuzzy.
Yep, number 11.
Oh my god. Those guys are something else. Like, both me and Steve were only capable of like 43.2. So that is insane.
Well, you know what does it, don't you? Intravenous Red Bull.
Okay, I give you credit for that one.
Yeah, there's really no explaining where they're getting their pace from, honestly, at this point. Like, it makes almost zero sense. And they just slowly keep improving. It's now been 142.210 for a while, but that most likely has to do with the fact that the temperatures have gone up, so the air is essentially not as condensed, so the engines are running a little less performance.
Yeah, the track's definitely gone up. The air's only gone up 1, but the track's gone up 4. Or is it more? No,
4.
Yeah.
And that really does change the way that a car accelerates, so that's very explainable. Ooh, madly.
Never mind. He was smart enough not to try and keep his foot in it while he was on the grass.
I really have respect for Madly. I could not imagine driving this like in VR continuously, especially with like this low visibility.
Yeah. That's if he is in VR. He might be open screen for this kind of weather. Shut up, cat.
Red.
Yes.
May I be so bold as to make a question about the weather? Yeah.
Sure, absolutely.
Do you think it's ever going to stop raining?
I will tell you this: if the wind picks up, there's a possibility. If the wind stays 0, never.
No, I just wanted to clarify that again. Yeah.
I mean, at this rate, the answer to will it stop raining will be yes, Thursday. 6:42 a.m. and 21 seconds.
No, precisely 5 minutes after the race ends.
Well,
yeah.
Rob,
Yes.
you say that, but remember how I used to do my rain dances, and there's been endurance races where the rain comes in the last half an hour.
True.
Yes.
The opposite can be true as well.
Oh.
I didn't know the American Indians knew a sun dance. I know they had a rain dance. Do they have a sun dance? That's new.
No, we were all very excited for dry. I was during my first stint, I was just seeing like less rain. I'm going faster. Please just make it dry. Nope. Next stint, incoming rain. Great.
Yeah, see, here's the thing. I will give a little bit of tip for everybody that's listening and everybody on this channel as well. You know that the ACC weather is going to be more variable and things are going to change if the kilometers an hour of wind pick up. Because the wind is the indicator whether or not the clouds are moving. And the wind kept going down in the opening stints, Alex, which is why you could tell that the rain wasn't going to decrease. If anything, it was going to become worse.
Yeah. I mean, even then, the rain was not that bad. The car, everything just felt fun. Like, it was actually enjoyable to drive in the rain on here. I wish we could have more rain racing like that.
Well, only if your car's controllable. No one else's is.
I think it's pretty commendable that everybody is, obviously everyone's doing different stints, so they're not necessarily driving for 12 hours, but I think it's pretty commendable that not many people have moaned to the fact that it's basically a wet race for 12 hours.
That is very true.
Not many, only all of them.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think there's going to be a lot of very tired people at the end of the race.
I mean,
Sweaty boys.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally when we have a wet race for this long during an endurance race, 9 times out of 10 it feels like, yes, it's the Nürburgring, and the race has been stopped, right? Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons I don't race there. And it's too short.
The best one was when I think the Dubai 24 hours back in 2020 actually had to be abandoned because the whole track was about at least 2 inches of the water.
Jesus.
Yeah, it basically it happened to MotoGP in Qatar as well, about 10 to 12 years ago, I think, where they
All you have to do is put skis on them.
I'm going to say, it doesn't rain in the desert. What are you talking about? Rain in Qatar?
That's the thing. It rains on only a very few days per year, but when it does rain,
You get all of it.
Yeah.
rains. It is absolutely torrential, and of course, there's very little like drainage, like we'd have, say, in the UK, for example.
Absorption ability.
Yeah, so it just basically kind of pools. And I think one year they actually had to have the MotoGP race in Qatar on a Monday to actually clear the water.
Can you imagine going around the whole race at racetrack with the squeegee mop?
Well, the thing is that when the Dubai race got abandoned that year, I was actually supposed to be doing the production on the overnight stint for the world feed. So I got to the studio and just saw my boss just sitting there doing nothing and basically waiting for me to arrive. And then I said to him, "So how was?" Because it's the sponsored by Hankook Tires in real life, and I said to my boss, "Oh, so how's the Craghoppers 24 Hours of Dubai going then?" Yeah.
That makes no sense to me, but okay.
I was not expecting to be getting sleep that night. Even if I had to stay up till 4 a.m. to wait for the inevitable announcement from the series the race had been abandoned.
Oh.
You didn't have to wait that long, though. Yeah.
Well, no, I did.
You did.
Oh no!
I actually had to wait for the official release, and I was in supermarket getting some shopping before work, so I was like, well, I'm not going to have time to get breakfast on my way into central London. I'll go get some breakfast to have.
I thought it didn't take that long to
studio.
abandon it officially, from what I remember, anyway.
well, the thing is that I think what happened is it was about 11 in the evening through on Twitter from the series saying, okay, the next update will be in 5 hours. Not usually a good sign when the series are putting a tweet out saying, yes, the next weather update will be in 5 hours. So so I'm just there thinking, okay, right, this isn't looking too great. And then everyone at 4 o'clock in the morning UK time is, right, where's the announcement the race has been abandoned? I'm like, you do realise that the reason why they said update in 5 hours is so they could actually get some kit, get some sleep, wake up, and someone has literally just woken up is probably necking a coffee and actually writing the announcement.
Yeah.
I did nearly say in the YouTube chat,
Did you mention your own name?
No, I'm producing the commentary at the moment. Apart from the fact that it was the rain and the wind meant that all the electrics had been knocked out for the comms, so nothing could be broadcast anyway. So
My word.
it was
Team No Sleep, though. Very easy.
yeah, it was the easiest Team No Sleep ever, unlike Spa the year before where I nearly failed it. If it wasn't for someone in this commentary box.
You're welcome.
Gonna say, to quote a song, it wasn't me.
Yes, it was very much me. Yes, it turns out if you want to do Team No Sleep, a diet of overnight of pizza and adult beverages is maybe not the best idea.
I'd say the pizza's fine, but definitely not alcohol, no.
Well, the worst part was when I went to sit down on the sofa for a bit and ended up just kind of falling asleep on that for like 10 minutes, and I just checked my phone and have a series of increasingly shouty text messages from Forza going, wake up, wake the up. So, yeah, that was a fun day. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I don't think that I've never had to do the whole late night. I mean, I've had to do like sort of like the long days because when working in wrestling, there's not a lot of overnight commitments that you need. Obviously, if there's things that you're doing that's happening in America, but it's like in that time frame. So you just have the long days. You don't have the nights. But I think when it comes to like the endurance races and in motorsport, it's a different level of tiredness because when you do have to do the things that are overnight, it's just exhausting. And I don't want to do that. So
No, well, that's because you're normal.
I have
so.
a lot of admiration and respect for anyone that has to do endurance race where it's live time and it's 24 hours or 12 hours going into the night. It's hard work. And it does take a toll on you, but yeah, fueling your body with the right foods and drinks probably a good start. But then again, we're all human. We all like comforts when we have a late night ahead of us. So I don't blame you.
Yeah, it was.
That's a mistake. Yeah, you can't carb load in the night. You'll just crash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty hardcore. Especially when you're like knowing that you got to get in the car for like a quad stint or something at 3 in the morning is just screws your sleep patterns so much.
Yeah, I don't know. The people who do overnight stints on tracks are just, yeah.
Well, that's what the AM drivers like. Some of the AM drivers like to do. They like to just do the daytime stints. So the pro drivers end up having to do all the overnight.
Yeah.
But a lot of that, is that not also down to experience though too?
Yes.
Yeah, pro drivers.
The time you can make up a lot of spots because that tends to be where accidents happen more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And usually when that happens, it's absolute pain for those of us in media trying to work out which car it is because the way headlights are these days. I mean, we've had endurance races before where it's been the start of a race. Well, anyone who's watched the Bathurst 12 Hours will know what I'm talking about. There is apart from the pit straight at Bathurst, there is no lighting trackside. So all you can just see coming out of turn 1 is just headlights, and more headlights. So if someone loses it in front of you going over the mountain, then
It's a car!
yeah.
Bathurst is by far the scariest track in the dark. It's bar none. Like,
Oh yeah.
oof.
Because they don't actually do any. I think the first night running they do all is quite literally the start of the race.
Well, not this year. They had for the first time they had
An actual night practice.
Yeah. Sensibly.
Yeah, sensibly for once because of the amount of AM drivers compared to normal.
Well, it's literally nothing but AM drivers.
Yeah, it was. So it was. They did need to do that. Yes, I do remember that because I was actually producing it that weekend. So yeah, that was a fun one. But normally they just go into the race, and that's when everyone just sticks their top pro drivers in the car, just because they're the ones who know how to actually drive at night.
Basically, stick the badass in the car because just rock paper scissors. Who's gonna be the one that gets the short straw to start the race?
It literally is.
I think
Susie?
that's, yes.
Do you play guitar?
Do I play guitar? No, I did used to play drums though.
Ah, I must be on the wrong profile. I've got a blue guitar in the background saying graduation lunch vibes.
That's Ian's guitar. Well, actually, no. That is my guitar. It was my cousin's guitar, and when he passed away, I kept one of his guitars because he was a musician and had about 10 guitars, and we were going through. I wanted to keep one as like a thing that I could pass down. So Ian plays guitar, and he's played that. He's got his own guitar as well. But that's like our joint guitar that when we have kids, that we can give that to our kids and be like, oh, this would have been like your uncle's guitar, and tell them it's like a thing that we can like tell them about him and all the cool things that he did in his life. And that's that guitar.
It's a lovely guitar, and you make sure that you tell anyone that does inherit it to take good care of it, because that style of guitar is quite rare. You won't find another.
Yes, that is very true, and that's one of the reasons why I also kept that one in particular.
Yeah.
And just the colour of it, there's just something special about it.
It's a lovely deep blue.
Yeah, and it's an absolute pristine condition. So it will be very looked after, and
Good.
whoever then receives that in the future will also have to look after it, or they will be in big trouble. So
Yeah.
Guys, I think that story is worth the donation. Come on, really?
Yeah, come on.
Come on.
Go on.
is it have you got
I
any
plan
other
to do it
questions?
myself shortly.
Yeah, have you ever heard of a brand called Donner? D-O-N-N-E-R.
Sorry, say that again. You were kind of cutting out a wee bit there.
Sorry, a guitar brand called Donner. D-O-N-N-E-R.
No, I have not.
Well, reasonably cheap, but certainly better than the piece of muck stag that I've got. But yeah, I got one for, I think it was 150 quid full size, and it's sort of silvery metallic blue, pale, very pale blue. It's very pretty.
Very interesting name for a guitar brand, though.
Yeah, Donner, D-O-N-N-E-R. I mean, it sounds like one of the reindeer from that Santa has, doesn't it? Donner and Blitzen and all the others.
More along the lines of the Donner Party, but all right.
I know. I thought you were going to go down a route of you were going to ask me about food, and I was like, oh, where's the conversation going? This is quite interesting.
I don't like food.
I want to talk to you about food.
I've just finished writing a tweet.
Okay.
under for that new Twitter handle thing. Saw Daniel Ricciardo walking out of the McLaren hospitality unit and go to the Mercedes one to speak to Toto Wolff, presumably about plans for next season! ! At W Buxton official, at Matty WTF1, hashtag Abu Dhabi GP, hashtag DR3, hashtag McLaren, hashtag F1, hashtag Formula 1. Yeah, I'll add at F1 in as well.
Oh, I wonder how many tweets will go until we can get the account blocked. That'd be quite funny. I have another one, but if you want to send that one first, and then we can do another one.
Yes, I shall.
But you didn't put in the YouTube chat what the page is called.
That is indeed true. That he did not do.
That is indeed true. 1 sec. I shall do that.
You need followers for this to be believable.
Meanwhile, also in the YouTube chat, Nate has just said he's loving the random weather.
Ah, yes, still the 0 kilometers an hour. That is absolutely worthless.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep saying it again, even if there's a smaller number for the math. Out of 1,000 simulations, only 10 predicts full race wet conditions. The odds of this happening are so ridiculously tiny.
Yep, and yet here we are.
Here we are.
You know how at the last race I'd said that we should do more wet races? This wasn't exactly as extreme. Like, this wasn't exactly what I was talking about.
When I said we needed wet races, I wasn't expecting it to be this.
For the entire 12 hours.
The worst part about this is, for everybody listening, it's just we don't have any control over it. It's dynamic weather. There's a certain set of variables given into it. It's always the same variables for every single race, and it always ends up different. Very often, though, the most common thing to come out of the variables is that it's a dry race with a short or a medium long wet patch, and then goes back to dry. The reality of the matter is that for a full wet race, it is very unlikely, like a lot more unlikely than a full dry race. So this is unheard of, honestly. I can't remember the last time it happened.
Understood the assignment. That is for sure.
Right, Susie, I've left you a thing on the site where you have the blue guitar. I'm going to mention out loud where it is. But yeah, I mean, I've left you a little note saying "sweet twanger," so you can add me at some time if you want to. You and Ian.
Where did you send that to?
Icon.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for having me here. It was a pleasure racing.
Was a pleasure.
This is a lot of. It was a lot of fun, I will admit. The racing here was very good, very well organized. And hopefully we'll be here for the next whatever endurance race you guys do, because I definitely want to do more.
Well, there will be a new calendar.
Ooh, I'm excited. All right, guys. Have yourselves a good night.
Take care.
Good evening. And we'll see you guys in the next race, hopefully.
See you in the next one.
Cheers, you too.
See you, man.
515's been showing us a yellow for a while now.
What is the event for you guys anyway?
Sorry, say again, you broke up.
Oh, there's a 515. It stopped.
There was the 515. It's gone.
Yeah.
Ah.
Oh.
That has.
Wait, hold on. The 515 is back. But
In the pits?
No. Pits.
that's the pits.
No,
the same
they're
car.
not in the pits. No, that's 78 in the pits, isn't it?
No, that's the. No, wait.
No, 78 in the pits.
Yeah, but that's the
Gomez we're looking at.
515. Those are the drivers from the 515.
But that's,
Yeah, that's Gomez. Hold on.
They've been
Yeah, that's
renumbered.
Gomez, and that's from the same car. That's the 515.
Gerland is in 14th in according to this list.
Something went wrong with
14 to the
ACC, but
5-on-5.
Gomez is on the same thing, like on the same team as Gerlander and Damian Lowe and Badowski. So something went wrong here. Now they're in the 78 somehow.
Maybe they fired Gerlander.
The worst part about this is that no, never mind, because they're down 264 laps.
Yeah, this is glitch of some
This is
kind.
scuffed.
Yeah. There's a disconnection there or something, maybe.
Yeah, and then them trying to get back in with another driver, and now it's
Mayhem. Absolute
Oh
mayhem.
dear.
And then there was 14.
Oh, that's a real shame.
All right, now let me go. Wait, the Bentley is moving again?
Yeah, that looks like it's just overtaken in the pit lane. Just past in the pit lane.
Now Gerlander is in the car, the wrong car. They need to be in the 515, not the 78. Okay, you know what? I'm going to look for whatever is closest. Engelhart. There we go. We're going to go back to Engelhart, who earlier smacked into a wall.
Doesn't look like it.
On the side. On the
He
left.
did hit it with the left rear.
It still looks fine to me.
Oh yeah, it was still a decent smack though. Oh, Denman, 15-second penalty.
What's he been up to?
That was an interesting reaction of noise there.
Rob. Wait, where did our Robbie go?
Well, that's what I'm here for, Susie. Interesting noises and loads of bullcrap.
It is random. Horvat, that's the weird, that's the worst part about it. It is random. It's as random as it gets, and it's decided in its randomness to not be random. Imagine that.
He's randomly decided to give us a full wet race.
Yeah. Pain. It's decided to give us pain.
Pain is ensuing.
Pain is in the mind, especially when you get shot in the head.
So something that I wanted to talk about when it comes to these like long ass wet races is this is actually taking a really big toll on these drivers. I don't know if you guys realize driving in the wet is a lot more exhausting than driving in the dry. Even
we mentioned this earlier, mate, and we've been saying that all these drivers are going to end up at the end of their stint. They're all going to be sweaty boys.
Yeah, we're
like-
literally just talking about that, how they're just all going to be absolutely knackered.
Yeah.
It does take a lot, and we know what, even just in a standard race, how tiring it can be and how much a workout it is. So the fact that guys are having to be so laser focused for this length of time, it does take a lot out of you. So I really hope that everybody that took part today didn't make plans tomorrow, so that they can actually just rest and recuperate before the week ahead, because it's a lot.
Here's the other thing, and I hope you mentioned it when you were talking about this, is most of these guys are on dry setups. Makes it extra worse. And they're all on dry setups because the chances for a continuous wet race is nihil. It basically doesn't exist.
Every single one of them is on a dry setup. Every single one.
Yep.
So they're all struggling in exactly the same way.
The painful way.
Yeah.
The most painful wet race that I remember that I did myself was the RSD Season 3, the Oldham Park race. And the reason why is because not a lot of drivers showed up for Oldham Park because they knew there was a chance for rain, and the Oldham Park is not necessarily the most favorite one out of all of them. So I think we were like 9 or 10 cars, and it was for 2.4 hours, but it turned out to be heavy rain throughout the session, which meant there was never a dry line that formed. So you just sat there for your 2 stints essentially. And
with your balls sticking out of your windows, rolling the damn thing around.
It was literally every corner you took it, you just went on the throttle like you felt at fight. So it was just a continuous going with your steering wheel, left, right, left, right, left, right, just trying to balance that car on every single edge.
Hey, Alex, Curto.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, mate. It is much appreciated. Very, very kind donation.
Don't forget to shout at Red for whatever he has to do.
Yep.
Or me, or Forza.
Or no, I'm not doing nothing.
I tweeted.
Susie's in here now, so we can pass some forfeits on that way as well.
Well,
It's for charity, Susie. You can't
Yes.
say no.
I'm not going to say no. I'm just going to say BRB because me and Mr. Mackey are going to have some Chinese food and
good for you.
dinner. But I will be back because I also have a very good tweet that I think we should get sent out on the fake Twitter account.
Yes.
You've got some follow-up, otherwise it...
To give like a teaser of what it's going to include: 1, Lewis Hamilton, and 2, German traditional dress.
Uh-oh.
Ah, the lid
So
hustle.
I will leave you all hanging on that note, and I will speak to you guys shortly.
Lederhosen and a trilby with a feather in the top.
Already.
Oh, cheers.
See you later, guys.
See ya. Oh, cheers.
Are you still composing your tweet?
I was dying to ask her more about her wrestling career, but it's off topic, so I decided not to.
Well, it's out there now.
It is.
So technically, you just asked the question anyway.
No, I didn't. I was going to ask her about it. The fact that it exists is immaterial.
Fair enough.
Meanwhile, 500 coming up on the back straight.
Yep.
Closely chased by 4 something.
Yeah, you are right, and it's closer than this.
There's Capelli in the Aston Martin.
Martin and J.
There's
Bar.
Van der Vaart in the Audi.
The one and only Audi in the race gets a little squirrely.
Yeah, and he's got it up a few places as well, if I'm looking at it right.
Nice and close, has all the opportunity here. Oh, where
he's
does
straight
that
lined it.
car go?
And he's gone off as well.
Tried to follow him. Is that where the racetrack is?
Oh, no, he did the right thing. He went back to the track, correct position. Yep.
Yeah.
Well, that was that for a battle.
Yeah, didn't last long.
Well, it was a battle.
Back to Engelhardt, who has 2.7 seconds on the car in front.
Yeah, it's trying to find anything that's within striking distance, and there's only, as you say, Engelhardt and Mackenberg.
Bob.
Everyone else is really spread out.
Oh no. What is this?
An
ready?
idea for chaos is what it is.
Oh no.
How bad on a scale of 10? Like 1 to 10?
Can't believe that
I
anyone.
mean, let's just put it this way. I think it could get some people. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no! We know why the 515 is gone. The engine died. Actually
shit.
died. So for those that don't know, the Lamborghini is one of the few cars on the grid that you can quite easily kill the engine from if you downshift too quickly. And you do that once, then the engine turns yellow. You do that twice, then goodbye engine.
Go for it, Rob. Do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Have my blessing.
Oh, thank you.
Thanks for what?
And I will just leave that without context.
Oh, you're such a tease. You're such a tease.
Ah, so their engine went.
Yes, they somehow managed to do that on the only car in the game which it's possible to do that.
Well, no, actually, the Audi is another one where it's possible.
Why they stay
What, because
short?
that's just because it's just
Same
because
engine.
Lamborghini's just an Audi with a different body kit.
Yep.
or the other way around.
You'd be pleased to know that Susie says you can ask her when she gets back. It's also related to racing in a weird way, apparently.
So, why does Denman have the 15-second penalty, Rob?
So Denman has a 15-second penalty for
He did doing something
he
wrong.
brakes. 432 said Denman brakes late on the inside into turn 4 and spins us around. Oh, excuse me. Due to observation, car number 92 takes the tighter line into the corner than car 42 and collides with their back end, causing them to spin. Continues on without returning position, and then there's a duplicate report as well.
Because they did it twice.
The reports are nice. They posted twice.
Yes.
He's a poet and didn't know it.
Well, you know,
Oh.
everyone's got a talent. I believe someone's waiting to join us.
Oh, I believe so.
Hello, Damien! Hello, Dames!
Yes, we shall drag Damien in.
Hello there, Damien.
Well, that was an eventful
So, tell
DNF
me,
to our race.
who downshifted too quickly?
When I started my stint, which was about halfway through the race, the engine light was already yellow. So it was around the time when Pat or Marco was in the car.
Yeah.
Blame Marco. I'm not having a bad word said against Marco.
That's good. Other than that, small but significant issue. Yeah, your race was all right, was it?
Be right back.
We were like struggling with the wet weather and all that.
What went with that? Big dog race. What's the matter with you?
Oh,
This track is completely dry. I don't know what you're talking about.
Fucking race.
I don't know what else to say. Like, maybe our setup wasn't set for the track, or skill issue even.
Nobody was set up for wet racing, my man. Nobody was set up.
You guys seem to be doing all right because I was watching your feed earlier, and you guys were as high as 10th or 11th, so
Right.
like, you're not doing too bad.
To be fair,
overcut.
because like Marco and Pat are like our fastest drivers in the team.
Well, true, but I mean, even when you were at the wheel, it wasn't too bad.
We
You're
did
keeping on the
spot your
track.
failure to enter the
That's-
pits, though.
That's what's that word? Praising with faint something or other. You know what I mean?
Damn it,
Anyway. That's the one. That's the word. That's what it was.
You're welcome.
The older you get, the more.
The funny thing was,
What
Thrash
did
was
you
about
forget?
to was about to come in to change to me, and then I was gonna finish the rest of the race because everyone else has given up. But then the engine died. So I guess the car did it for us.
Lining in that.
You're Damien. You're German, yeah?
No,
No, I thought you were German. I do beg your pardon. Where are you from?
from Singapore.
Singapore. Well, that's nothing like that kind of accent, is it?
Don't worry, Damien. He's done it before. He thought I was American.
Oh God.
In fairness, when I heard you the first time, I kind of had that same thought.
It comes out when I try to say the word tree or tree.
Yeah, anything with a TH. Anything with TH comes out as a T for you, my friend.
Yeah.
Try saying thick.
Thick.
No, more like an Irishman. Tick. You tick.
Well, 1.6 seconds for Engelhard before he reaches Mackenberg. There's going to be an overtake very soon.
Yeah,
What, the magnificent Marvin Mackenberg.
in the next 10 laps.
What is on that Lamborghini?
8.
Do you know what Biscoffs are?
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, kind of biscuit.
Yeah.
Look like
That's, I couldn't tell what they were. I was like, these look like some
So
kind
the
of
thing is
food.
that Mackenberg's car has Biscoffs on them, right? And
Yeah.
their team is called shit. Now I need to click on them again.
Biscoff and
Speculatius.
Schildergen.
And the thing is that the original name for Biscoffs originated in the Dutch language, but nobody else uses it, and that's speculoos. It's like a play on it.
Ah.
They're like a butter shorty, aren't they? I think
what?
I've had that butter shortbread. I think I've had those biscuits before.
No, that's not what that is.
Yeah, that's not what a Biscoff is.
No. Oh, okay. Is it one of those super dry things that you get in a pack of 2 with your coffee?
Super
No.
dry.
You do get it with the coffee occasionally, but it isn't super dry.
Well, the restaurants or the cafes I've been to in Europe may have had their stock for a long, long time because these were really crisp.
Fine, just dip them in your coffee. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I had to dunk it for 5 minutes before it actually absorbed anything.
That's
Oh, this
stale
battle is
cookie at
on.
that point, or a biscuit rather.
I wasn't dipping it either. I just left it there.
Look at that.
Yeah.
This battle is on right now. Mackenberg feeling the pressure already slid a little bit. Engelhardt now just closing the remainder of that gap. Not much is left, down to the 1 second. Perfect for the slipstream of the Porsche. Porsche having the tiniest aero profile is definitely going to be right in the place where it needs to be. Going to be sucked along the straight here. Already 0.8. This is inevitable now. The question is whether or not Mackenberg can force Engelhardt to make a mistake or vice versa.
These conditions, it's about time the Porsche was able to make up some pace here.
Yeah. And as
There
you
it
say,
is.
and as you
0.6.
say, yeah, quoting the Matrix movies, it is inevitable.
Very close now. All the possibility, all the abilities here. Just to give Forza a little bit of an update, because the man looks at more real-life racing than ACC racing. The Porsche has a nerf on it. It's not as fast as it is in real life. Has to make everything up in the corners and basically underneath aero.
It's very aptly timed, because I was about to say, why is this Porsche so slow on the straight?
It has no straight line speed, because otherwise it would be the best car and unbeatable.
Yeah, they've played with the bop on it, haven't they?
Engelhardt very, very close now. Essentially, even in the game, it is the best car for braking. It's the best car for turning. It is the fastest throughout the corners, fastest 0 to 100. However, it has no straight line speed because otherwise it would be a problem.
It's not as good as the Bad to the Blade in Horizon 5, but there we go.
Here we are though, 0.2. This is close enough for that Porsche to make a move. All it needs to do now is just use its maneuverability through a corner and gain it. But if I was them, I would try and dive it just before a corner complex, because otherwise the straight is where they're going to lose it again.
Yeah.
All the way on the rear, the Mackenberg
He's
doesn't
got his
have a
teeth.
lot of options here. The Porsche going to dive towards the inside. No, falls out of the slipstream, goes too far back again.
Too early. Pulled out too early, lost that slipstream.
The aero profile of the Porsche is the smallest in the game. So
Yeah,
as
but
soon as he goes out of that aero, he no longer has the pace to compete with that Lambo.
Exactly, that's what I just said. He pulled out too early, pulled out of the aero
No.
too early, so he slowed
pulled out
down.
just perfectly. He just pulled out just perfectly, but he'll never have enough speed to match it alongside. Never.
He pulled out too early because he lost the extra little bit of draft that he could have got for that extra half a second or a second that he had available to him.
He'll have to time. He'll have to
That's
time
what-
the moves in the infield as his best shot to get around that Lamborghini.
Yeah, he's just gonna have to do it on the brakes. He's always gonna fall back if he pulls out of that draft. Even at the last second, he's gonna fall back quite far.
If
Yeah, it's just like the Porsche. It's like the Porsche hits a brick wall when it pulls out of the draft.
Yeah. No, not quite close enough down the straight
No,
here.
still not.
It's surprising the impact of empty air on a fast-moving vehicle.
Well, he's right there.
He is. He just needs to find an opening here. Just a moment. Just put a bit of pressure on Mackenberg. Make him think that he's going to make the overtake. Make him go out of position. Take a wrong entry in towards the corner. Ooh, Mackenberg sliding just a little bit.
Light movement there by the Lamborghini. This is going to be a good spot here.
Nice and close. Slow corners. That's what the Porsche likes. Mackenberg doing everything.
Ferrari up ahead.
Yeah, Mackenberg at the same time making certain that he doesn't lose the opening.
We've got 1 kilometer an hour of wind.
Oh, that is interesting. Back to the cars, though.
We have 1 kilometer, everybody.
Mackenberg still defending that inside line religiously, making certain there's no opening for the Porsche to dive into.
No.
Still can't get it done.
That's how it should be done.
Mackenberg doesn't make a single mistake so far, except for that little bit of a slide, but that didn't seem to hamper his speed much.
No.
Porsche right on his bumper again. Very close, but no ability to get past.
He can't get closer than that 0.3. Now down to 0.5. He's lost a bit more.
Getting on and off the banking, it's really a it's a slow spot for the Porsche.
Hang on, have we got...
Porsche trying to go along the outside, doesn't manage to stick it next to him.
Oh, might be
this is an
here.
opportunity. This is an opportunity right here. He can try to dive. That would be it. No, still too far back.
Yeah, the Lambo's getting draft off of Madley as well. Not Madley.
Madley.
No, it's not. No, it's not. No, I know it's not. The car in front of him, he's getting draft off that. So that's making it harder for Engelhardt to make a move because they're both getting draft.
So incredibly close. Very good driving from the both of them so far.
Which car is that up ahead of the
101. RC Brookie.
Okay. The question is, will they move out of the way or continue to stay right in front?
Here he comes.
Who knows?
This is the best chance he's had so far.
Oh,
Wait,
he's on
be
now.
ready.
He's out too early.
No.
Told you. He needs to pop out as they're coming into that corner, not
If he
300
does
yards
that,
before it.
it's moving under braking, and that's not good. That's not a move he can make. It was also way too risky. That would most likely result in a crash.
That's why I said it.
Is the Nissan behind
something
as well?
Sorry, Forza?
I said the Nissan that's behind the Porsche, that's not for position, is it?
No, it isn't.
No, that's the one with intelligent motor.
No, that's not for position at all. That's he's in seventh.
The other one's pulled
Both of them going into
the other one's going.
Gone in the pits now.
Yeah.
If they get a good pit stop, this is. Oh,
he's crashed into him in the pit lane.
What the hell was that?
That was a cock-up.
That is what you call a penalty.
And a cock-up.
Well, this is going to be an
And
immediate
the Lambo is
penalty.
stuck at the pit entry like the ship stuck at the Suez Canal.
Lamborghini stuck now.
That is not what you want to see.
We now have a whole 17, including myself, people watching on YouTube. If you have not yet made a donation to the Great Ormond Street Hospital charity that these guys are racing for us today, please stick your hand in your pocket and grab a few quid. Anything you can spare, everything counts. And I'm not going to imitate the Irish guy again.
Don't make him do the Irish guy.
That is a massive difference in pit stop already. Oh no, not at all. Mackenberg didn't switch tires, did not repair damage? Question mark? Let's check the rear real quick.
Yeah,
I am back.
No, definitely repaired. You missed the crash on pit end.
Yes, I was going to say, it seems as if, judging by everyone's reaction, going, oh, and the sight of seeing a car pointing the wrong way in the pit lane, yeah, I've definitely missed absolutely nothing.
So Thirlby says says on the YouTube that it's not a good thing to happen for the Lamborghinis. That's definitely a penalty for the Porsche.
Porsche didn't fix the front damage by the looks of it either.
Interesting. They both fixed their damage.
maybe it's not that much on
Well,
the actual.
neither of them can know whether or not the damage is actually going to impact them because neither of them have actually driven with it.
Exactly. That's what I was gonna
True.
say next.
I mean, why take the gamble though? I would have just fixed it.
Yeah,
You're already in the pits.
I would have as well, especially seeing that your rival is that far back. They're trying to make up space that they shouldn't be trying to make up, especially for the Lamborghini, and messing about with damage in wet conditions. That's not something you want to do.
It's not a great idea.
And what car number 11 is just going bananas.
Also, Rob, as Bruce pointed out earlier while you were gone, we now have 1 kilometer an hour of wind.
What? We might actually get a change in the weather? Yes. Bloody hell. Oh, bloody hell, it's a good job I was sitting down for that.
Yeah, you just spilled your tea.
Yes, I know. My laptop would be covered in tea and you wouldn't be hearing me talk right now.
Well, again, it'll be like 30 minutes of dry weather at the end or something.
No. Just imagine if it was like a minute of dry weather at the end.
And as it always happens in reality, yeah. Like it stopped raining immediately when the race finishes.
No. You remember Bathurst a couple of years ago, when back in 2020 when Bentley won it, and it looked as if it might rain. And then as they were doing the slow down lap, and as I think actually just as the winning Bentley of Jordan Pepper, Jules Gounod and Andy Soucek came into the pits at the end of the cool down lap, it just started tipping it down.
Yes.
Case in point.
There you go. At least the damage does give something to that Porsche, other than it just being blank.
Carbon.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it looks nice in carbon though.
It does.
Surprised that impact didn't do the radiators like it normally does on a Porsche.
Oh god, the amount of times that's happened in Carrera Cup GB down through the years.
That crash would have normally just had the Porsche sitting in the entrance of the pit lane, just emptying itself of its fluid.
Yes, it would have. Yeah, it'd just be a massive puddle of coolant, waiting for a virtual pit reporter to come along and maybe have a little sniff under the car, or maybe even have a little.
At that point, it would be redundant. That would be called dead. Could you tell me what's wrong with the car? I don't know. Maybe it's this giant hole in the radiator. Yeah.
Or this piston gone through, or this conrod that's gone through the side of the engine.
Yes.
That actually happened when McLaren were testing at Silverstone back in '93, and they were trying to get a deal with Lamborghini for the '94 season, because the Lamborghini engine was really powerful, but just no real money to develop it, unlike the customer Ford engines which McLaren were using that year, which were not that powerful. I mean, they didn't even have the work Ford engine contracts because Benetton had it, and so they were doing some testing around Silverstone. I can't remember who was in the car at the time, whether it was Senna or Hakkinen, because Hakkinen was still the test driver at the time. May have been Hakkinen, I think. Yeah.
Do we know whether or not it's the incident is already being invested, is being asked?
Between 416 and 432.
No incident report yet. Or no submitted report yet, but either way, Hakkinen ended up getting overtaken by one of his comrades down the hangar straight.
Well, that's a feat.
Yeah.
You say you got overtaken by a conrod?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, his car
as it came out to be. Yes, as it came out the side of the end, as it went out the engine at quite some speed.
Okay.
Yeah, it bounced down the track and the car stood still.
Wow. All right.
Probably, yeah. But it was.
Anyway, Rob, tell us that interesting story.
Yes, and speaking of 12-cylinder F1 engines, there was a W12 engine built by Life, and there's a great quote which I read from Bruno Giacomelli, who was driving that car for most of the season, and he was talking to the great Nigel Roebuck, a legendary British F1 journalist, and he was saying to Nigel, "Oh, I heard a weird noise coming from the engine during pre-qualifying this morning." And Roebuck said to him, "Oh, okay, well, tell me more. What was this weird noise?" And Giacomelli said, "I don't know, but my suspicion is that all 12 cylinders were actually working." Which gives you some indication as to just how bad the engine was.
It was expected to run as a 9-cylinder.
No, the amount of cylinders it ran on kind of depended on what day of the week it was, almost. I think sometimes it ran on 7, sometimes 9. Yeah, who knows? It was fantastically unreliable and slow. There's video footage of pre-qualifying from Canada that year, and you can actually watch.
Sounds like my ex-wife. She was unreliable, slow.
Yeah, well, there's video footage from Eurosport on YouTube of the pre-qualifying for that year's Canadian Grand Prix, and you see some of the cars go past, like the Fonsmetal, for example, actually going at what looks like normal Formula 1 speeds, and then you see the Life coming past at full chat, and it is so slow. It's like it would have been beaten by the entire Formula 3000 field, and it was actually not much quicker than a Formula 3 car.
Hang on, are you sure you're not describing an HRT?
No, that was a HRT would have absolutely destroyed it. I mean,
I thought that was a phone company.
Hispania were genuinely competitive relative to the pole position time compared to some teams in the 1990s.
You know, one of my favourite cars of all time from the old times, Hispano Suiza Series 64. That was, it had runners on the sides, out in front, lamps that, you know, they weren't in the body because they hadn't invented that kind of thing yet. They were stuck out the front, lots of chrome. For the motor show of that year, they drove it from Madrid to Paris, straight onto a white sheet a week before the show opened. And the show opened, they reversed off of that sheet, and there wasn't a drip of fluid on that sheet. You can't do that with a modern car, and we're talking 1919. Amazing car. There's still one running now.
You mean continuously? They never turn it off.
No, ha ha ha. They use it as a daily runner.
I was going to say, if they kept it going since 1919, that'd be impressive.
Yeah, it's a daily car. I went to ask Robert, by the way, can you tell us that exciting story about Nigel Mansell pushing his car over the line?
I actually want to.
Please. No.
I want to talk about something else real quick about the race-wise. So we know that 416 ran into the rear of the 432, right? And both of them opted not to repair the damage.
Yes.
Well, I can now confidently report, looking at all the graphs, that the 416 is now on average about 0.2 per lap slower. However, the 432 does not suffer this issue.
He's going faster.
After being rear-ended.
Yeah, he's going faster indeed.
Huh.
So, what comes around goes around.
I'm surprised a penalty hasn't been called yet.
Well, it needs to be reported before the stewards look at it, so if Mackenberg, for example, is driving all by himself right now, his teammates are eating, drinking, doing whatever the hell else, well, he can't report it while in the car.
And speaking of the of the race, there will also be a winner of a prize, which Next Level Racing have very, very kindly donated for this race, which is one of their lovely wheel stands. So after 11 hours have elapsed, we shall bring to you the news as to who is going to be claiming the very lucky prize.
Ooh.
Yes.
A wheel stand.
Yep.
Yes.
So something else to dust to put your wheel on
Yep.
when you're not using it.
Yes.
And
It makes a lot of sense.
They think that's a useful gift.
It is, because if, like me, you've actually got your wheel clamped onto a desk, for example, actually trying to get everything lined up in something that even vaguely resembles the correct position is genuinely quite difficult.
It is.
So I'm used to driving with like at a weird offset where, because I can't really get it exactly lined up properly, and whereas having a wheel stand actually completely eliminates that issue. So it's genuinely beneficial.
I'm confused. I thought a wheel stand was something that you put your wheel on when you're not using it.
No, it's for when you're using it. Yeah.
Sorry,
It is.
melting. Don't understand how it can be a stand if it's actually in use while you're racing.
Yes, because it's a stand where you basically clamp your wheel onto, clamp the pedals on, put the pedals onto as well, and then your wheel and pedals are lined up perfectly, so you don't have to worry about having, say, a few centimeters, few inches difference in terms of like where everything is. So, for example, my pedals are directly in front of me, but my steering wheel's at the side.
So, by the wheel stand, you actually need a rig, somewhere to put your wheel, your base, and your pedals.
Yes,
Yeah,
but
it's stand. It's a stand. It doesn't have like a seat. You just use, well, in my case, I've used my, for example.
Well, it's the same as I've got then. Cost me about 50 quid.
Yeah, whereas before I just had a chair which was basically the spare one out the dining room.
Well, I mean the stand thing, because I've got one of those for about 50 quid. I just used an old desk chair for sitting in, with the wheels taken off of it so that I don't fly back across the room while heavy braking.
Anyone with loads of tail pedals can relate.
To stand or not to stand, that is the question. But you should let us know with some donations, guys. Come on.
Yes, please do.
And slots in and out of the base, so I can literally take the top out, put it down the side, pull my desk open, and I'm using my desk. Brilliant.
I would have donated more, but I spent quite a bit during my Europe trip.
You guys are fine.
You guys are out there doing the racing, man. You know.
I mean, you're providing the entertainment and you donated, so
Yeah.
you made a donation.
I only had like a whole day to practice.
Meanwhile, Mackenberg, 2.6 seconds behind Grot.
I'm kind of surprised this has not been reported to the stewards.
Has it been yet, Rob, in the meantime?
Which instant? Sorry, the instant in the pits lane. If I go here.
416432.
Stand by. Instant report.
And deliver.
No. The 92 and the 112 have had an incident investigated. The 92 said that the Aston Martin turns eye to the side of our car as my teammate goes for the overtake, and the stewards ruled no further action, saying, we see this more as a dive bomb by yourselves rather than an attempt to overtake. No positions gained or lost. Please be more selective of your moves in future. 2/3 of the race done. No points being silly.
But that is not 416 and 463.
No, it's not.
That's 92 and 112.
432 rather, sorry.
Because that had a large impact on both of them.
It did.
I mean, I could see the 416, for example, saying that the 432 braked excessively hard in the pit lane entry. But you can also say from the 432 that they just got rear-ended.
I would argue that they were rear-ended as opposed to the other way around.
Is this
No,
somebody?
I just mean overall, like both of these cars have a genuine reason to like report.
Is that was that an unlap?
No, that's just a lapping.
That was lapping.
What was that an unlap? Oh, is it lapping in? Oh, right. Okay, I'll get you. One or the other.
Oh,
It's not
here it is.
actual-
Here's the battle we've all been waiting for. The return of it. The Lambo dives towards the inside. Mackenberg now trying to get past the Porsche. Looks like he's going to get it done. Why
Yeah.
really?
Yeah.
Without a fuss. Porsche doesn't even defend. Just let him through.
No fight there at all, was there?
Smart
Not at
move.
all.
The front of that Porsche is looking a bit dinged up, isn't it?
A
More than
lot
the rear.
of data. Yeah.
A little more than a ding. That's
Doesn't
was
look
a-
like the fighting is on again. It almost seems like Grant let them through just out of, like, you know, being correct.
hoping to keep it
He's hoping to- Maybe he's just hoping to have something to do. If I let him through, I can overtake him.
It baffles me that they're doing well in the old Lamborghini.
Wait, that is the old Lamborghini? Oh, yeah, right. That
Yeah, it
the
is.
old Lamborghini.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's the one from 1812, isn't it?
it's not far off.
Oh my god, that is the old Lamborghini.
No,
I
no,
hadn't even
not a-
realized yet.
Wait, you didn't realize this throughout the whole race?
No.
I mean, I didn't
God,
either.
red.
Yeah.
And a lot of people don't realise that the date 1812 is famous for more than one reason. Yeah, it is.
Will it be for war?
No
I think red is
question
in
coming forth.
silence and shock.
Oh,
Well, there
God,
was-
going wide. A lot of trust in that Porsche, apparently. I mean, the line
Yeah.
that he took there was
Was war-worthy.
extravagant.
It was war-worthy. But he didn't go anywhere near it. That's driving skill.
Come on, more wins. Give me more wins.
I'm not Eastern European for the 10 pounds.
Oh, I know who that is.
I wonder
Oh,
who
it's so
it could be.
I wonder who that could be.
Final stint, final challenge for Red. Uh-oh, what is it gonna be?
Uh-oh.
What is it gonna be this time? I feel like the man just likes embarrassing me on stream.
No.
What could it possibly be this time?
Okay, here's one. It's for red, is it? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you got. Okay.
If it's Racer that donates, it's gonna be for me. Trust me.
Yeah, well, yeah. Okay, imitate me for 10 minutes.
Oh, he doesn't know yet. Okay, well, we put it in a piggy bank.
This is Racer we're talking about, so it may never come up again.
You never know. I like egging him on in like the private Discord and like annoying him a little bit, so he might literally make me do something really bad. Oh, Saucon drive through in the number 2.
Oh.
In fact, that's going to allow Rolling to get past them.
Yeah.
Yep, indeed it is. Just 22 seconds.
How did he do that? Track or...
That's
limits?
track cuts. That's
Yeah.
track
Yeah.
cuts.
Oh. Can't be doing that in this stage where you have a position to protect.
No, it's that tarmacked corner that they're cutting most, isn't it? I think that they're coming up for. Because all these other corners are all grassed. But this one, that's the one that's tarmacked, and that's the one that they were going inside of quite a lot.
Let's see if they come in and what that is going to cause.
What do you mean, cause isn't racing?
Yep, smart move to serve the penalty immediately.
Yep, always, always.
Meanwhile, now we're on the 76.
Drive through is 48 seconds. This should be an overtake.
Rob, I'm going to let you read out this donation.
No.
You must.
Say the line, Rob.
You have to say the line, Rob. It's a donation.
Nissan Intelligent Mobility. Donated £5.76.
And here it is. The position change.
Say it again.
Yeah, that was actually me. So.
Whoever donated that, thank you. That is
You're welcome.
great name for the donation.
You're welcome. That was me.
Oh, you did.
Of course it is.
Meanwhile, that kind of took away from it, but we got the position change. Roiling is second. Southcott is third. After all this time.
Yep.
Drama. In my racing, never.
Right, we've got 3 hours, 20 minutes of this race left, you lovely watchers. If we don't meet the halfway mark by the end of the race,
It'll be a sad day.
something dire is going to happen.
Uh-oh.
Yes, probably to me. My voice.
I'm,
Give the
I'm not
same
doing
voice in at the moment.
No, I did Daisy RP back in the day, never Arma. Why?
you did Daisy MP back in the
No,
day,
Daisy
never Armour.
RP. Roleplay. I'm being asked by one of the chats, so let's see what comes out of that.
What's... Oh, is that Dragon Z
No.
roleplay? No?
No.
You say Daisy as in like...
The game, yes.
Okay.
The answer do. I thought you meant Daisy has given me the answer do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. That one,
Sure.
but not.
6.9.
Nice pass there on the back marker.
Yeah, all of them are now like very far away from each other again.
Yes.
All's right with the world. 432 is running away from the Porsche.
Yeah. And Eddie Warden is still 76 laps behind everybody.
Can I commentate using army language style?
Oh. Yeah.
What does that even mean?
I have no idea, and no matter what it means, I don't think I can. I can even imagine it.
Talking in military terms and whatnot.
Yeah, but like how? Like
Yeah, how?
yeah, literally, they're too different to even
Stuff like that.
imagine that.
Right, you are, little man. That sort of stuff. What do you think you're
That's
doing?
not army style though.
Yeah, get something in return. That's British Army style.
Alpha Bravo Charlie.
Delta Echo Foxtrot.
There we go.
Golf Hotel India.
No, we're not doing the alphabet.
Juliet Kilo Lima.
You
Mike
like
November Oscar.
Papa. It might as well be quickly. I have no idea what
No,
Q
go
is.
on, finish it. You already started it. Go on.
Rome.
No, we're on pace.
Romeo. I can't even remember what Q is.
It was Quebec.
Oh, Quebec. Sorry, yeah. Then Romeo.
Yes.
Sierra Tango.
uniform.
Uncle.
You,
that's
great.
that's not me doing it.
yeah.
That's me giving up saying uncle.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair though, Damien, you do have a little bit of an advantage in doing this.
I
That's
didn't
right,
even
you
need
were in
to
the
know it,
military.
but then like I learned it by myself just for the fun of it because like I had nothing to do because like during my 2 years of service, all I did was just office work.
Alpha Gamma Theta Epsilon
no. Okay.
Delta.
Okay. I will start this challenge at exactly 3 minutes 15. So, for the next 10 minutes, my sentence must start with a word beginning with the letter E.
Letter E.
So for everybody that does not understand what is going on, just to clarify for a little bit, us commentators have been selling ourselves. We will do certain tasks as long as they're within YouTube guidelines and we can legally do them here on stream. In this case, I sell myself for £10, Rob sells himself for £50, and Bruce basically does it for whatever.
I'll do it for free, man. Just tell me to do something.
So, in a little bit, okay. You know what? I'm going to look up a book with the letter E. Yeah, words with the letter E. Let's see.
Dictionary, mate. Dictionary.
So what? You just have to start a sentence with the letter E.
No, I have to only
Yes.
start sentences with words that have the letter E as the first letter. Every
Yeah, that's what I
sentence
just
needs to
asked
start
you.
like that.
But sentences must start with a word with the letter E. So that's all you've got to do. Is, for instance,
It's not too hard.
anytime you
You know,
say
I actually just
anything.
realized that I can choose
Evening
and
tell.
just start everything with
No, that's
Regal
you.
has donated £6.
That's you. And
Hey, thanks, Rigel. Cheers, mate. I think that's £1 for every letter where I probably messed up.
You were doing that math very quickly, weren't you?
Yes.
Farago says, what do you guys think about the unique cars like the Bentley or the Nissan Intelligent Mobile?
It would be exactly £10, Matthew, but it would happen after the next challenge starts in 15 seconds.
There's a question for you, Red.
I know, I said it. It would be exactly £10. £10 proper donated.
£10 donated properly.
Each sentence now has to start with the letter E. This is going to be fun.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, I'm totally
Eager
not
is
gonna
what I
try.
am not right now.
Oh, I'm well up for
You're
it.
off to a good start already.
I'm well up for it. I mean, it might not be.
It's not all of us that has to do the E, or it's only you guys.
No, you shouldn't have told that to Rob. I wanted him to struggle.
Easy there.
I've got to look after my countrymen.
Hey, you what, Forza?
Us lords look after our serfs, don't we, Rob?
I was going to say, Forza, the answer would be more along the lines of, hey, you what, mate?
What?
Does that count as an E?
A, yeah, E-H.
Fair enough.
It's just pronounced A,
Yeah.
because British, innit?
For all of you do it, I'll send in another tenner. That's for Race of Soul.
What?
Water.
In it,
Bottle
bro.
of water. Yeah, innit, bruv.
Each of
all
us
of us
accepts
do it,
that
we'll send another
challenge
10.
for 10.
Yeah, 10 each.
So what you're gonna do? You're gonna donate £10 for each of us to do it?
They better, if we're all doing it.
Yeah.
Each? Uh-huh.
Yeah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 50 quid. There's 5 of us in here at the moment,
Else it
I mean,
won't be
fair
epic
enough,
enough, you know?
and I'm sure all of us could.
I'm
Say-
game for that. Yeah. If you're gonna give us £10 for all of us to do it, sure.
Yeah, if all of us.
£10 each, rather.
Yeah, all of
Eye
us
for
go
an eye.
at the end. Yeah. Eye for an eye, and no, it's E for an eye.
Eye for an eye.
E-Y-E. Eye for E for an eye.
Come on, racer, we're waiting. Oh.
Walk in your forward, racer, and we'll divvy it up between us.
You know, it's for another 10. It's fine. We'll still do it anyway.
Each, which means both of them. Matthew, 10 pounds, and Racer, 10 pounds.
Oh, I didn't read what Matthew said. Hang on.
Matthew wants everybody to go, and I'm not sure what racers.
I thought the walkie-talkie
I thought racer.
specifically racer. Yeah.
Yeah, it was. Oh no, racer with 10 minutes. Your sentence must start with a word beginning with the letter E.
Well,
So if we combine it, we do the starting with the letter E and end with. So everything ends with.
I am very confused.
Easy, it definitely isn't.
Yeah, I don't know.
You're gonna go at the end. Easy, it definitely isn't. Training race this.
Eagerly, I await the end of these 10 minutes.
Everyone is waiting for this 10 minutes.
Come on, guys, you're not doing the walkie-talkie bit. Come on, join in. Every time.
Eject that thought out of your brain. He hasn't paid the 10 pounds yet for that.
Yeah, payment first, and then.
But we're still doing the E's only.
Edginess comes at a price.
Exactly. Entirely true. Even Rob can see that.
Eventually, Rob will see that.
Enterprisingly so.
Enormous gaps are happening.
Easy, am I right?
Easy is not what I would have said.
He's done a lovely pass there. I'm a Brit, I can get away with no H's.
Easy. Some words that start with the letter E. 15-letter words that start with the letter E. Equalizations, eclecticism, theological, echocardiograms, echographically, echocastrophes, economic nutritionists, ecophysiologists, ecocommensally, educationalists, effectualnesses.
Save them for the race. We've got 10 minutes to start sentences starting with those E's. We want to save them up, buddy.
Echoing what Bruce says.
Echolocation.
Exactly. Impresarios going around the track.
Empresarios is a very, very nice word. Even Rob should know this word.
Eccentric requests hurt.
Evangelical fervor in car 11, keeping them in first place all this time.
Oh!
That begins with O, not E.
No, hang on, I'm breaking the thing because Dirk just donated 156 pounds.
Easily the biggest donation on the stream. Wow.
Thank you. You are a superhero, man. Takes us up to the £1,000 mark once that goes through. Pop up with the little ticker on the bottom right there. Yeah. That'll take us to the 1,000, will it not?
Wow, 156 pounds. Thank you very much, Dirk.
So, Dirk, tell us what you want us to do for that sum of money.
Yeah, you know what? For that sum of money, I think we should all do that one.
We should.
Oh no.
That seems fair, I think.
It does.
Easily, we should all do something like that. That is a massive donation. Thank you, Gretschel.
30 quid a pop for each, well, 30 and a bit. For all 5 of us. And money well spent donated a tenner as well. Thank you very much indeed for that. Everything helps. Everything.
Effectively, you're just helping the kids, you know, when you donate. So if you still have something in your pockets, I mean, we got 3 hours to go. Stuff it in there. Do it for the kids.
Empty those pockets for the kids.
That's 2 sentences beginning with E, gents. Well done, both of you.
Excruciatingly difficult that was.
Entirely agree.
Exact amount still hasn't been tallied there, I don't think. There we go.
There we go, look at that. And we've still got another tenner to add to that. Oh no, that tenner did go in with that, yeah. Yeah, £1,016. We're over the halfway mark. 3 hours and 5 minutes and 13 seconds left to go to get your money in to get us up to £2,000. Come on, people, I know you can do it.
Exciting times, people. Come on, be one of the people to donate. Help the kids.
Now playing Living on a Prayer by Bon Jovi.
I'm free from my curse. I can speak again without the letter E starting the sentence.
Okay, I can't.
Whew. That was actually rather difficult. Thank you for that challenge, Racer. That was interesting. I'm surprised no other people gave us challenges like that. That's actually a really interesting challenge.
Yeah. And Racer
Right, so who
Soul
donated that tenner? Is that tenner meant for the...
No, that was somebody else. It wasn't Racer Soul. Racer Soul was still... He says he's going to send it afterwards, I promise, he says.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You better.
I've heard of those empty pocket promises.
So have I. But it was Matthew who first suggested it, so it might have been Matthew.
Damn it, team.
Oh, please.
Excuse me, I forgot I was still on the clock.
No, you're not on the clock anymore, mate.
Oh, good. I can't keep this up any longer.
Roger says to Red Skull, did he not mention you had to start on F now?
Excellent news. Oh, we still starting on E?
No, we're starting on F now. Fantastic news.
Oh,
F to
No,
play
Rigel,
respect.
no, he did not.
fantastic news. I am back.
Frivolous.
We'll be back. I'll be back.
Feels quite okay to start everything with an F. I feel like there's enough letters in the in you get what I mean. freely speaking would every other word that needs to start with an F is quite easy because there's a lot of F words that you can just quite easily mix into it. I mean, we even have the F***CK word, you know?
Well, yes, For that, we can start a sentence that's a complete answer to everything. It's effing A. If somebody makes a comment, you say effing A, but you don't say the full word.
Fine,
It's
but
not allowed to.
see, that's the thing. I mean, how about you, Rigel? Will you give a tenner for that? I can do it. F, give me another letter. I'll do it for a full 10 minutes.
Z.
Every time.
10 minutes on Z. That's shut you up, isn't it, pal? That shut you up.
Zealously, you think that I can't do that.
Oh, God.
Zealously, you think I can't do that.
Zip it.
Finding another Z. Go on, find one.
Zebras are stripy.
Zoologically, we have analyzed that your brain cannot comprehend that there's a lot of words that start with the letter Z.
The letter X would like to have a word.
Yeah. I love how Damien says that, and at the same time, Rigel posts X in the YouTube chat.
X is out.
Xanthias are very pretty flowers. Go on.
Xanax is a decent way to get through the day.
Extra laps in the race.
That's E.
Oh, no, that's spelled the cool kids way.
No.
As in Radio 1 Extra.
Extreme E would like a word.
No, Extreme E sounds like something that would be dished out
Saturday
in
night.
sort of
Saturday night job.
during the early 90s in the old Manchester days.
What do you mean early 90s? It's early 2022s. Or late 2022s is still doing it.
Okay, yeah, X is near impossible. I find a few words, but I have no idea what they mean, and I don't want to say something on a stream that I don't know what they mean.
Well, xylophones are a wonderful musical instrument.
Yeah, well, that one I can think of, but okay, you know what? There's you guys speak English as your native language. Please tell me what a xanthophil is.
Nope, no idea.
No,
Xanthophores?
No idea.
No, I'm not going to tell you. I know, but I'm not telling you. I'm a lord.
Xerophthalmia? Xanthrosiderites? Xenomorphically, that I know. Xerographically, I get that as well.
Oh, there you go.
Xanthides?
Xenomorphs come
Xanthians?
from outer space. There's a sentence for you.
Xanthine? Xenial? Xenons? Zebek? Xeric?
Xenon is a noble gas.
Yeah, right.
You get xenon headlights on cars. Well, used to back in the day. It's now all LEDs.
Well, xenon lights are still a thing.
Are they? Oh.
Yeah, they are.
And it's pronounced xenon in English.
It's a bit like how Nissan make the
in America.
how the Nissan Fairlady Z won the Super GT Championship in Japan, the Calsonic car.
Was that a Z or a Z?
It's a Z. It's a Z.
Z.
It's a Z.
Z.
Americans and their Z.
Z.
Z. It's not Britain's fault that you people can't even speak your own bloody language.
Say Jay-Z. Say Jay-Z.
Jay-Z.
No,
Jay-Z.
Z.
No, we can say Jay-Z because that's a name. That's calling himself a name, but Jay-Z is different from Jay-Z.
Well, it's still the letter, so, you know. My point stands.
Well, why is it a zebra and not a zebra? Because it's a zebra.
Not a zebra.
It's a zebra.
No, it's a zebra.
Ask Rob.
It is, as a journalism degree holder, it is zebra.
No. It's not.
Yes.
English people.
Same as Americans call buildings brownstones because they're made of stone. I mean, how intelligent is that?
Oh. Let's not start intercontinental debates here. That never ends well in an international club.
It's okay if it's done with a great sense of humour, as I always try to do. Never anything nasty or violent towards anybody else. That's not my way.
Meanwhile, there's someone waiting to join us again.
There is indeed. I shall quickly go.
Eagerly, we have awaited your return.
Oh,
We have.
again.
We've been for another 5-mile walk, have we?
No, I had lovely dinner.
Oh, you did,
I see that you got over like the £1,000 mark. That's fantastic. That's awesome.
We did. One of the superb donators came up with £156 in one lump sum.
Oh, amazing.
Wasn't it just?
That's awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. You have put so much hard work into this, and like you do your charity stream every year, and it's just so good that people have been getting behind you and supporting.
Yeah.
So that's amazing that you have got to like the £1,000 mark.
I'm so sorry to interrupt, but ladies and gentlemen, 2 kilometers an hour!
That is all.
I'm sure they're driving faster than that. Now, come on.
There's wind! It's increasing!
A little bit of a wobble from 97 and...
eager to yeet a child into a windshield.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Especially if it's someone else's.
You wanted to yeet a child into a windshield.
No, I once said that that there was enough wind on the server that it's comparable for a car as to drive as having a child yeeted at its windshield.
Okay.
I think it was like 18 kilometers or something. So I was like, yeah, this is about
It
the
was
same
16.
amount of 16. Yeah, this is about the same amount of impact on the car as the child being yeeted at the windscreen.
Slide there. He's still on the corner. It's 1-4. And a nasty slide there on that curve. If you want to do a rewind, because it was tasty.
Wait, on which car?
1-1-4.
I'd already be too late now.
What have you gone back to look at?
1-1-4 had a lovely slide off the track, and we're hoping to see it again. But it looks like you couldn't go back far enough, which we'll find out.
Oh, there's a moment there.
Yeah, no, that wasn't it, I don't think.
Was it before or after?
No, I think it's before this. No.
Oh, here it is.
No, oh, there it is. There it is. Straight, that's the bit where they're cutting the corners, where the red car just came round. I'm sure that's where they're getting most of their clipping done.
The NIM kicked in there, obviously.
Definitely kicked in.
No, you see, that wasn't Nissan Intelligent Mobility. That was Nissan
He said it.
Mobility. That was unintelligent.
Mom, get the camera. He said the thing.
Mom, he said the thing.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Racer Soul, what are we talking 2-year-old, 5-year-old? We were actually talking about different ages of toddlers and slightly over as to how much wind resistance they could stand before they went through a windshield. Yes, we were.
I'm sure there's a paper on that somewhere.
There's a clip of it, actually.
I'm sure that it is.
Aerodynamics. Weird though.
I'm sure ADAC will have some information on that.
There'll be something on YouTube somewhere where people are really yeeting their children through windscreens just to see how fast they need to go to get through it.
Oh, no. Now we're just going down the wrong side of the topic. No.
Actually, have any of you guys watched the ADAC videos where they do the testing of like the child car seats?
Yes.
Oh, like the crash test. Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I have been doing some research recently, because I'm quite lucky. I have a couple of people who I know who are expecting children soon, and I was sort of doing a little bit of research. So also there's been new things that have come out recently with like the sort of side impact stuff, and some of the baby car seats now have reclining features and various different new safety features added to them. So I just was watching the ADAC videos to kind of see the differences between all the car seats with like the new features and stuff. But some of the videos are completely traumatizing because the dummies are so realistic. Some of them, the ones that the ADAC used for like the children, and it really does open your eyes. But they will have that data of, there's a difference between a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old, and how far that they could go through a windscreen if they're not buckled into their seat properly or whatever, because they have to research every single eventuality. And one of the ones that I'd seen was like the side impact stuff, and they took a car seat from, I think, only just like a couple of years ago to the car seat, like the new up-to-date one, and it's crazy the difference. It's like the poor kid, like in the older one, is like shunted to the side like crazy, and then the one's just like the new one, it's just like think, like nothing, like the child hardly moves.
So the old one, the kids always ended up in Great Ormond Street, which we're raising money for, folks. Let's talk about raising money for kids rather than sticking them through windows, which is kind of unkind.
But the thing is, though, I think people don't actually always. They just think, I'll just get a car seat. And then
they don't think of updating or buying a new one. They just grab a second-hand one that somebody else has had for 5 years. And,
exactly. And I have like friends who work in hospitals, and I know a couple of people who have worked in children's hospitals, and a lot of the things like, and that's the thing, and people who work at Great Ormond Street will see it all the time as well. Kids coming in after car accidents, and maybe if parents had put the kids in the car seat properly, or just made sure that that they did have the proper seat for either the height or weight or whatever, like the chances of them being seriously injured reduced massively. Yeah,
it's like people putting a 3-year-old in a car seat that's for a 1-year-old. It's not going to fit. It's going to damage your child. Don't do it.
Yeah. And I think that's like a good like PSA for this evening while we're talking about that. Is like, well, that's like something
you go, fella.
Baldini goes off.
Ooh, yeah. Just overcooked it there a little bit, I think, coming... I
hope they don't I hope they don't track limit him for that, because that was an accident. That wasn't like him trying to gain time.
Someone needs to tell Baldini that the Joker lap does not apply here.
Yes, it's not like World Rallycross or what's the other one?
He's gone off again.
MotoGP, when they have the long lap penalty. Of course, they did used to have MotoGP here as well, and there was a few years ago they had it was Marco Andretti and Danny Pedrosa doing a promo thing for Honda. I think it was. So, where they had
that would have been a while ago. Yeah.
Pedrosa's bike and the Indy kart from Andretti, and they did a side-by-side promo thingy on the track. So, I mean, obviously not going full chat for obvious reasons, because we did have obviously the bike and the car on track at the same time. So yeah, it was a pretty cool little promo. I'll see if I can actually...
I was going to say, it didn't stop Guy Martin and David, what's his name, having both on the track at the same time? David Coulthard.
Yeah, but obviously because it was a demo, they had to, well, for obvious reasons, not push too hard. Demo / promo thingy. So it was I can't actually remember how many years ago that was, but yeah, it would have been a while ago since Indy hasn't been on the MotoGP schedule for a number of years now.
Speaking of guitars, as we were earlier, Susie, if you turn on to my camera briefly, you can see my twanger.
Yep, can see. Oh, that's so cool.
It's a lovely pale blue silver effect on that.
Yeah, it is. It's really nice.
Nice HSS as well.
Very nice.
And the humbucker is activated by pulling on that tone switch.
Oh, right, cool.
So you can have SSH or HSS. SSS or HSS.
That's
Camera
lovely.
off.
It's really nice. I just want to make a point, like, obviously, because we've just had that incident there. It is now 9:20 in the evening, and it's been raining the entire time. So I think probably some people are maybe starting to get a little bit tired, and I think from now to the end of the race we might start to see a little bit more going off the track, because basically just people are just starting to get tired.
Especially for teams that have less drivers, because if you can swap each other out, that's going to make it a lot easier. Just looking at the number 12 car, the number 11 car, and number 76 car, I know for a fact as well. These are
so
like...
who's got so do they only have like 2 drivers driving in their team, or
the number 12 has 3, I believe. The number 11 4, 76 has 3, G16 I don't know, 416 I'm also not certain about. The number 34 for example is 2 people that I'm 100% certain of.
416 is free.
Yep.
Officially, I haven't seen Greta behind the wheel yet.
He's on there now. He's on there now.
Twice already, at least.
Oh, okay. Well,
wake up, Rob.
Well, I haven't seen his name pop up on the stream. Yep. So there we go. That's me then.
He's currently in 5th behind Mr. Banks, and he's only a minute 23 behind him.
Yeah, the 415 is definitely a 2-driver lineup. Jasper van der Vaart and Kalle Tielander. The 34 M3 of Los Bichler and Reichel. And the
I'm sure that's copyrighted.
The 432 Lamborghini is also a 2-driver lineup. The Mackenberg brothers, Marvin and Sven. I think sharing the same sim rig, maybe? I don't know. The 92 McLaren's a 2-driver lineup as well. Josh Evans and Thomas Denman. And I think they're the only 2-driver lineups in the race.
Damien, aren't you part of one of those groups that has his brothers race with him in the same room?
No, you're thinking of Araday. Aaron Araday is.
Because there's 3 brothers all drive the same rig in the same room.
It can be done. We don't know really who's driving, but we do know that yes, at least one of them is in the car. So yeah, that's how that works. It's actually quite cool because it does mean you actually get to do kind of like Le Mans style driver swaps as well. So yeah, it is pretty neat.
So Rob?
Yep.
Are you ready for your next tweet?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I am.
Okay. So, your next tweet
Yep.
is...
Could you choose
if you choose to accept it. I met a stylist in the hotel bar. She said that she was there working with Lewis Hamilton on wearing German traditional clothing to the race tomorrow as a thank you to Seb.
That's actually relatively believable.
or to style him, I should have said. Like, so, yeah, so you can form it out of that, but that is the moral of the story. So you can embellish how you would like, and even add a little bit more detail if you wanted. I mean, like, what was this stylist maybe drinking? Was she drinking wine in the hotel? Like, what? But I think
at the track, so that's believable.
The thing is, though, you don't need to say what hotel it is. Just like, I met a stylist in the hotel.
No, yeah.
So you can read it out, Rob, once you've finished
I've already
compiling
actually
it.
just trying to make sure it's okay. No, I need to change that because that's not spelt correctly. I just need to put some hashtags in quick.
When I thought of it, I genuinely was like, if I read that, I would actually maybe possibly believe that.
Good news, everyone. The wind is still at 2 kilometers an hour.
Yes, it is. I don't think the weather is going to change, so I think it is very much set fair for the remain.
Yeah.
It's good as Baldini has a little bit of a slight rallycross moment there in the 500. Aston Martin.
305 laps in out of an estimated 397 laps.
Yeah.
That's some going, guys. Especially in these conditions.
I kind of want the wind to die back down again, just for the sake of consistency.
Forza, shut up.
It's been raining all day, and then now the wind wants to act up. I feel like the wind should die and go back to zero.
The wind should hump up to 20 kilometers an hour, then we might have some interest.
I bet you the sun will just randomly come out in like the last lap or something.
Yeah, it's
thinking that.
Yep. It could happen. So I met a stylist in the hotel bar this evening over a glass of wine. She said she was there working with Lewis Hamilton on wearing German traditional clothing on the grid to pay tribute to Sebastian Vettel and his career.
Yeah.
I have unfortunately virtually run out of characters on Twitter.
Oh well, I think that gets the point across pretty well.
Yeah. I've added some hashtags and mentioned a couple of people, so
I would love somebody to pick one of them up and be like, we're like, this is inaccurate, this is not true.
Tell you what, you should hashtag people like Lando Norris and George Russell because they're always on Twitter.
My gosh, she's getting her money's worth out of that donation.
You really are.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, that was a massive corner cut there by the 500.
Yeah, as I say, a little bit. They keep lots of cars have been doing that, and I don't know if they get penalised for that or not.
Getting dinged on, because I can't see anywhere else that you go off and you can kind of survive.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I say. I think that's the place where people have been getting their off tracks.
On the final corner, when you come back onto the bank turn, if you hit the bank turn right here, you hit the bank turn hard enough, apparently it also counts as a track cut.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
You're nowhere near it. Yeah, you're nowhere near the
really
outside.
unfair.
Very. No, it's
you can bang into a wall
and they get track cut warnings.
Yeah, so you can bang really hard into the wall and then you get a track cut warning.
It's like easy getting counted out on a 2.
Okay.
I've been talking to some people today and I found that out today that there's a glitchy track limit there and that banging it hard enough will give you that track cut right there. So whatever you do, avoid that wall.
That is pretty funny.
I saw the NASCAR race.
Yeah, exactly. Well, that's the opposite of the Chastain line, that's for sure.
yeah, for anyone who, well, the very few people who've probably not seen it on Twitter, it's.
I mean, if you haven't seen it by now, where have you been?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't have a Twitter account. That's where I've been.
Well, basically, what happened is.
You don't have YouTube either.
Sorry?
I mean, that's just, you don't have YouTube either. Surely you must have
I
seen
have YouTube. No, I have YouTube, but I don't have Twitter.
So coming into so we're on the final lap of the race at Martinsville. It's the I think the last chance for drivers to lock in their place into the final four, who are going to battle it out for the championship at the final race of the season, Phoenix. And Ross Chastain was in, I think, P10 and needed to make up a highly improbable number of positions on the final lap. Martinsville, as a circuit, has got very shallow banking and very tight corners, so you have to kind of set the car up more like you would for a road course, almost. So coming out of turn 2 on the final lap, Chastain decides that actually instead of holding it in third, he was just going to he was going to change up, or third or fourth or whatever. He was going to hold it. He was just going to basically bang it into top gear and then keep his foot in on the throttle and use the barrier on the outside of the corner to kind of help the car around the corner and overtake a few people around the outside, which is what he did. And he made up the improbable number of positions he needed to make up and got plaudits from the likes of Chip Ganassi, Fernando Alonso, Pierre Gasly as well, for doing what was quite literally, and he just straight up admitted it after the race, from a video game kind of thing. It's what people used to do on the Nintendo GameCube back in the day, playing like NASCAR 2005. And yeah, fair play to him. It paid off, and everyone was just watching it going, looking at it just with the same reaction of what on earth have I just seen. It is absolutely brilliant.
Just imagine the whole crowd with the surprised Pikachu face.
Yes.
Surprise Pikachu face, and the kind of noise that you'd only normally hear a football team have scored a goal.
It's pretty funny though, because when he was asked about it, he said, "Yeah, I'm not going to do that move again because it really hurts."
well, I mean, given the current Gen Cup car and some of the more known issues there have been with it, and how the drivers are actually getting pretty beat up by it, yeah, I can understand why.
Guys, I tell you, don't get old. It's taken me almost all of this race looking at car 432 at those biscuits on it before I could actually finally think of the name of the brand of biscuits I'm thinking of. Leibniz.
Does it actually have biscuits on the car?
Yeah, 435. It looks like it's
got 432. Yeah.
Yeah, the Biscoff.
Sorry, 432. Yeah.
Oh, but they're the Christmas biscuits.
They remind me of the Leibniz biscuits. German thing.
Yeah, you get them. You get them from. I'm going to mention a retailer. You can get them from Lidl, and yeah, they come in like a white packaging, and they're very yummy and very tasty. But they do taste like the Lotus biscuits, but a bit more festive.
I've never had a Lotus biscuit. I thought they were so rare that you couldn't really farm lotuses.
What?
Not
They're
Lotus.
Flowers.
No, they're like little. I'm trying to think the best. Like they're butter cookies with like cinnamon in it. Is that right?
What I said to him before is that they're little butter biscuits.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the kind of thing that you get with a cup of coffee in a restaurant.
Correct.
Hello, someone's in the pits.
This would
That's
be
what they
Robert
taste like, but they're
Orvar.
slightly different. What's on the car? They are like the ones that you get out of Lidl.
Yeah. Aston Martin in for a quick change of empty fuel for full fuel. And maybe some boots, who knows, in the last 2.5 hours.
Makes sense, because obviously there's no limit on on how many sets of tyres there are for this round, so which given the rain has been quite a good thing.
Can you imagine if there was a limit on tyres?
Yeah, he's going to get limits for that, isn't he? Hitting the wall.
Not
That's not
necessarily.
exactly intelligent mobility. That's unintelligent mobility, I'd say.
Well, even if there was a limit on tires, which there sometimes is, wet tires are always infinite.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. So you'd probably say you might be best off. I don't know. Would you be best off changing them at every stop, or?
I mean, we've seen the 7.6 car pull it off with some great success to double stint them, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, true. Yeah. Mo currently behind the wheel.
Even we tried to double stint with like wet tires, and it worked out okay.
Yeah, it seems to, as we've been saying, with the low traction on this circuit, or low because of the rain, your tyres are not getting worn out. There's so little friction taking the rubber off of the tyre that it lasts two stints.
Yeah, you could easily double stint them. That seems to be the move.
I think there's definitely some tired drivers now.
Oh, that's another cut.
Yeah, I don't know that they're coming up though.
Oh, track limits.
Everybody seems to be doing it.
Oh, I hate going that close to a wall.
So do I.
You could easily stick a paper between the car and the wall there.
I hate going that close to the wall when I'm standing still and drunk. I know I'm going to fall into it. That wall is going to hit me hard.
You don't fall into the wall comes towards you.
Yeah, so is the trees that jump out in front of drivers. Yeah, right into the middle of the road and then jump back onto the curb before the police arrive. There's a tree there, police!
Every time. Happens every time.
Yeah. Every time I have a crash, the tree jumps back out of the road. I don't understand it.
I don't understand. The tree just moves. It wasn't there when
We need to be doing the Trump voice. I don't understand.
Meanwhile, we're staring at the lone Audi soldiering on in 11th place.
Yeah.
A decent.
It's been keeping its position pretty well throughout the race. It seems to have been around there all the way.
Yep.
Second best Audi Lamborghini thing. Product. Only
Does that say
one.
race room on the front
engine.
bumper?
Why
What was
not?
that?
It says race room on the front bumper. In a very tiny lettering.
Cameraman, show us.
See that?
No.
No, I missed
Right
it.
underneath those two like stripes of lights, it says race room with the little flag.
You must have really good eyes.
I can't tell. It goes by the thing too fast.
I'm too old. My eyes don't work. I'm
Sure, we'll get a
62.
better angle.
I'm 62, Susie. I'm allowed to have eyes that don't work.
Yeah, see? Race room.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, good spot.
A little weird to have race room on an ACC car, but, you know.
I'll allow it.
It's their own livery, isn't it? They can do what they want with it.
I know, but still.
Oh, that's a bobble. Meanwhile, since the Iron Dame's Ferrari is behind them, Rob, have you mentioned the? Oh, he's muted. Never mind.
He's off making it. Rob's off making another cup of tea.
No, I was
Or
just, I
he's
was
just
gonna,
running off to the pub.
either that. I was going to quickly mention the promotion they've gotten for the Lamborghini for next season. They will become a factory Lamborghini team. in GT3s, so they'll have nice, lovely Budokon's.
Yeah, and they'll have their own garages and their own cars and their own drivers.
And then in 2024, there'll be prototype team in LMDH, so that should be very exciting.
Yeah.
Wow. That's really good.
So look for the Iron Dames to be kicking some ass in prototypes come 2024.
Yeah, that's really, really cool.
I do like
think,
the idea of a pink Lamborghini as well.
Yeah. Oh, definitely. It looked really, really awesome.
Yeah,
I always like get a little bit like melancholy at this time of year when everyone's sort of talking about sort of all the race seasons that have like happened and sort of everything racing is sort of coming to an end. And it's just like, oh, what do we do over the winter? But the thing now, obviously, since the pandemic's happened.
Rugby!
Well, I'm just I'm just talking in motorsport terms.
Oh.
But like.
See, rugby racing.
But it's good because we have sim racing to get us through the winter, so there'll be lots of sim racing tournaments and things to get everybody through.
There's no such thing as an off season anymore.
Yeah, you could say that.
I mean, there's still racing happening in November. I mean, the IGTC hasn't even been finished yet.
Oh, true, yeah.
I think that...
Is there, how many months of the year would you say that there is no large-scale motorsport racing?
None anymore.
Because
December.
Because even in the winter, there's rally events, like large rally events.
Yeah, and worldwide now as well. So if you got winter up here in the northern hemisphere, you go down to Bathurst.
Yep.
But what about European series though I'm talking about? So yes, rally.
Oh, well, the European series for rally, you've always got the winter going through Finland and all those places. So yeah, the winter you still got racing.
Yeah, December.
Rally and that's it.
It's something to watch all year round if you want to.
True.
Yeah, December's like really rally testing, and I think that's when they run the what do they call it? That ice thing in France.
Yeah. Well, they also test F1 cars out in the racy, icy conditions in winter, out in those Nordic countries, just to make sure that they work in those kind of temperatures.
And for cool photos.
In the ice.
In the ice, yes.
Huh.
They put ice tyres on them. Proper ice tyres, proper spiked tyres.
I don't think I've seen that before.
You don't watch enough Top Gear, mate.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
I'm going
Racer
back to the...
Soul in the comments has said Gulf 24 hours, Dubai 24, Daytona 24, 4 hours of Dubai.
Yes, but I will point out to Racer that is January of the next season, so technically that's the start of the new year.
But it's still winter. Still winter.
It's still...
But you don't really have snow in the Middle East now, do you?
I mean, if you had snow in the Middle East, that'd be a little weird.
No.
Maybe on top of the mountain range in Saudi Arabia, but
Yeah.
True.
Yeah. Mind you, they do get ice in the desert. They do get really, really cold sub-zero temperatures in the desert. So, you know, anything's
Yeah, the
possible.
Dakar in January as well. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
It gets very cold. Some freeze.
Well, when's the Baja?
Oh, and the Monty. And the Monty's always in January. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Susie, for the oddly specific donation.
What's that? The cost of a dram in Scotland now?
Sorry, what?
Is that the cost of a dram in Scotland now?
How
That's
much?
supposed to be a Scottish accent.
Aye, £3.55. It depends what part of Scotland you're from, mate. I'm from the northern part where they speak more Icelandic-based Scottish.
Icelandic.
You're talking jobby.
Hey, you big man. Hey, you big
Oh
man.
boy.
That sounds so good. That was actually a very good accent.
Do you think?
The way you said the jobby word was very accurate.
Well, I live in Glasgow now, so everything's jobby around here.
What do you actually?
Yeah. For my sins.
So, Susie, you got a new neighbour? Within the country. Within the country, not within the same town.
Yeah, no, I was just thinking back to that. I'm not in Glasgow anymore, so we're definitely not in the same town.
I mean, I've been to Glasgow, albeit for one night, waiting for the coach back to London. That was fun.
Entertaining, I bet.
Yes, it was. Having an argument in a pub in Glasgow was an experience.
Yeah, being called a Satanach?
No, it was over. I was holding the door open, and the person behind me, we were both trying to go to the gents, and we was like, after you. No, after you. No, I insist, after you. It was like, you go. Oh no, you go. No, I'm most insistent, you go. And then some third person, I went, oh, I'll go. And it just went. It was absolutely hilarious. It's like the only other pub argument I've been involved in involved me accidentally taking someone's chair, and then having an argument between the pair of us over who was more deserving having that chair. I was like, oh no, I'm sorry, you have the chair back. I did not know you were sitting there. He was like, no, it's fine, you have the chair. I was like, no, I'm most insistent, you have the chair. Then eventually the manager had to come over.
These are not arguments, these are pleasantry battles.
Yes, these are
different.
And in the end, the manager had to come over with another chair to put an end to it. And it was, yeah.
What are these Canadians? All this politeness.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, eh?
Well, Woolwich in southeast London and Glasgow city centre, yeah.
Well, the thing is, people in Glasgow are really friendly, and even when drink has been consumed or in a bar, then yeah, we're still friendly. But if you cross us,
I tell you what, Rob C. Nesbitt is a great example of the true Scottish way when it comes to alcohol. It's true. It's true. Yeah. Friendly as anything, but you upset us and I'll kill you.
No, absolutely. It was. I actually had gone on. Me and Ian went to meet a couple of my Irish friends who were over for the Scotland-Ireland game. And we went to a bar in the city centre, and to me it used to be a gig venue, but now it's an Irish bar, which I don't know how that happened. But my goodness, that was an experience where I actually ended up in a Celtic pub after that. Never been in a Celtic pub in my life either, and I think it was very clear that when Scottish and the Irish get together, our behaviours are magnified massively, and definitely are. We definitely.
You got a history.
You don't do things by half. So we had a fantastic day. But yeah, I was slightly fragile the next day.
The Scots-Irish in Northern Ireland can tell you exactly similar stories. Really, it's wonderful stuff.
It's it's good fun in Glasgow, and for people who even come from other countries, like people from Ireland coming over to Scotland. It's good fun.
For us Southerners, I come from near Brighton. If I go up to Scotland, I'm just as welcome as anyone else. If I go to London, because I'm not local, I don't know Because there are very, very tribal pubs in London.
Yeah, I think London's a strange one because for me, and I don't know if it is just because I'm Scottish and I'm female, but I've never had any issues. Like,
You're female?
about London, I love it.
You're female? When did that happen?
Yes, it not. Oh, who'd have thought?
Hi guys, just thought I'd say hello.
Hello,
Charger.
Hello.
How's it going?
He's going good.
Brain dead at this point.
He's going good. He's
I
very
had
good.
another cup of tea because,
Why
yeah,
not?
deciding to got to try and actually keep my throat somewhat, sort of okay.
Hope you've got plenty of honey in that tea, mate.
No, it is just 2 tea bags, a tiny bit of milk, and off we go.
Oh,
No,
get
honey.
yourself a hot toddy.
You need the honey in there, mate. That's
Like a
what I
plan, honestly.
Honey, whiskey, and a bit of cinnamon, a bit of lemon juice. Hot toddy.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Yes, a hot toddy sounds like a great idea.
And if you can take it, put a bit of garlic in there as well.
So-
bit of crushed garlic.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pull everyone back to the racetrack for a minute
Don't
because
you
we
dare!
have a battle.
Don't you dare, Red! Don't you dare! We're having a conversation here.
We have a battle.
Well, Horvix and the Lostbickler.
Au revoir to Lost Bickler. Yep.
Yeah,
Aston V
2 seconds. Give us another 10 laps and we'll look again.
Wait, what position is this for?
This is for position 8.
Ah,
Ross Hayden just donated £30. Lovely man. Well done. Thank you ever so much indeed for your donation.
Woohoo.
Yeah, can I say you can all join in? I don't have to be the only one to speak to him about it.
No,
More
it's just,
money.
I'm just a little brain dead, and I was like, I know that name, and then my coin dropped to his. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. just took me a while. Like I am honestly at this point a little brain dead. Not gonna lie.
It is what it says. It's not Rob Brydon, the comedian.
Yeah, Ross has first-hand experience with Great Ormond Street. His son's got leukemia,
oh,
so he's really down for this charity race. He's just found out that his other kid's got leukemia as well, so it's quite happy.
2 F's on that.
Aw.
2 big F's.
Oh, shame.
That's shit to hear, man.
Yeah,
He
well,
did-
if you're
he did well in
listening,
his first
we're sending you all our love because it's such a hard time for parents, and especially when your kid's not well and the life pressures are just like so much harder when that happens.
Yeah, if you know that person, can you please pass on that we hope his kids ring that bell as soon as possible.
yes.
Yeah.
He'll know what we mean.
He does.
He's in my team, so I'll let him know.
Yeah, he has said that that Great Ormond Street are fantastic. What they do for the kids, so well,
There's nothing they won't
donations.
do. There's nothing they won't do for those kids.
No, they support the families as well with accommodation. Where they're having
Yeah.
treatment and stuff. So it's great.
Yeah,
But-
they supply meals to the parents, all kinds of things.
Well, it's so good because the money obviously that we've been raising today, you never know that in turn might end up helping Ross's family directly. You never know.
It will do.
It will do, yeah. In one way or another, yeah. It'll help
Yeah.
anyone that attends Great Ormond Street. So
Yeah. So anyone who still hasn't donated or has a little bit more that they can give, please do, because you're directly affecting someone's life here. So please give a little bit more if you can.
There's another
Thanks to
20 from Martin Hughes.
yeah, Martin Hughes from our friends at ESR Club there. Thanks,
Yeah.
Martin.
Dropped us another 20 notes in there. Everything,
Cheers, Martin.
everything counts. And no one's asking us to do anything for it. Miracle! Miracle!
Now they will, now that you brought it up. Yeah.
Oh god, what letter am I going to have to start every sentence with now?
You can take that one on your own, Red. Yeah.
So, correction, that's Martin Hughes from Race Room League's not. So apologies, Martin. We got Martin Edmonds as well here. So.
Yeah.
So yeah, for Red, start every sentence with a word that begins with an umlaut.
With a what?
Umlaut.
Hell is that?
Oh, I know what that is. So it's where you have like the
two dots over the letter. 2 dots over the letter. Yeah.
That's why I've been pronouncing Dennis Scherp's name the way I have, because
Scherp's got an umlaut in it. It extends the letter.
Yeah, so if you're writing it phonetically, and I know this because we've got this in our style guide, Just Electric, where we had Nico Mueller. So instead of writing M-U-L-L-E-R, we'd actually write M-U-E-L-L-E-R. It's the same with Matthias Ekstrom, legendary former DTM driver for Audi for many years, now drives for Cupra in ETCR, I think, as well as Extreme E. And I was thinking, oh, we're going to have to change the style guides because we haven't got any drivers with umlauts racing. And then I remembered, oh wait, I think he is still actually racing in Extreme E because I completely forgot that series existed.
There's another driver called with the first name Class, which is often written with double A, which is supposed to be A umlaut.
Matthias Ekstrom, you said?
Yes.
Is not racing in Extreme E, no.
Oh, okay, that's good then. That means we might actually have to rewrite the style guide.
I believe Cupra this year is Jutta Kleinschmidt and Nassar Latia.
One sec, I'm going to actually have a look at that because I genuinely don't know who's driving.
And I think I just pulled those out of my head randomly, but I'm pretty sure that's right.
That's what Red does. Yeah, it's both the blindness with science, but it's all just random. We can't check it.
It is Nassar Latia, Jutta Kleinschmidt, and Clara Anderson.
Okay. There you go.
I think Anderson was one of the reserve drivers and had to replace Kleinschmidt during round 4.
I don't understand the point of that series, but the driver lineups are pretty stacked.
Yes, to say there is some talent in that series, it would be a phenomenal understatement.
The loss of Mr. Anderson was inevitable.
Well, you got Sebastian Loeb, Carlos Sainz, Elias Sainz, Christina Gutierrez, Michaela Orlin Kotelinski, Johan Kristofferson, who is one of the best all-rounders in motorsport, modern day all-rounders, phenomenal rallycross driver, and actually had a lot of success in touring cars as well, back in his native Sweden. Katie Munnings, Timmy Hansen, Carla Duck, Sarah Price. Yeah.
What kind of racing did he do?
Who, sorry?
Somebody called Alboretti. Michele
Alboreto.
Oh, is that him? Yeah.
Formula 1 and sports cars.
All right.
Alboreto.
That was 80s.
Yeah, Alboreto was in F1 mostly in the 1980s.
Yeah. That's probably what I remember. That's when I started really following it.
Nearly, arguably should have been world champion in '85 had Ferrari not decided that reliability was unnecessary.
Didn't he have a lot of fights with Jarno Trulli?
No, Jarno Trulli was much later. Trulli made his debut in '97, which was actually the year where Alboreto won Le Mans overall in a Jursk Porsche.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
Now tell us about Nigel Mansell pushing his car over the line. Go on.
Oh, God.
Also actually drove the...
we don't have to hear Rob's story. Yeah.
Donate it quick.
Yeah, also drove the Lancia Group C car as well back in the...
now I'm definitely going to have to interject. They're within 1.4 seconds of one another. So far it has been closer every single lap, and on top of that, a tiny intermission. It's now 3 kilometers an hour winds.
Wow, 3 kilometers.
Wow. That's
Exactly within the
that's
range for
almost,
weather changes.
almost enough to cool my coffee.
It's actually within the ranges for weather changes. Overard is driving quite perfectly. I've been looking at him the entire time. True, he's just doing a great job all the way around the racetrack. And it's actually Losbeckler that has gone off a few times in the meantime, just making tiny mistakes, dipping both tires onto the grass, losing some traction out of it, and just allowing that Aston Martin to get closer and closer.
Guys, I'm just going to jump in just now and just say thank you for having me this evening. I'm going to have to dip out for tonight, but good luck for your last 2 hours really now. But I'll be watching, but thanks for having me, and I'll speak to you all really soon.
Thank you for joining.
Oh, thank you for joining us. Yes.
Come back
Speak to you
again.
soon.
Yeah, come back again.
Bye.
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 Bye. So, Ross still trying to climb up Losbichler's exhaust pipe, not making it yet. But he's still pushing. He's getting closer and closer. 1.2 now, the gap.
1 second off to the corner, actually. This is slipstream range. This is where the pole is just going to get him closer and closer and closer. Now the pressure is going to be who's going to buckle under the pressure first. I mean, we've seen both of these cars make mistakes in the past, and very recently even the BMW, so they're definitely not pressure proof.
No. Definitely not, but 0.9 now, down to 1. It's tissue, Rob?
No, I'm fine, thanks.
Prefer to sniff and wipe it on my sleeve.
No. Most yes, so the Alboreto won Le Mans. He shared the car with Stefan Johansson, one of his contemporaries in F1, and some bloke from Denmark called Tom Christensen.
Never heard of it.
He's never amounted to anything in his life.
Oh, absolutely.
Such a slacker.
I've honestly never heard of him.
You've never heard of Tom Christensen?
Tom Christensen is
You've never heard of Mr. Le Mans?
I've heard of Mr. Le Mans, but that's me.
Tom Christensen is...
BMW just went off. Major opportunity here for Horvath. Doesn't manage to capitalize on just yet.
Oh, he's gone wide again.
Switch back.
Yeah,
Coming on the inside.
going on the inside, he's gonna have the line as well for the next corner onto the back straight. So, good bit of.
I think there's a problem with that BMW.
Yeah, because that looks done and dusted, and he's just disappearing into the distance now. All that.
It's backing off.
Yeah, there's something wrong with the BMW there.
Yeah.
Seems fine in all honesty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, he was just taken by surprise.
I mean, the BMW definitely went. Oh no, there is some changing of the settings.
Hey, something is off on that car.
Zoom in onto their dash.
DC8, map 1, ABS 6. All looks about right.
Maybe it was just the going offline. He's got tire buildup on his tires.
Yeah, it could well be.
No, that BMW isn't out of the fight just yet. That's very clear. This fight is still very much on.
You're coming back on him for sure.
Looking at.
Looks like an angry car, that BMW, doesn't it? With the way those, the way they planted those headlights, even more than the one in front of it. Really looks angry.
Still not a fan of that giant.
I've gotten used to it over time and actually started appreciating it now, but only on the race car version.
Yeah, I've actually got Christensen's Le Mans record up, and it is absolutely extraordinary. Okay, 1997 first, 1990, Yeah, 1998 DNF, 1999 DNF, 2000, 2001, 2002, 2000, and 2005. Yes, 6 years in a row. First. 2006, third. 2007 DNF. 2008 first. 2009 third. 2010 third. 2011 DNF. 2012 second. 2013 first. 2014 second. Every year, the car he was entered in finished at Le Mans. It was on the podium.
It was third or more, or didn't finish.
Yeah, and arguably he could have actually had another win as well, because 2007 they were leading comfortably, and then Dindo Capello binned it. 2011 was the year when Alan McNish had that horrible accident at the beginning of the race on lap 14. And the other 2 years he was driving the BMW. So absolutely, it is just a phenomenal record. And yeah, also made endurance racing as well in events like Le Mans, Sebring, Daytona, a genuinely like viable career path for drivers to want to aim for as well. So yeah, done an awful lot of good for kind of our side of the sport in real life as Tom Christensen.
Aston seems to be romping away a little bit here.
Just a little, but not a lot.
Not quite a lot, but still
We're
got a
still
little
within
bit
the
of
2-second margin. And I mean, to a certain degree, it makes sense because I was looking at their stint timers. Currently, the BMW 25 laps on its current stint. The Aston only 17.
Yeah, I think the tire is going to go off on the BMW.
The Aston team are slightly off strategy.
Actually, no, the Aston team is completely... No, never mind. No, you're right. You're right. You're right. That's my fault. I was reading that wrong.
Yeah.
Yep,
The
no,
whole
you're right.
lap was a bit late there.
Yeah, I think Horvath's team are in that in-between bit. Like we said earlier, they lapped in between, they pitted in between everybody else. A bit of a twitch there. And so they're always going to be at 17 while the others are around the 30 mark.
So they're close. There's a bit of a buffer. Closest battle on track now.
Oh, bloody hell, we got the Elephant Man driving car number 79, John Merrick.
We've actually also got a request in the YouTube chat
from shut the hell up.
From Salvatore Puglisi, asking for an on board with Cardinale, who is currently in the number 11 Ferrari in the lead of the race.
As much as I want to show that,
we
currently have 2 battles, which has been a while, on track, which I would rather keep the camera on for a little while.
Yeah, we'll stick with the battle for now until it blows out.
Until it's resolved in one way or another.
34 really hunting for water there.
Beg your pardon?
Yeah, I think it has kind of...
Fair.
True.
Yeah, I think Horvath should be fine. I mean, the tyres on that Aston are 8 laps fresher. He is pulling away a bit from Los Bichler as well.
Ooh, that was a...
Yeah, at this point it's done and dusted. Another one, though, that isn't done and dusted is this one. Backenberg versus Grada. The 432 versus the 416 yet again.
The battle renewed, I see. All right.
I thought that was Greta.
It is. I mispronounced.
Finn.
He's gone now. Oh no, yeah, he's up there in first. Yes,
Yeah.
Mr. Greta.
In the Porsche, which the he's been in for pretty much the entire season as well.
Yep.
Are you sure this is for position?
This is
Yeah.
for position, yes.
Yes.
Mackenberg on the last 5 laps on average being about 0.5 of a second quicker. There's opportunity here. Just needs to make certain that he doesn't make any mistakes.
That's it. Curse him.
Yeah.
Because as soon as you say you need to make sure he doesn't make any, is the instant he'll make one.
Go on, say words. Do it.
You can't lose this. You're winning. You've got this. You've got this in the bag. Go on.
You got this. It's good.
Bang in the wall. Bang in the wall.
Nothing could possibly go wrong.
Yeah. What
There,
could
I've done
happen?
it.
Yeah.
I've done it now.
What could happen? That's the other one, isn't it? What could happen?
What could possibly go wrong?
Yes.
Anyone with like a commentator's curse. Yes.
Oh, Porsche goes white there.
Oh dear. Commentators.
Just a little bit.
That's the opportunity that
Yeah.
Mackenberg has been waiting for.
We're still looking for that conrod to come flying through the side of the engine case, though.
1.2
like
seconds is a striking distance.
They should add that possibility to the game when your engine blows. You see it in the game with bits of the engine flying out the side. That would be more entertaining. And maybe a flame if they explode.
Yes, for anyone who is driving and or not driving, but anyone who's a part of a team right now and would like a commentator's curse, please pay us, and we'll do so.
If you would like,
That's a good idea. That's a good strategy.
if you would like someone you're competing against to have a commentator's curse.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This gap is abysmally small, and both of them need to come in essentially in a minute or two.
Well, they've got just under 2 hours to go. I think it's last chance for a pit if you're going to come in and get some fuel and some boots. It's not going to be far off, is it? Rob.
Lost, I think.
Yeah. There's what, 1 hour 55.
Oh, see, the lap distance has extended as well. It's gone up by 3.6 laps. It was
Yep.
400.
That's because of the
2. Yeah, because of
the ridiculous speed of the first car in first.
yeah.
Mackenberg now just hunting it through the corners, close enough for that slipstream. Porsche is really at a disadvantage here.
What's the average top speed for Cardinale in the last 5?
No idea. Doesn't track that.
Rob does.
No, I don't actually, because
That's apparently.
Who does? Who does follow that?
Speed, like in kilometers an hour, or time?
No. Yeah, like his average over the last 5 laps, because that's been people have been saying that.
145.170. It's been
That's,
slowly going down.
yeah, I'm going to say that's way slower.
But that might have to do with the fact that the tires are old. He also needs to come in.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're getting to that time. We're just under 2 hours to go. That maybe another 15 minutes, they might start coming in. What do you think, guys? Anybody can comment on my bull crap, you know?
Mackenberg close enough to make a move. Does that look like the Porsche is going to go in? Yeah, Porsche goes in. Mackenberg stays out. Mackenberg going to try the overcut. The Porsche going to try the undercut. Let's see who got it right.
Well, I think Ober's going to be the under at the moment.
In the meantime, we'll go look at this for a minute.
Why not? If somebody wanted to see what Cardinale is.
we had the request in on. We had the requests come in on the YouTube chat.
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. No, it wasn't.
I mean,
So,
it has been a while since we checked in with the leader, so.
We did. We had to.
Yes.
We checked in multiple times with the leader, actually.
Oh, and now we're pitting.
Oh, this one is still standing still. That was a... Yeah, okay.
There's
There's the Porsche, isn't it?
Hackenberg.
All to play for now. 432 versus the 416.
Oh, those two again. The Impact Boys.
Yep.
It's a good name. That's what we'll just call them now. The Impact Boys.
Push me, shove you. Oh, yeah.
Engelhard, the one that did the shunting, is now in the car. Question is Mackenberg going to stay in the car?
Anybody going to name that movie? Push me, shove you. Oh, yeah, says who? It's a car movie. You should know it.
Don't know it.
It's the original Mad Max, when the gang's at the station picking up Toe Cutter.
Is it now? Okay.
Yeah. See.
Here
What,
comes
what,
Mackenberg, going to go into the pits.
what Rob can do with races, I can do with movies.
Yep. There it goes.
Yeah. And he's in the pits with his biscuits.
The question is, will he get a fresh tin?
Fresh tin of biscuits.
Or whatever.
Packet.
Packet. There you go. It's been a long day. My brain is slowly. Yeah.
Now the question comes. Who got it right? Going first and going last?
Horvath and Lichberg, Loschbichler. We should be looking at those, I think, shouldn't we? Is that the right two? No, it's
Not yet. Engelhard now. About to come around.
40 laps behind Mackenberg.
Mackenberg is already exiting the pits right now. Slowly driving towards the exit. Engelhard still way off.
Yeah.
That's looking like Mackenberg managed to make an entire straight up in time.
Say that strategy worked out nicely.
I'd say so too.
Yeah, the
But he did-
entire straight.
I bet he didn't take boots on, just fuel.
I'm thinking so too. That's the only possible explanation. It's
Yeah,
only
one-
15 seconds extra.
Yeah, 120 odd stop rather than a 140 odd.
I mean, around this track, though, track position really is key, so if you couldn't keep it, then...
Yeah, I mean, those 20 extra seconds changing the boots makes all the difference. And if you've got damage, not repairing it might keep you in the game. Depends how much you're losing per lap.
I'm still shocked neither one of these cars repaired after that crash.
They
Yeah.
have now. You can see that, but just don't know.
Well, I
what
mean,
they
yeah, now they have, but at the time.
I mean, they've had 2 stops between then and now, and only now have they fixed the damage. Unless they did it last lap and last stop, and neither of us saw it.
I'm just waiting for Mackenberg to cross the line to see their pit time.
They may have done it this past stop.
Is the time for the pit for Engelhard is actually quite okay, 144? So the only way that there's going to be any time made up is if there was no changing of the wheels.
Not now that he's got traffic in his way.
You know, so it sounds like Engelhart did take on boots. Because it seems to be a 20-second
There it
difference.
is. Yeah, 126. Yeah, Mackenberg did not take on any new tires. Decided to go with it, use the tires to get across. Now the question is that's going to work out?
Ooh, that was a sketchy dive out there.
Not even for position as well.
No, but he needs to get by the 12. This is holding him up now.
Yeah, just wanted to scare the crap out of the 12 car.
Racer in the racer currently in the 12, Engelhart in 416. Varga, excuse me, in the 12. behind the 416. Coming through the infield now. And about to head on to the back straights.
6 pounding the back of the 12 now.
Yeah, he's got his teeth clamped into that diffuser and he's not letting go.
Reichel with a late drive-through.
Oh no.
That's track limits. That's
I'm not surprised.
going to cost the position, though.
No. The guy behind is a minute and 20 behind him, so yeah.
Yeah.
It will cost them the chance to strike at Hovard, though.
I don't think he's that worried about that. Thing like all
we're
of
really playing with fire here. Honestly, if I were the number 12 car right now, I'd just let him go.
I would at this point too. You're just slowing yourself up as well, trying to keep him behind.
Yeah.
Oh,
All you're doing is taking risks. No point in it. Slight lift.
Honestly,
Much
just let
better.
him by right here on the straight and just
Lift.
we're facing each other.
Lift, Varga, lift.
That's all he's got to do, lift.
No, see, now you're gonna have to do this
Just
for a
let it
moment.
go.
Yeah, 1 or 2 tenths of a second down the straight.
be right back.
Is nothing to lose for a swap over, is it?
You're gonna have to do this whole thing again for another lap.
Yeah.
Plus, there's now traffic in front of you.
Yeah. And if it keeps going on lap after lap as it is doing, not good.
Sure about this defensive driving by the 12. I don't.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. What's the point?
This so I just don't. Why the 12 is being defensive? I don't know. This is not position.
Yeah, he's a lap down. What the hell?
He's already lapped him. He's not a threat. There we go. Now
He let him through. Finally.
Red has jumped over to the voice channel to tell him to let him go.
Yeah, probably.
He might be my team principal, but at certain occasions he will listen to me.
Yeah, there we go. I was wondering what was going on there because that was a little odd.
Was there an F word involved in that at all, Red?
No, there was a begging. There was begging.
Begging? From you?
Yes.
From you?
From you? A handbag? Oh dear.
Yeah, there you go. You can see the 416 is clearly faster on those fresh tires.
Yeah.
The Porsche is faster than you. Do you copy?
I'm not sure why the defensive driving was happening with the 12. I just, that was very unnecessary.
Very, very. And as we said, Forza, he's a lap down. What's the point? Yeah.
Yeah, just let the 416 run off, and you can just run your own pace. No one behind you anyway. This. Not gonna lose anything.
So let the man run. Run, Forrest.
So Engelhart has got some fresh air, and he's going to set off after 432.
Yes, it'll be the Impact Boys back at it again.
Now the question will become, will they become the Impact Boys yet again?
Probably not.
Yeah, don't think they can afford another time loss with the drive-through at this close to the end of the race. Oh, that Porsche bounces through those curves coming up to that wall, doesn't it?
Yep.
Come on, you guys, you can get closer to the wall than that.
Please, let's not.
I could stand between you and the wall in that gap. Come on.
You can get closer to the wall, and you can get closer to the wall than that. You've still got paint on the outside of your rearview mirror.
Your mirror isn't touching the wall. There's still a gap.
Yeah, exactly. There should be no paint on that on that side of the mirror. She'd be gone. The weird way that they've got holding those up as well, out and up rather than up and out. You know what I mean with the, yeah.
You're gonna have to say that again. I did not understand what you just said.
The supports that are on this Porsche for the rear view mirrors, the side mirrors.
Ah, yes.
They go out and up rather than up and out. Which most
aerodynamics.
Aero mirrors.
Yep.
Directly from the GTE car, I think.
You can also see that the shape of the mirror itself is like really meant for slicing the air. Yeah. It's aero. It's most definitely aero. That and it probably also gives some more surround view through them because you don't have anything blocking it.
Yeah, I mean, it might improve visibility, but
I mean, it's probably not the main reason for it, but you know, still a secondary.
Mm-hmm. That shape is primarily just for aero.
I think it helps if you look at the shape of it. It probably helps to like guide the air along the window and then over the wheel arches.
Yeah.
Like really splits the two airflows.
Ooh, that's traffic's in front of that Porsche is getting a little feisty.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was noticing earlier on in the race as well, there's one of these corners where there's debris from an impact where they've taken one of these ones. Yeah, it's all over the place.
I think that's come from one of the signs on the side, one of the markers.
Yep. No, it looks to me like it's cones and stuff.
Yeah. Well, this is a awkward camera to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nasty place to cut and leave us hoping.
I thought the Bentley had retired. Is there more than one?
No, there's not. That Bentley is currently 15 laps down.
Oh, so it's coming back out again. Okay.
Yeah, they cut. They had a shutdown on their.
They had a connection issue and then they came back.
I see.
Said the blind man.
It's neither here nor there.
I'm listening to that, said the deaf man. Oh, sorry, nonsense verse. One fine day in the middle of the night, the River Thames caught fire. Deaf man heard it, blind man saw it, lame man ran to get the fire engine. Fire engine came, ran over a dead cat and half killed it.
Well then.
For more works like these, please donate some money to us. Yes.
Or if you don't want me to carry on with those, donate money.
Yes, but the key word is please donate.
Yes.
No, for the kids.
Don't forget, this is all for the children.
Not those nasty little herberts that throw their ball into your garden every weekend and won't stop climbing over your fence to get it back. This is the poor kids that have had something really, really life-changing and nasty happen to them and need every bit of help they can get. That's who it's for.
Yes.
So stick your hands in your pockets, open your wallets, open your purses, your man bags, whatever you've got your money in.
Wherever you keep your money at, please open it and if you can, make a donation.
That's right. As I said, send us your friggin' money. I kept it clean.
Send us the money, or we'll send.
Send me round. I'll sort them out. Fat bugger. I'm a fat bugger. If I sit on them, they'll know about it.
We'll send the Lord round. Yes.
Yeah. I will force you back into servile servitude of a serf.
Very well done with that.
Thank you.
That was the alliteration I was trying to do earlier, but could not get my tongue to cooperate. Meanwhile, the Porsche has caught up to the back of the McLaren here, so see how long it takes to get past.
Okay. Porsche caught up to the McLaren. I've got an Audi behind the McLaren.
Well, the Porsche is technically lapping the McLaren.
Yeah, that's...
Odd to see the McLaren in that orange and gray color scheme. Reminds me very much of the Compass Racing livery.
Yeah. He says agreeing, not knowing what the hell he's just been told.
Sorry, the only reference, the only person who would understand what that is Rob, but he's currently muted.
Yeah, making another cup of tea.
I think he really has run off to the pub.
Oh, yeah, there we go. That was a late solidify there.
That's a dive. That's beautifully done.
You know what else is also beautifully done? Our fundraising total.
Yes. Yes.
Currently at £1,070.
And we've got just over an hour and a half to make the other 930 pounds.
Oh, counting is happening. Yes.
Yeah, net counting's happening. Yep, 930 pounds left to go, folks.
Oh, wait. In the YouTube chat, we have from RWB Charger, £100 donation, and I'll wear a dress and send a pic to the donator. They say.
Oh no, he actually will do that. Oh god, that's the worst part. I know he will.
Well, there you go. If that's your thing, then £100. This won't affect us in any way, just you.
If anybody is watching who has a bigger boa constrictor than I have, send a photo and I'll donate £10.
No, please, God, why, man?
We're just imagining things.
Mine is only 6'6" long.
Oh,
Are you actually talking about a snake?
Yes. A real red-tailed boa constrictor, yes.
Oh my god, what a dog.
Because what you're imagining is 6 feet long. Yes.
Yes. Yes. I don't have a tapir schlong, I'm sorry. Did you know a tapir is 60% of its body length? That's some going.
Why do you know this?
I just watched QI earlier on today.
Of course.
Oh my god, what in the god's name am I listening to?
Words. You know those things that come out of people's mouths.
I'm literally sitting here brain dead. And every so often things come across and I'm just like, this can't be true.
Saying that.
I mean, words don't come easy.
Don't you go quoting songs, you'll get us copyrighted.
Meanwhile, back on board the 112.
You really can't say anything that isn't part of a song sometime or other these days, and so you will get copyrighted, whether you There's a bit of commentator's curse for you. Sit in their cockpit, and they go.
I went to them because they were the closest to another car. I feel bad now.
There we go, commentator's curse.
I did just mention them, and then they went off.
The camera had like a laser pointing at them, and then they went off.
Yeah, right in their eyes. Hello, he's backed up again.
Just letting the traffic by. Yeah. Can't be too careful. Actually, no, the Bentley behind they can also let by if they feel like it.
Have we got any takers on bigger snakes than I've got? Anyone got an anaconda?
I think you're on an island of one on that one.
I think there'll be nobody with a pet anaconda, buddy. Not allowed to be kept as pets.
Oh, I'm sorry, was this a trick question? Damn.
Red tail boas.
Interesting line by the Aston.
Yeah. The grass didn't seem to affect him either.
Getting a little brave coming off the corner there, trying to slingshot back onto the oval. I approve. Got to use every inch of track there.
And some that isn't track.
I mean, what is grass if not just green track?
I saw that was the AstroTurf crap.
I mean, it's wet. It's, you know, probably faster.
In fact, I think the AstroTurf is more slippery than grass in the wet. That fake stuff they put down has got less grip on it in the wet than ordinary grass.
Oh, yeah. Really don't know why they put that on tracks either.
Nor I. It's the same as...
part about it is that it sometimes has more grip than tarmac.
Yeah,
but not in the wet.
Yeah.
In the wet is what we're currently discussing, as we are 10.5 hours into a wet race.
10.5 hours in. I must say, I'm actually enjoying myself more than I thought I would, so, yes.
I'm starting to get a crick in my neck.
Aston is settled down now. It's being less adventurous. Learn their lesson.
I'm wondering if actually Rob's gone off to be sensible and make himself a hot toddy.
I mean, I hope so, but I know Rob very well, so I know that's not the case.
No, he's straight down the pub. Mind you, that's half an hour away.
There he is again.
Hello.
Oh, you're back.
Hey, the devil, he's back.
Yes,
back from the pub. Back from the pub, eh, Rob?
No, I'm back from putting the kettle on and making a cup of tea.
Should be a hot toddy. We were just discussing that. It should be a hot toddy. Stop injuring yourself and start healing yourself. Hot toddy. Go now.
Very nice ad.
Go now.
It's fine.
Go. I'll red kick you out of the channel if you don't go and get yourself a hot toddy.
Oh no, I'll leave him here. I'll let him do the grit walk. I think you underestimate the way that I treat Rob when we're in the commentating channel. It's my second half, okay? If I have to suffer, he suffers.
Yep.
As it should be. That's how it should be run. Yep.
That's so gross. I bet you eat with your mouth open as well, don't you?
Yes.
Excuse you?
That's why your parents make you eat in your own room, isn't it?
No,
you're not eating with us. You can eat with the dogs. They make the same kind of noise when they're eating.
Well, dogs are better company than people anyway, so I mean...
Meanwhile, the YouTube chat, one of the drivers has popped in, say that it's the end for them. Cliff has to bring it home and fight for that P7.
We're currently looking at Cliff in the 112 Aston Martin as we speak.
Yeah, I just saw someone else heading into the pit.
I'm gonna have jump... No, okay, I'm not gonna have to jump Discords again, am I? Okay.
No, Parker has let him through.
Man became sensible.
I
joined that channel for race strategy.
Wait, Red, I have some good news for you.
Yeah? 4 kilometers an hour went, I know.
It's now 4.
It's gonna be exactly as I said now. It's gonna change at the last part of the race when it no longer matters.
For the last 10 minutes it'll be on dry.
1 lap on dry.
Yeah, which won't matter because then people just keep their wets on because that's the only valuable strategy in that case. No, I literally went into the channel earlier when that situation with the Porsche was going on, and it was like, Racer, for the love of God, Racer, for the love of God, let him by. And then Dean literally just went like, yes, thank you. I've been telling him this and he's not listening. I said, Racer, please let him by. There's no point in fighting this car.
Yep.
I feel like suddenly Racer's listening to Dean now because he let this one by. You know, there's no point in fighting a car that's on fresher tires than you. There really just isn't.
No.
I mean, honestly, should be listening to our commentary. That's what we've been saying.
Yeah. You go faster by letting them pass than hanging on to their tail.
It's almost like the strategist of the team tells you what the correct strategy is.
Those strategists think they know everything. Ah.
Sounds like Ferrari. Pick now. No.
Oh, don't remind me. Ferrari tossing the championship hurts me. And it's all done by fucking engineers.
Yeah.
And race strategists.
They screwed their season up this year totally with those strategists. So many bad calls.
Could have just comfortably held on to the lead, but no.
Never mind.
Speaking of comfortably holding the lead, that's exactly what the 11's done all day today.
Yep.
Yep.
Well, since they started, well, they didn't, not all day, they started at the back. They were last.
Oh, were they last? I didn't know that.
They were. Yeah, they started
They were.
last. And by the end of the first stint, they were second. And then in the second stint, they were first.
And they haven't stopped being there.
They must have been very prepared for this then.
They must have had their car set up for wet then.
We'll have to ask when...
It was actually really impressive. Like by the end of, I think, lap 4, they were second.
Yeah.
It was impressive.
They must be the only ones who had a wet setup on their car then.
It has to be something like that because this is
the speed they've had all day is just remarkable.
And since they've been in the lead, they've just been cruising. They pulled themselves out to a 1 lap gap, and they've just been cruising.
Yep.
They dropped themselves about 3 seconds a lap, and no one's been able to catch them.
In fact, I'm going to make your brain hurt. They nearly have a 2 lap gap.
Yeah, I'm
They're
not
about to
surprised.
lap second again.
I'm not surprised.
It's mental.
So
There's nothing that can change this anymore unless they go into a wall and then have 3 minutes of damage. This is literally the only thing that could change the outcome of who's going to win this race. Nothing can go wrong.
I'm cursing them already.
Now that we've said it, I apologize already to the 11 if something goes wrong. It's our fault. Yeah.
But car 11 and car 76 were on the same main straight at the same time.
Look at this beautiful, magnificent car. Nothing bad can happen to it. It is completely fine.
All right.
Nothing will happen to it.
I see what you're doing.
It will cruise to the end and not cause a blood-stillingly close, like door-to-door rubbing to the finish line combat. God. It is completely fine and safe on track.
I tried making it better, but Red just woke up today and
Look
chose
how
violence.
stable it is in the corners. Not a hint of oversteer.
Red, you're being extremely violent. You're being extremely violent to car 11. Why are you doing that?
Because I honestly wouldn't mind seeing an end-to-end race at the end of this endurance after everything that's happened now.
Just because you can't get your way with the wind doesn't mean you have to cause chaos elsewhere.
It's gone up to 4K, by the way, as people have noted.
Yep.
Welcome back, Nate.
Hey.
How you doing, buddy?
Nate, don't you think this number 11 car is just so beautifully stable?
Stop cursing it.
I don't know. I haven't seen it other than when it went past me.
Well,
exactly.
mate,
Beautiful piece of engineering. Nothing wrong with it at all.
It's coming up for almost being 2 laps ahead of Madley.
I watched it run off the track just a little bit with a couple tires on the left side, I believe. So it's not perfectly stable. And it's looking like they're coming up to our car right now.
No, it's only Red saying that to try and curse the car, you know. Commentator's curse. It's perfect. There's nothing wrong with it. Bang.
Well,
I'm
shoot,
gonna
he's got
divert
enough of a
away
lead.
from mentioning Car 11 by saying that Rob has finally decided that he's going to make himself a hot toddy, so it's good news for us all.
Have you, Rob?
Well, I'm not making it just yet because I'm finishing my cup of tea off, but I just had to check to make sure we had all the ingredients at home, so...
When are you going to make it a minute after this is over? At which point it doesn't matter.
No, pointless, isn't it? Mind you, it's his own personal recovery system. That's what we call it.
No, this is just a pattern with Rob. I give him sage advice and he ignores it. This is what it happened.
So, how are the Impact Boys doing?
That was a massive cut by the 112 there.
They're far off each other. 12 seconds in between them.
Oh,
There shall be no impact.
oh, such a shame.
Such a Nate was driving today, wasn't
He certainly was, wasn't he, Nate?
Yeah, it did about 5 hours, I believe.
he? Oh, what car were you in?
The 97 Bentley.
Ah.
Were you a sweaty boy in all this rain, fella?
Oh, Ross Hayden just got a drive-through.
I was a frustrated driver, but yeah.
Too many people in front of you that could move out of the way but didn't. That kind of thing, yeah?
We had 3 drive-throughs now. The disconnect of the one driver. The other driver joined the server not knowing that he shouldn't have because of the disconnect. And yeah, you know, it's been an eventful race.
Well, at least you run in 14th after all those problems, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad being last after all that.
You know, silver linings. You're gonna at least try and finish.
Yeah, pending anything catastrophic happening, we're gonna finish the race.
Like a drive-through, for example?
No, worse than that. I mean, that's nothing. That's the 3rd one now. We're used to them.
They already know where to go. That's fine.
Yeah.
He means something like losing half his rear end and having to go in and fix that before he can carry on racing.
Or the engine was its cookies, something like that.
Yeah.
At least
Or
you still have your engine.
You know,
Yeah, because
there is...
few people have blown their engines up, haven't they?
There's an
Well,
intelligent
one has.
mobility system currently in front of an Aston that is getting very close for the Aston to touch.
Would that be a Nissan intelligent
Yes,
Nice.
yes, it would be.
mobility? Wow.
Wow.
I never didn't know mobility scooters did this kind of endurance racing.
Rob would be
Neither do
so
I.
proud to see this Nissan Intelligent Mobility. Yes.
Scooter. Got to have the word scooter at the end. That makes it real funny. Because they're racing in a scooter for a disabled person.
Rob can't even muster words. All we'll get is a noise.
Nissan Intelligent Mobility Scooter.
Someone needs to tell them to make that. They'd probably make some money off of it.
Yeah, the scooter for dumb drivers. Actually, that's another Americanism that has always annoyed me. And it's come from a simple mistake.
What? Dumb?
Dumb. Dumb is an expression where people in England were unable to speak. Okay? Now, when that sort of occurrence started happening in America, people were saying, he's dumb. Misunderstanding started taking place with non-English speakers, thinking that that meant stupid because they couldn't join in a conversation with other people. And that's how that little thing has happened in dumbness being stupid in the Americas and dumb meaning the original meaning unable to speak in English. There we go, a little history lesson for you.
Well, I guess the word dumbfounded. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Dumbstruck.
1 second.
Yeah, dumbstruck. You're struck with the inability to speak.
That does make sense.
Yeah.
They're 5 seconds off of each other. This is a battle brewing.
No, he's not. Stop trying to get us excited.
This is the 112 and the 114, yeah?
He's off. He's off. He's off. I told you.
And I wonder why the 112 is driving so erratically. He's trying to make up time.
He doesn't really need to at this time, at this point of the race. You know what I mean?
He's making up time, and we can see that Nissan in front who's having to... Actually, no, doesn't have to concede position to the Audi, but the Audi is trying to get that position because it's trying to unlap himself. Oh, that's a track cut.
Yeah, but those apparently seem to be not turning up because...
I think that one should be all right, because as long as it's not all four wheels over, I think it's...
Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't think there's a driver in this race that hasn't clipped that corner at some time and not got a penalty for it.
Fair enough.
Oh, look how close he is now, 4.8 seconds. You can literally see that Audi struggling to get by, and that Nissan is essentially costing himself time by just not letting that Audi by. This is perfect for the 112.
Yeah, we had this before with...
Could we switch to the Nissan, maybe?
Or a Nissan.
There we go.
Oh, look,
because that McLaren is down on position and is just trying to get by.
It's trying to unlap itself.
Yep.
Yeah, the McLaren's on older tyres though compared to the Nissan.
Now that Rob is here, I could put this to him, and someone would understand the reference. Doesn't the McLaren slightly remind you of the Compass colors?
Yes, I was gonna say I do get the reference. Compass 360 Racing. Paul Holton was one of the drivers, I think, in that.
Yeah, he is Compass Racing.
Yeah, and there's a very, very quick team. I'm surprised they only did the Sprint Cup rounds. To be honest, but yeah, they are cracking team, and they ran the 720S. Initially, they were quite a bit off the pace, but that's because the McLaren had never actually run in IMSA before, so they needed to try and BOP it somehow, and they eventually, once it had been BOP'd correctly, it was actually usually there or thereabouts at the sharp end of the field, so...
Yes.
Indeed.
And then they sold that chassis and went to an NSX, and then they've just sold that NSX to someone else.
Oh, right, okay.
Sorry, gents, I've got a question about our donation system. Is it going to still be available for people that rewatch this on YouTube? Will they still be able to click the donate?
Good question. No clue. That's a question for Nate.
Nate's not here.
And Nate just left.
Typical. Where's the cop when you want one?
Okay, is that a question in the YouTube chat, Bruce?
No, it's me asking personally. Because that would be good if it could do that, so that people who watch this can continue to donate.
Okay, one sec.
Rob using his magical admin powers. Meanwhile, we're staring at the out the back of the car here. One of the taller placed wings on GT3 car, actually.
Yeah, very much like on the Porsche. I noticed the Porsche has a very high back wing. Yeah, it has to, because it's got a taller cabin.
Yes.
So the wing has to try and get into the air by being above the height of the cabin.
Ooh, McLaren's getting a little desperate here.
Yeah.
Very, and it's all working hand in hand for the Aston. Aston currently been driving Foster the entire time through. 3.2 seconds off now.
Keep going, sunshine. I've got 3.5 online.
Nice message there on the wing.
Welcome back, Rob.
Oh, thanks. I have just asked the question, and yeah, it will. The donation link will still work. The donation tracker will be kind of fixed to where it is, but you'll still be able to donate.
So that when we finish this race, if we don't get any more than the 1,070 that we've got, then it'll stay at that figure even though more goes in.
Oh! Drew for the number 11 after all this time.
Oh, Red, you went and did it now.
Pretty
There's absolutely nothing else that can be anything worse than this for the number 11 car. This is all the bad stuff that will happen for the rest of the race.
Oh, now you're trying to walk it back, huh? Okay.
It's not really going to affect them, but you're quite right, Forza. Red should not have said that because he's screwed up the other guy's race.
Sort of forgot to mute myself there.
All good.
3 seconds off.
3?
And now we got the 101 Ferrari mixed into the thing. This is opportunity.
This is opportunity for mayhem to ensue. If somebody isn't watching their mirrors.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I was just looking down the entry list to see where the 101 car was. It's in P13 at the moment.
Yeah, rookie.
Is that Nissan in some sort of anime livery?
No. Well, as far as I can tell.
Because it's a Nissan, not a Nissan. Semantics, I know, I'm just being silly. Ignore me. Most people do.
No, that's not an anime livery. Just green blocks on a black and purple car.
No, it's purple and green, and I swear that's a Super GT livery, I think, or at least very reminiscent of one.
Keep on it until Rob comes back. He'll know.
Damien would know, I think.
That man knows everything.
Isn't like purple and green like an anime livery or some shit?
Neon Genesis Evangelion.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Knew I had seen those colors from something.
Oh, the Evangelion car. That livery used to race in Super GT. I think they had it on the Mooncraft Sheeden once, back when that still raced in GT300.
They raced Mooncraft?
You mean the Daytona Proto Turtle? Yeah.
Yeah, the Daytona Proto Turtle that they entered into the GT300 class in Super GT because YOLO.
What are they doing to turtles? This sounds all very disturbing, people.
No, it's because the original. It's because the early generation of Daytona prototypes were ungainly, slow.
Oh, basically VW Beetles.
I think a Beetle would have been faster.
Yeah, basically.
Same kind of shape.
And basically was NASCAR's attempt at trying to make a sports prototype. Badly.
And very cheaply.
And annoyingly, by the time they actually got round to making the final generation cars, they looked mildly acceptable. I mean, the Corvette was a different matter entirely. That was actually genuinely quite a nice car to look at. But yeah, some of the early designs were pretty horrid.
Amazes me how the American car manufacturing companies are able to put out the very, very well performing cars that they're putting out at the moment at such cheap prices compared to UK prices. I mean, they're like a quarter of the price of a vehicle that you'd buy for the same amount of horsepower and stuff. It's just mental.
Or you could just or you could just buy like a Volkswagen Golf R or something and just get it remapped.
It's still not going to put a Chevy V8 in the front, is it?
I don't know, Rob. For a brand new Golf R here in the States, it's like $80,000.
Yeah, import.
Yeah,
It's an import. You see, that's what I'm saying. American cars, even with import duty over here, are still much cheaper than the equivalent kind of capacity vehicle that you could buy from a British manufacturer or a European manufacturer.
I'm going to have to stop you guys because now it's 1.3 seconds. Battle is fully on now.
Yep,
Thank you for
that. So McLaren has just pitted, so only...
Yeah, thanks for stopping us, because it is getting closer. Bulky and Gida. Or Bulk and Gida, however you say that 112's name.
There's definitely opportunity here for an overtake.
Yeah, that Aston's definitely quicker, you can tell.
Nissan is on 25 lap-old tires and Bulky on 16 lap-old tires, so the Aston here definitely has a clear advantage.
You get past him, I'll give you some water.
Easton is driving quite faultless though, like not putting a foot wrong, so this might get interesting.
Yeah, they've had pretty clean race.
Has 11 served its drive-through?
Yes.
Didn't think they'd be stupid enough to not serve that with only an hour and 5 minutes of the race left.
Hmm.
You'd think, but stranger things have happened.
You'd be mistook. You'd think, but you'd be mistook.
Ooh,
that was a little close, wasn't it?
Flirting with the wall there.
The amount of look carried through that corner.
0.8. And Aston is getting really close now. I'll tell you this, I wouldn't want to be in the Nissan right now. I wouldn't want to see that in my rear view mirror.
No.
Well, is that because of its intelligent mobility?
Much as I want to say yes, no, it's more about the fact that you know this is inevitable. There's very little you can do about it.
I am inevitable, says the Aston Martin. Yes.
Yes.
Look at how close that car gets. Look at how nice it drives to the corners.
Yeah, he's Agent Smith, really. I am inevitable.
Ooh, that's also very close on the exit of that corner.
Yes.
Pushing it to the millimeter, getting every little last ounce of performance out of that car.
In these conditions. Oh, look, have you noticed we've got a rain plus at the end
Yes,
there?
but the plus is always fake.
I know, because we don't have storm conditions enabled, but it just means that no, there does not look like there's going to be any dryness appearing in this race at all.
Here it gets dangerous.
Yeah.
Oh, the Aston gaining very clearly on the brakes.
Yeah, millimetrically perfect on that wall.
Yeah.
Cutting every single last inch of the track that he can legally do just to get closer.
Here we go. Now he's going to slingshot.
Is it close enough?
Well, the thing is
yes,
that the tyres
0.3.
on the Aston are 9 laps fresher than on Nissan.
Oh, not quite actually. The GTR has the legs. The Aston's gonna have to get around through the infield here to get around the Nissan.
Does seem like the Aston. Whoa! Look at the overspeed.
Like I said, there we go.
Yeah, that thing's got brakes on it that the car in front just doesn't have.
So some characteristics for those that haven't really driven the Aston very much. Is
And
the
he's
Aston
pressured him into a mistake there.
Yeah.
side by side, nearly managing it, Aston not pulling it off just yet, holding on to that
Couldn't
bumper.
undercut it back. Can you
now the opportunity
just
is
stayed
here.
off the grass.
The opportunity is here now still. No, never mind. It's going to drop a little bit further. So as I was saying, for those that haven't driven the Aston extensively, it is a very quick car through the corners, but it doesn't really accelerate all that well. It's sort of the the enigma of it. It's not good on acceleration, but it's very good at carrying speed through the corners. So it's a game of how much speed do I dare carry with me and trust that I will not run into the end, like the back end of the car in front of me. It's a very tricky thing to get used to.
Right. So acceleration wise, it's basically the opposite of the Porsche then?
Yes, absolutely. However, it will carry more speed than you expect it to. A lot more speed than you expect it to.
Yeah, or as Doug Mercado would say, it will kill.
Here he comes again. All that speed through the corner. Now is the question, is he close enough this time about?
I don't know, but that battle is allowing that car behind him to get closer.
Not
Car
quite.
behind him is
I know it's past, but you know.
Here it is again. Nice and close opportunity. Just around the corner, but not close enough just yet. Bulk doing everything in his power to find those every single millimeter of the track that's left.
The 112 is definitely stronger in this part of the track. All he needs is another bobble by the Nissan, and he can get by.
Yeah, absolutely. Guider just trying to keep it steady, not making a mistake, knowing that as long as this car is in the correct position, Bulk can't get paused, but Bulk held on perfectly here. There is opportunity for Bulk to dive down the inside. Bulk still a little bit too far away.
Yeah, he's trying to run high there.
There it is again. Bulk taking just a little bit more speed through, but there's no opportunity for Bulk to try and get around the outside here of Guider, so he has to just hold on to this. There's not much more that can be done.
Yeah, Guider or Guider is just keeping it smooth and steady through those corners, and Bulk's just not having the opportunity to make an inroad on him.
You can tell when Bulk takes more speed through those corners. You can really tell because he runs wider on those. Look at that. That's smart. He takes a wider line into this. This is going to give him a lot more speed through this section. This is going to give him the ability to come onto the pit straight, onto the bank turn with a lot more speed than the Nissan in front. He's going to try and make a dive towards the inside if he gets close enough. Question is he? 0.3 of a second. Might be just a little bit too far. 0.4. Nissan has the legs here. The Aston is still not going to get it done.
That intelligent mobility is just...
Guider
intelligent mobility is kicking in.
Everything in his power to hold on. 2 more laps and Guider can go into the pit lane. That's all he needs. Bulk on the other hand, wants to clear this car fast. That is going to give him position 7.
Oh, that's a very defensive line by the Nissan there.
Here we are again, holding on to the rear of that bumper, trying to stick it close. Nissan knows he just has to hold on for a little bit longer. It will come to his fruition if he can hold his rival past here. There's 1 stint left, and the Nissan needs to enter it very, very soon. The Aston knows it as well. The Aston needs that position just so that the last battle will be easier. If he can't clear him here, and the Nissan goes in first into the pits, I think it's the Nissan that will come out ahead. I think the Aston knows it too. The Aston needs to clear this car in the next lap.
The Aston needs to be
enter the final hour
because the Ferrari is going to start to play a role in this battle. Does the Nissan come in? No, stays out.
One more lap is what the Nissan needs. Yeah, 1 more lap.
Oh, the Aston's laying back a while. I wonder if it's just giving up for now.
No, it knows the Aston Martin has much fresher tyres, and yeah, the Nissan's coming to the end of its stint as well.
Leading the second place Ferraris now on the back of this.
No matter what happens.
Yeah, I think the Aston is just letting the Nissan pit. They're not just going to contest this now.
I think the Aston has realized already that the supreme strategy here to win this position over by the end of the race is to essentially just double stint the tires. The reality of the matter is that if you look at when the Nissan is going to come in, it's not going to have the ability to fight back if you manage to put in a 20-second gap on it. Bulk now letting pass the Ferrari of Matley. Nice and clean, no issues. Yeah, they knew what they needed to do, and that was just the reality of the matter there.
Some good defensive driving by the Nissan, though, so well done by Guider.
Absolutely, just put the car exactly where it needed to be. Didn't even really go off the racing line, just made his car a little bit wider, drove slightly off, and just made it work.
It's bumpy around there, isn't it?
Oh, incredibly. Yep, there it goes. Pit lane entry.
And now that we're in the final hour of the race, on behalf of the RWB admins and in collaboration with Next Level Racing, we have reached the final hour of the race, and it means we can announce the winner of the wheel stand, which Next Level Racing have very, very kindly donated. He is actually currently driving at the moment, but Thomas Denman in the number 92 McLaren is the driver who has won the wheel stand. We're currently riding with the 92 at the moment. Yeah, so massive congratulations to him.
Yeah, well done, Tom.
For winning that. So yeah, just had to make a quick announcement there on behalf of the admin team here at RWB International.
Meanwhile, car number 11 has just been in for another pit stop and changed over to Futsi as the driver. So with Futsi in front of Ruling. Oh, we've seen him up there before.
Yeah, a lot of the first drivers are getting drivers who started getting back in for the final stint. I've noticed.
Yeah.
Diego Catalan's back in the Catalan, sorry, he's back in the number 12.
Well,
And the Nissan got the drive-through. Bulk got the position. There's no question about it now.
oh,
Meanwhile, the McLaren has
gone through the wall.
I think there's a glitch happening somewhere.
McLaren is doing his best dig.
Yes, you think?
Oh, and also that's the 11 car that's gone off in a field now.
I don't see anybody
I can confirm that is not what is going on at all.
The game crash.
The server has, the stream bot has lost some connection with the server. I'm pretty certain this will be resolved quickly.
Because we're all looking at a map where every car is stationary at the moment, so something nasty happened, and after 11 hours and 5 minutes, that's nasty. If this is a permanent finish to this, there will be complaints to the steward.
Won't.
And Rob. A complaint to Rob. Oh, it's gone again.
Meanwhile, we're staring still at the field of...
Yeah? Isn't that girl gonna get soaking wet in this weather with just a tank top on?
I'm pretty sure that's the least of her problems at this point.
I'm pretty sure everyone in the crowd has submerged.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that she is also unable to move or breathe or anything.
I did say the least of her problem.
Yeah, there you go. Isn't he making sure that I understood the worst of her problems?
No, being soaked is the least of that. If
Yeah. Yes, exactly. That's why I said the most of her problems is that she's unable to move or breathe. I mean, she's basically a standing corpse. Someone nailed her into the ground.
So we having some minor technical difficulties here?
A few texts,
working on it.
Yeah, furiously.
Meanwhile, the clock is ticking down. 53 minutes and 35 seconds remain. And while that's being sorted out,
The
since
joke,
it's the final
Forza.
hour,
Tell us a joke, Forza. Tell us a joke, Forza.
tell us you a joke. Oh, don't know any off the top of my head. You seem to be the joke person. Tell us a joke.
Yeah, but mine are not broadcastable.
That just sounds like a you problem.
Yes, it is. It's a me problem. Me being a misspelt twit. Change the I for an A.
Meanwhile, I was going to mention the donations are a bit behind now. Haven't been in a while.
Yeah, they've been slacking, haven't they, boy? Stopped at 1,070, which is why I asked as to whether the donations were possible to continue after they are, which is excellent.
I do apologise for this. We're just in the process of getting back, and we are back now on board with the BMW M4 GT3 of Diego Catalan.
Excuse me.
At the moment, currently heading through the infield now, down to second gear.
Diego in Ice Age.
From this long sequence of corners, and now heading out onto the back straight on the throttle, hard fourth. So
Isn't that right? Isn't that right, Forza?
Now, back
Is
down
that right,
through the
sorry?
box into second gear. Yep, second.
This guy that we're looking at, Diego, he was in Ice Age.
Yes, well done.
Sure.
You get a golf clap for that one.
Remember, everything you say to me, you're supposed to end with the words "my lord." So well done, my lord.
I'm not English. I don't have to say anything.
Yeah, you unfortunately do. It's a title. Same as calling a person a captain. Same as calling your president a president when he's no longer president.
But are you really a lord?
Yes.
I want to see the documentation on that. I don't believe you.
All right. Okay. You want to see it? Where are we? Turn my camera on.
There we are. Okay. Yep, we're back now. Currently riding with Marvin Mackenberg in the 432 Lamborghini. Currently, as we head towards the end of the race, most drivers are have made their final pit stops. And currently, it looks as if these are the drivers who are going to be going to the end for the most part, in their various cars.
That's shame.
Mackenberg coming down the pit straight now. Sorry.
Oops. What has gone wrong with my... Yeah. Oh, I'm so terribly sorry, your lordship.
Keep turning yourself back on.
Yes.
There you go.
There we go. I apologize profusely, Lord Bruce.
It's in reverse, I know, but yes, there it is.
Yes. I've been proven wrong by his lordship. My lord. Meanwhile, back in Indianapolis.
But I missed half of what everybody said. I had to remove my headphones so that I could move far enough to pick up that certificate.
His lordship was missing a point because he had to prove one.
I haven't missed any points, have I?
I don't know, have you?
Not as far as I know.
I can't hear anyone besides myself.
Well, that I knew because I took my headphones off or my earphones out. So yes, I knew I couldn't hear anybody but me at that time. I was.
Damien, you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, it is working then. All right.
Damien's here, Forza's here, Red Sky's here. Lumpy Hamster has been on a very long tea break.
Just doesn't like us.
So why didn't he leave the room? Does he not like our conversation, but he enjoys the odour of bodily fluids from camaraderie being spread around the air? Is that what he likes? Bit of sweat.
It definitely sounds like a quote to me. The odors of camaraderie.
I don't know. I just made it up. It's not a bad line, though, is it? Really? Yeah, I just thought it's not a bad line. The odours of camaraderie.
That one's worth the thing.
Sorry, Forza?
Nothing. I was just saying it's worth a think, isn't it? Meanwhile, the number six, in sixth place, man, my brain's gone, is the 432 Lamborghini of Marvin Mackenberg.
Mac and cheese?
Who I've marvelous Marvin.
Oh, Tom Denman not getting a very nice present right now. Stop and go 30.
Never mind, he's got somewhere to put his wheel and pedals to cheer him up.
Yep.
I hope he's not being expected to pay for postage and packing on that.
Don't think so.
Good. One has to check these things, you know. Little terms and conditions. You get a free Maserati, provided you send us a check for £5 million. That sort of stuff.
See, this is why you're the Lord and we are merely serfs.
Yeah, I read the fine print, man.
I've been told I have to mention that Bruce is a lord because he has the paper to prove it. So from now on, every sentence is gonna have lord in it.
Well, it just ends with my lord. When you're speaking to me, not to anybody else that isn't a lord, you know, stuff them. They're serfs like you.
No. Lord Red Sky has a. See, if I mention everyone's a lord, that means you're less of a lord. See.
No, doesn't work that way.
Some of the power.
You and your Yankee idealisms.
Idealisms, huh? Damn Yankees and your ideals.
Yeah. Freedom for the blacks? What the hell are they talking about, man?
Nah, Red's definitely got the better American accent.
Well, he's been practicing it for longer.
Fair enough.
And also he was Yeah, he said in his early days of doing online racing, all he spoke to was Americans online.
Oh,
so
not
he picked
racing. That was Counter-Strike, and I was like 7 years old.
Oh, CSGO, yeah.
No, not CSGO. CS 1.2 is when I started.
What?
Ooh.
Meanwhile, the 11 still leading. Still looking great in that livery.
Yeah, the livery is fantastic.
Not a mark on that car.
No? Well, what's the name of the driver? Is it Mark Fuzzy?
Marcel, I think.
Marcel, yeah.
I used to know a Marcel. Didn't say much.
Didn't say much about being a Marcel, or he just didn't say much?
Marcel Marceau, the mime artist. I used to know a Marcel, he didn't say much.
Yes, I figured this would be some sort of reference.
But I did actually know a real Marcel from the south of France. And he looked more Algerian than French, which happens because he was from Marseille and there's a hell of a lot of Algerians in Marseille.
Well, Algiers used to be part of France.
Yeah.
Or Algeria, rather.
Yeah.
What kind of bird is that on the side of the 11?
What kind of bird is it? It's a grey one with a beak. That's what kind of bird it is. Got red eyes too.
Thank you.
You'll have to ask the designer what kind of bird it is. I'm not very good at avionics.
Pretty sure that's not right.
You sure do. That's why I said it. I'm not too up on my avian species, put it that way.
There we go.
Trying to look closer. I mean,
I feel like I'm having to do all the heavy lifting that Rob usually takes on. Very unusual.
Yeah, I mean,
it's because it is. I'm a bit ill, so yeah, that's why.
Me and Rob have been crashing a bit, if it wasn't noticed yet.
Yeah, and also I was not. Yeah, and also to give you some idea as to how.
Tell Rob, well, his brain is clearly not functioning.
Yeah, you can tell how I wasn't feeling too brilliant at the start of the race. Just listen to my run through the grid.
No, thank you. No, thank you. I'd rather do that for you. People will be able to understand me.
No thanks. I choose life.
So yeah, that was. So yeah, hence why I've been making quite a few drinks breaks to get like a cup of tea or something. So yeah, it's been
and that's despite us ordering, mind you, to go and get a hot toddy, and he refused those orders time and again.
No, I did actually have to. No, I did actually have to go downstairs first to check to make sure we actually had all the ingredients.
Yeah, you did that, yeah, but you didn't make it. You didn't make
because
it,
I had a cup
did
of tea at the time, and
so you're going straight in the stocks after this race, my man.
yeah, and
I'm happy to carry you, Rob. That's all I'm saying. Happy to carry you. Yeah.
I'll take the legs. You take the heavy bit.
yeah. So. Coming up.
Has Denman served his drive-through?
I think so, because it's showing as his current stint being 2 laps at the moment.
Yeah. And in the meantime, that car number 11 seems untouchable. Curse.
Oh, now you're trying to actively curse it after you had such a problem with red. Yeah.
It's my turn.
Oh, was it your? I wasn't aware it was. I wasn't aware it was a turn system. My apologies.
Oh, I just introduced it, mate. You can go next if you want.
Oh yes, of course. The lordship can introduce things as he sees fit.
Well, you could have taken it. You could have taken it. It's not my fault you decided not to open your mouth.
I mean, pretty sure I'm opening my mouth for the last 11 and a bit hours, but all right.
Oh yeah, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, as we have all. Well, slightly less for me because I was still asleep at the start.
Hey,
Jasper and Bart. Jasper Bart, nice, well done, mate. That takes us to the 1100.
Was that 30 pounds to bring us back on track? Yeah.
You mean to get the stream going again?
Either way.
Oh, Rob's gone again. Please, mate, go. I'll be back.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's been mentioned, but Jasper van der Vaart has just donated £30, and thank you.
We just did that.
Much.
Yeah, we
it's
just
much
did that.
appreciated, mate. Yeah, sorry.
It's a good thing it's not 50 pounds, because you would be in trouble.
Yeah, we'd have you singing.
Nothing, because we probably get done. Because we get done with it.
No, you can sing Ave Maria because that's well out of copyright. So out of copyright, it's still in bleeding Latin.
Yes, as all good copyright-free music is, obviously.
Meanwhile, there is nobody closing up on anybody anywhere.
At all.
No.
I really don't.
Even an opportunity for it.
Oh, 415 is yellow. It's just going again. A little bit of a glitch on, what is that? Turn 1, 2, 3, we're coming out of 4.
I thought you were doing a song slightly there.
No. Not this time.
Sounded a little like Mambo number 5.
I am aware of the track.
I think you were thinking over, going, did it sound like that? Yeah.
Which is why I replied with the reply with which I replied.
But have you replied to the reply with a reply that's replied with a reply?
There was no RSVP at the end of the note.
Confused his lordship.
I'll be right back.
Confused you will be after this episode of Soap. Man, I missed that show. Oh God, I missed that show. Don't tell me you don't remember it, Forza.
Soap?
Soap, yeah. There's a comedy on every week called Soap.
You mistake me for being English or British.
No, this was an American show.
Nope, never heard of it.
Yeah.
Also, you think I'm older than I am.
Older,
yeah.
What would you're older than 18, aren't you?
Was it a fairly recent show then?
No, but you're older than 18.
Yes, obviously.
Right. Older than 30?
No.
You might just have missed it then. Look it up, you'll enjoy it. See if any episodes are available on YouTube.
So after every single thing that has happened throughout this entire race and everything that has gone on, we have 5 kilometers an hour of wind. The conditions are still the same. It would improve if we didn't cap it to storm settings. And we are just slowly waiting for the end to set in without any real possibility for change as far as we can tell. Like there's There's nothing that anybody at this point can do. I mean, the closest gap there is 12 seconds, which, while in theory realistic to close in 33 minutes, most likely won't happen. The grid is pretty much set unless somebody makes a massive mistake.
Which is very unlikely.
Send you a note, Forza. Just send you a little link. A little link.
What I am wondering if it's causing... Oh, Capelli!
Oh, well, someone's gone around.
Capelli shouldn't necessarily fear too much right now. Running in 13th. The other car that can possibly challenge them is far down, so they can just comfortably hold on. What I was about to say when he spun himself around is that what I'm wondering if it's playing the team any parts is the temperatures are slowly dropping.
Soap is an American TV sitcom series that originally ran on ABC, excuse me, from September 13, 1977 until April 20, 1981.
Yeah, no, that's definitely way before my time.
Well, you'll be pleased to know that that link I have given you gives you all the episodes in 4K.
Oh, wow, someone's gone way off there. Ferrari, it seems.
It's me talking about an immaterial TV show.
Well done, Bruce. That was very well done. That's why you're a lord, you see? That kind of banter.
We call it bants over here in England, you should know. Bants with the lads.
I'm sorry. Rob isn't here to correct.
No. No, that's why I am here doing that for you.
Yes, Your Royal Highness.
No, I am not that high up the list. I'm merely a lord.
You know who had really good comeback as well right now throughout the entirety of the race that I wasn't really expecting? The Iron Lynx car actually did really, really well. Like, they dropped down through the order for quite a bit and then found themselves recovering back to P2.
Yeah. Yeah, they did. And it's not all Ruling's work as well either, because he took over quite late in this last stint.
It really was like a lot of teamwork. Like, they got the lead quite quickly from the number 12 car, put themselves in P1, and then just slowly lost it over time to Fuzzy, and no answer to it. But, you know, the 316 eventually got them as well. Then they were stuck in P3, and now they're running comfortably. I mean, they're a lap ahead of the P3 car. There's not much more challenge there to be done. So all Rolling really has to do is bring it home in the last 30 minutes. There's not a lot that can go wrong here for them.
I'm pretty sure the 316
that's done it. That's done it for him, hasn't it? Nothing can go wrong for him now.
No, it should be about fine.
There goes the Conrod.
Oh no, what's happened? There's a hole in the engine,
Yeah. My God, it's hit the driver right in the face. Now that's a mess.
Yes. I think that was the Ferrari that went off at the first turn there.
I think it was. Oh, the screen's on, gone all blurry again.
Doesn't look like it had any damage. Might have just gone a little wide. Had a bit of a runoff. Wouldn't surprise me at this point.
No, I mean, they're all tired. Despite them, you know, having really only just come back in a bit for the last stint. They, like us, have been up for all this time. They've been awake, some of them, for many hours before this race started. So some of these guys are going to be knackered. Absolutely cream crackered.
I mean, the sun is rising outside my window.
Not here.
The sun has left me many hours ago.
It's, yeah, many hours ago here. I mean, it's what is it, 25 to midnight.
Meanwhile, it's still very much the day here.
Yeah, make the most of it.
7:30 in the morning for me.
And this is why we are able to have races all the way around the clock, is because we have drivers and commentators all around the planet. Joys, the absolute joys of modern technology. Just beggars belief, doesn't it?
Very much does.
I mean, can you imagine of doing this when Pong came out? Sitting here commentating on games of Pong, you know?
I'm pretty sure the game of Pong would have been as far as you could go, yeah. You have to still be in the same room.
Using the same screen, using the same machine. I mean, they hadn't even invented LAN when Pong came out. So all those people with their own machines in the same room trying to play Pong against each other. Oh, the World Tournament of Pong.
Oh, hello, Charger.
Hello. You today from
How's
Simon's.
it going, guys?
It's going good.
You've been at it for 11 hours and 30 odd minutes now?
Honestly, Rob is sick, so he's completely knackered. And I lost my mind about half an hour ago.
And Cos has just donated a $5, which is really nice of him. Thank you very much indeed, Cos. Everything going into the pot.
You know what, chat? You know what? I'm no longer selling myself. No matter what you donate, it's over. I'm done.
Pretty sure that ended a while ago, though.
I offered myself up for 100 quid in a dress, and no one's offered, so...
No, they wouldn't do, would they? Because they know that you would do it.
Have you seen me in a dress?
Not lately, sweetie. Not since our last date, darling.
Wonder where I left my heels.
I've got those. They're in the bottom drawer of my wardrobe. That's where you left them. You left them in my flat, darling.
I have no recollection. Yeah, meanwhile...
That will be the Rohypnol.
Meanwhile,
that's what
extreme. Yes.
The closest possible battle left on the field, Mackenberg v. Engelhardt. But I don't think much is going to come out of it anymore. 14 seconds left with 25 minutes of race. That's a lot of gap to make up.
Sorry guys, I have hot news. The wind is 5 kilometers an hour.
That was already mentioned a while ago.
No, that was 4.
No, 5 I mentioned as well.
Red did mention 5 earlier.
I apologise. I must have been outside urinating.
His lordship wasn't paying attention.
In other news, I've got a cup of tea with some honey in it.
Well, that's a start. Need half a pint of brandy.
Hot toddy would do you wonders, but do you listen? No.
No.
Well, I do, but we only have one lemon at home, so...
Lemon juice. It's in the fridge.
We don't have lemon juice at home.
Comes in a bottle.
Nah, don't use any of that processed rubbish. Just use a...
This isn't processed. This is squeezed. No, this is squeezed. Proper Jif lemon. Proper Jif lemon.
We just get an actual lemon and then just cut it in half and then physically juice it.
In future, get yourself a bottle. It lasts longer. and it's you are disgusting.
Hey, you have to let Rob do something correct for once. Yes.
What, slurping his tea like a serf?
No. Have a fresh lemon.
Yeah, fresh fruit every time.
Realm. My serfs cannot afford fresh fruit.
Meanwhile,
paying way too much tax to be able to afford fruit.
The 432 Lamborghini is still
automatic.
circling around, and it's slowly making me want some Biscoffs.
Or Choco Leibniz.
Not just anything sweet, really. I'm not picky.
That'll be me, darling. I'm here. I'm ready for you. Take me whenever you want.
No, not until you make a donation to the charity.
I've already done that.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
How much?
I'm, so far, 11.5.
How much?
Flowers. That's how much I donated.
Fair enough. Nice red Ferrari running in third, just all by themselves.
Yeah, we business on it.
There's the McLaren with Josh Evans behind the wheel now.
Yeah, as long as he don't throw up like Chris Evans did.
I'm just gonna have to say it again. They even modeled the throttle foot if you get it in the view.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the nice smooth animation on it, showing how much throttle he's pushing in.
Oh yes, you're right.
Wait for it on the braking zone. Watch the foot move.
Slam down on that brake, straight off the throttle, and do a little bit of touch.
Ah, look at that fancy footwork.
Yeah, it's a variation on heel and toe there going around there. It was. I don't do heel and toe. I just use 2 feet.
Really impressive that you see it there, though, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, but it's proper. It's what it should be. It's taking the readings from the driver.
Give us like it's funny because I've never noticed that, but it gives us an overview from the cockpit when they're driving about what they're doing to get around the track. As us commentators, we can actually get the gauge it a little bit.
Yeah, we can see what they're intending to do by the way their feet are working the pedals, as well as the position on the track, which is a good guide, but it's not a full guide.
And also makes you realise why they say that when you're driving, say this or a prototype of some kind for as long as you do, somewhere like Le Mans, for example, you can be in the car for as long as like 3-4 hours, and in that time it's like the equivalent of going for a run or a jog for 3 or 4 hours as well. And it's really clear to see why, because you're constantly moving in the car, trying to adjust the throttle, the brakes, the steering and all that.
And of course your core strength is being tested because it's throwing your entire body side to side, back and forward in the car. So your core strength is tested at all times.
Although more so in a prototype when you're kind of basically lying down. Although actually I remember a funny interview with Ricky Taylor back when he was still driving the Cadillac prototype in IMSA before he became a works Corvette driver, and he's only a couple of days earlier, it looks as if he might actually have to miss a round because he was in hospital with appendicitis, and he got in the car and he was asked by Shay Adam, oh, surely it's like really uncomfortable for you, and he said, actually this is going to sound really weird, but this is about the most comfortable position I could possibly be in right now.
Laying down.
Effectively, yes. So it was actually quite interesting to hear that from him. I mean, obviously in a GT you're a bit more upright.
Yeah, it was probably more painful for him to get in and out of, but once in...
Oh, massively.
Yeah.
Massively. I mean, even GT cars, but especially in prototypes, is like trying to fold yourself through a post box. It is tiny. I mean, I've sat in prototypes before, closed cockpit ones. I'm not exactly the tallest person in the world. I'm about 5'11". I actually had a job. Yeah, I'm quite skinny. I actually had a job fitting
Yeah,
in the
which
car.
makes me wonder sometimes how Clarkson gets into some of those cars he's got into in the past.
Well, that's why when they had the back in the early 90s, they actually had to bring Noel Edmonds back for an episode. Because because Clarkson physically couldn't fit in a Ford GT40 because he was too tall.
I remember him complaining that he never had a chance to drive one.
Yeah, for that simple reason, physically, there was absolutely no
couldn't
way.
shut the door. He couldn't shut the, even if he could get in it, they couldn't shut the door because they cut the top of his head off.
Yeah. So.
Mind you, something Clarkson wouldn't have mattered, would he? He could have still carried on with his career with half a head.
It's definitely.
Silence. I love the way when I come out with something like that. Definitely silence.
You watch when they do like drive spots like that. There is a reason why they obviously practice as much as they do, and it's because they. That's why they do it quickly as they can, because they do so much practice. Because trying to hit, I mean, you see, look at the likes of Alex Vert, for example. As a great example, he spent a number of years in his career driving for Toyota or Peugeot before that.
Yeah, I know. I've watched Jimmy Broadbent going through exactly the same thing being pulled out of his Praga at the end of his stint because there's no room crawl out of. You just get pulled out.
Yeah, and Vert was driving for Benetton back in the late 1990s. His teammate was Giancarlo Fisichella.
He was good.
And I distinctly remember reading something, I think I've already told this story before, but Benetton actually had to build two separate chassis for the 1998 season, because if they built the car around Vert's, Fisichella actually physically wouldn't be able to reach the pedals or see out the car. If they built the car around Fisichella, Vert's couldn't have actually driven the car because he was too tall.
Yeah.
So there was actually one of the 98 chassis was for sale a few years ago I saw, and I was thinking, oh, that'd be great if I won the lottery, and then I was like, oh no, that's Fisichella's car, I might not actually fit in it.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if they had the same sort of thing going on at Mercedes, because George Russell is way taller than Hamilton. I'm sure they had to.
Oh, I've actually seen Hamilton in person, because he was at Thruxton one year when his brother Nick was racing in Clio Cup GB.
Yeah, he's good too.
And Hamilton is quite short.
Yeah, he is. He's what?
He's not the shortest driver on the grid. I think that's Tsunoda. Although I did actually think for a while that although De Vries is not far off Tsunoda actually, in terms of height, he is. I've met De Vries, I've interviewed him. He's quite short. So yeah, I think it's going to be interesting to see what happens with regards to that. Massive thanks to Dennis for the very, very kind donation. It is much appreciated, mate. Yeah, so...
So how tall is, do you reckon Russell is compared to... there's got to be a good 6 inches between them, hasn't there? Because Russell's quite a tall young man.
Yes, so's Ocon.
Yeah.
Ocon is the tallest, isn't he?
I think Ocon's the tallest, yeah. By
it used to be Daniel Ricciardo, didn't it? And before him, it was his countryman as well. They were both for a long time, they were the tallest drivers on the circuit.
Yes, Tsunoda is 5'3", or 159 centimeters, and Hamilton's 174 cm and centimeters, and Ocon and Alex Albon are both 6'1".
Yeah, they're big boys.
1 meter 86.
Yeah.
So
I'm sure that they're. Oh, thank you, Christian Grota, for £15. Very, very kind of you, my friend. Thank you very much indeed.
Yeah,
That's Carl 416 donating there. But yeah, I'm sure that they have to make some kind of internal differences for these vehicles when it comes to different height drivers. They obviously can't share cars like they used to. Just, scoot the chair forward and you're off.
Tsunoda isn't. So I was going to say, sorry, just quickly, I've done a little bit more research into this, and Tsunoda is not actually the shortest F1 driver of the modern era. That's Andrea Montermini, who drove for Simtech back in 1994.
Still in and out in half a
fair while
season.
ago.
They didn't last a full season, did they, Simtech?
No, they did 1.5 seasons. And yeah, he used 5'2", 157 centimeters, whereas Hans-Joachim Stuck is believed to be the tallest ever F1 driver at 1 meter 94.
Which is what, 6'4"?
One sec. Yeah, 6'4" and a bit.
Yeah, not a bad guess. For a moron with brain melt after nearly 12 hours watching cars going round in the rain. All of them saying, please, have another.
Although Justin Wilson wasn't far off. Justin Wilson was only a centimetre shorter. The late Justin Wilson, sorry, I should add.
That bird on the side of the car, sometimes it reminds me of the eagle that used to be in the Muppets. I know it's not quite that, but it's kind of what it reminds me of. What about you, Forza? You're American. Does it look anything like a... Oh, Wendy's up to 6. Thank you very much indeed for the update there from one of our viewers. Wendy's up
that's
to 6
Matt.
kph.
Yeah, Matt, who was in the voice chat for a bit earlier this evening. Always a pleasure to have you in, mate.
Yes, 6 kilometers an hour. That's going to make a huge difference in the last 10 minutes of this race. That's going to make the circuit completely dry up. Nah. Oh dear, but still, that car 11 is just showing how it's done. Hopefully we'll get one of their drivers into comms after the race, and we can ask if they were on a wet setup or not. Because people have been wondering.
Coming up to the last, into the last 10 minutes of the Indianapolis 12 hours live.
We're on the vinegar strokes of this race.
We're currently on lap 398. 398 out of 403 estimated.
Reese
FTW also drives for the win. Sorry, has donated £20. Excuse me. So thank you so much, mate. It is much appreciated. Very much so. And we have someone in waiting for comms who...
Oh, Dewey, the one who wouldn't move over.
No, I will just drag him in.
Oh, Racer.
And I can't actually speak.
Someone like some mongrel cop.
Sorry there, Racer.
Hello.
Hello, Racer.
Apparently everyone is dying. Nobody can keep a coherent sentence altogether.
Yeah.
I lost that ability about an hour ago.
Yeah.
You expect me to get some talking done when I've been driving this whole time?
Yes.
Dry's FTW, where I donated £20.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys. Thank you very much.
Molto grazie.
Forza, what are you doing?
Mille grazie.
Grazie mille, grazie a tutti. But hey, Forza, what are you doing here? How did you survive here all the time?
I'm asking myself the same question, actually. I don't know.
He honestly doesn't. He hasn't got a clue.
I no idea how I was here for, like, basically the entire race, yeah.
I mean, Forza is holder of all the possible team no sleep challenges, so this isn't surprising.
I mean, 12 hours really isn't that long of a distance.
I mean, 12 hours is just a sprint race for you, Forza. Let's be honest, mate.
12 hours.
This race started at 4 a.m. my time. Yeah.
That's normally my sleep cycle. 12 hours awake, 12 hours asleep.
You sleep for 12 hours.
I can do.
I envy you.
I spent a lot of my youth not sleeping, and now I'm 62. I'm catching up. Trying to get rid of these suitcases under my eyes.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know. I got up at stupid o'clock yesterday. Well, technically this morning, I guess. So, yeah, I don't know.
It has been a rather lonely race today.
It certainly has for car 11.
For them, it's just a walk in the park. No troubles whatsoever.
Yeah. I know we had something going on at the start. Thought they could not keep the ball in the first place, but from like first hour onwards, it was just driving alone in P4 in completely no man's land.
Complete no man's land.
And now we've got Diego Catalan in P4 in no man's land. He's a lap down. He's got the nearest car behind him. He's 30 minutes behind.
He got the pleasure to do the final hour in the car.
Yeah, and with no pressure.
Yeah, to be fair, when I stepped out of the car on the final stint, I just could not carry on much more. I was just half asleep on that stint. Like, I feel more alive now than when I was in a car somehow.
Fair enough.
No, you mean it happens? It happens a lot.
As Mr. Fuzi goes for the final, stroll into the pit lane on lap 400.
Lap 401.
Yeah.
Out of the predicted 402.9.
Ah, it's very important. Those.
It's just on a drive-through, isn't it? That looks like he's gone straight through. Yeah.
It might be to reset stint timer.
Could be. Could be.
Exactly. Yeah, but it was a alright race.
Exactamente. See, exactamente.
Not what I expected starting from pole, but I guess we take it being best of the not overpowered Ferraris around Indianapolis.
Yeah. Without the
Nice.
preparation for wet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Exciting times for the team in the future. Getting a partnership with M&M Detail, which means we'll have one less empty space on a car.
Yeah. I saw that on the side there, M&M. It's really nice to see that you're promoting and being supported, being sponsored. It's great.
Not being sponsored, I just yoinked that from my friend's Instagram. the detail shop that he has with one of the guy, and I just needed an empty space to fill on the car. I was like, that could fit in there, so it somehow stuck onto the car.
3 minutes
Yeah.
and 40 seconds.
Yep, should have time for another 2
International
laps.
update?
No, maybe not no, I don't think we will even
Oh no,
have time for an international update.
the estimate has gone down. Now it's lap 3.
By the way, just so you guys are aware, my eye just dropped on the fact that the guy who won the wheel stand is now currently no longer in the car.
Well, I think that's because of the driver rotation.
Yeah.
Yeah,
in
just
that
to give
entry,
you a heads up about it.
Yeah. I am
Try and drag him in.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him know he's won something.
He knows.
Oh, that's probably
Yeah,
why.
he's already been. We've already pinged him in the server to let him know that he's won.
You've gone straight down the pub then.
Well, Diego is about to pass the car in P3. If that was for a position, that would be amazing.
No, they're all a lap apart from each other.
Yeah.
I mean, would you want to upend the Ferrari podium sweep though?
Yes, 100%.
Ah, so the one time you don't cheer for the Ferraris. Got it.
I am the car that is in contention. It's me first, then Ferrari second.
I am the car.
I am the Senate.
It is me. I am the Ferrari.
I am Ayrton Senna.
So you go for a gap or you're no longer a racing driver?
I'm Lord Senna.
So coming up to 90 minutes, well, 90 seconds, excuse me, to go. Yeah, 90 minutes to go. I'm sure that's going to be just what the drivers wanted to hear. Yes. Oh, dearie me, I'm.
All right, let's say a minute and 20.
Yeah, as we got Marcel Futsi, who I believe we're going to be riding with for the final lap of the race. He's still pushing on.
Oh yeah.
As you can clearly see in the number 11.
Yeah, it's definitely starring it out.
400 laps.
Ragioli, for the Ragioli Racing 11 entry, they have hardly put a wheel wrong all race as Marcel comes down the back straight for the final time, hard on the brakes, down to second gear, used the torque from the twin turbo charged V8 engine to help the car out of the corners in the wet conditions, heading on towards the banking for the final time here at Indianapolis, with, as we have 20 seconds, just under a quarter of a minute to go, hard on the brakes once more. Last major heavy braking zone on the track. Clears that nicely, coming into the penultimate left-hander now. Yes, indeed, it is a left-hander. I had to double check there. It's been a long day. Heading out of the final corner, drifting it, trying to style it, and styling it out. Marcel Futsi and the rest of the number 11 team. He crashes in celebration across the line, Vittorio Brambilla style, and takes the win in the RWB International Indianapolis 8 hours in the number 11 Ferrari, alongside his co-drivers Emanuele Cardinali, Fabrizio Campanella and Roberto Ricci, as they claim their first victory in the RWB International Endurance Championship. Second place is the 76 Ferrari of Jeroen Roiling, Emo Plate and Phil Madley, and it's going to be the 316 Ferrari from turn 1 rounding out the podium here at Indianapolis in what's been a very dominant showing from the Italian brand. There's Diego Catalan just going past there in 4th place in the number 12 BMW. Now we're with Marvin Mackenberg in the 432 as everyone, there's Los Bischler in 9th place, and there's Jasper van der Vaart in the Audi, car number 415, coming across out of the final corner, no, excuse me, and about to cross the yard of bricks that gives this place its name.
Or Brickyard.
Yes, the Brickyard. Because it's so called because the circuit was originally
around 3 foot square of bricks. That's a yard brick.
Well, no, it's so called because the track was originally
where they stored bricks.
Paved in brick, but there is still a section on the pit straight where it is where they still have a yard of bricks after they tarmacked it. Hence why the name is the Brickyard. Informally, it's a very, very busy commentary box here post race, as I'm delighted to say we're joined by a lot of people. We've got RWB Lumpy Hamster, Matt Hodgson. We've got Thomas Denman, the winner of our Next Level Racing wheel stand, and we've also got Ross Hayden joining us in the commentary box as well. Well, I was going to say good evening. It's actually more like good morning, gentlemen.
Just it's 7 minutes past midnight, so yeah.
Oh, what a great race that was.
Yeah, it was a very interesting race. So how was it from your point of view?
Well, it started off not great because we got hit on the first lap. But, you know, we thought 12-hour race, long race, just got to get through it. And we made up some positions, but, you know, not with lack of trying to put ourselves back through various penalties, and I come together with a few people. I do apologise for that, but yeah, it was great fun, the longest race we've ever finished, so...
Yeah, and also congratulations on winning the Next Level Racing wheel stand as well.
Yeah, that's amazing. That's, you know, I started with the wheel stand pro, and it's great to have this one now. And my teammate Josh, who sat next to me, will, you know, his rig is held together with bits of wood and bits we've made ourselves. So this will be a great upgrade for him, and, you know, hopefully that'll give him a bit more time on circuit. But he's a great driver. Just finished the race, and can't wait to see this wheel stand. It'll be pretty cool.
It's very kind of you to donate it like that.
Well, yeah, but you know, it's.
Yes, if you don't need it and someone else close to you does, why not?
Exactly. Like I have a rig that's a little bit more upmarket than that, and I thought, you know, if I don't get to use it, he'll use it and make great use of it. So I'd be more than happy to give it to him.
Yeah. And Ross, how was the race from your point of view in the Bentley?
Yeah, no, it was okay. I've only done a few stints towards the end, but yeah, I haven't got a lot of experience in the rain. We didn't have a great result, but at least we finished, so yeah, happy with that.
So I was just tending to some admin stuff quickly. And also raising money for an absolutely wonderful charity, which I know is very, very close to you as well.
Yeah, no, definitely. Yeah, I just want to say first of all, big thanks to RWB actually, because yeah, it's a great place. My son is a patient of Great Ormond Street, has been since January 2021, and yeah, it's an amazing place. It's felt like our second home at times, and you know, they do look after you, and everybody, right from the cleaners right up to the consultants, everyone is amazing. You know, it's a fantastic place. We're lucky to have it in the UK.
There's no such thing as a nobody in Ormond Street.
No, definitely. Like everybody's so lovely. Like honestly, like I say, the cleaners, the caterers, right? You know, the play specialists. Everybody is. They all do a job that makes that place very special. So yeah, it's good.
So I was just sorting something quick there as well. Yeah, and I just wanted to say as well, personally and on behalf of everyone at RWB as well, that we know what's happening at the moment, mate, and we just want you to know that we all sincerely hope that your kids get to ring the bell soon,
Yeah, no, that's great. No, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Like I say, so my son was diagnosed in January 21. So his treatment actually ends in April. So yeah, he's got leukemia. And then my daughter, she was unfortunately diagnosed with the same illness just in August this year. So yeah, don't know why. I don't know why they both got it. It's very rare. Obviously, he's like 5 now and she's 13. So there's a big age difference there. Yeah, it doesn't make sense. She's under UCLH, different hospital, but yeah, thanks for the support. Means a lot.
Yeah, any time, mate. And if you want to reach out to any of us for anything, you know where we all are, and we'll be more than happy to help, mate.
Yeah, great. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, and I was just saying, if anybody else is listening, yeah, please donate to the charity. It is an amazing place. Thank you.
Yeah. Absolutely.
It's been a pleasure for us to try and help raise money for Great Ormond Street. It really has.
Yeah. Currently on, I think £1,100 so far.
Yeah.
On the stream. Yeah.
11:44:16.
Just going to say the dress thing still stands. If 100 quid, I'll put a dress on. You get a picture.
I'll pay you 100 quid not to wear a dress.
Hey,
That'll do.
That'll do. Come on, stick with your words.
Yes, in much the same. Is this much in the same way that you would have you'll pay £10 for Reds not to make quack noises? Nah.
Yeah, he did stop though, so. Aye.
Yes, which was
Yeah.
quite good, because I was having a bit of a job understanding him, because I don't actually speak dark.
He only had a 10-minute challenge anyway. It wasn't like he had to do it for the whole race.
Yeah, true.
That one as well, because no, I could not put up with ducks for 12 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
It was good fun.
And has anybody got anything else they would like to say before we wrap up for this evening? I've already actually had the parents come into my room to ask me how much longer I was going to be, so I just said 5 minutes or so. Well, 5 minutes in inverted commas, shall we say.
Yeah, I would
Please,
say that,
no more rain for next 5 endurances. Thank you.
Yes, I think Red said on the broadcast earlier that the chances of it actually being those conditions for the entire race were, I think, 10 in 1,000 or 1 in 100. So absolutely incredible for it to have actually been like that. So yeah, that is definitely one thing that's going to stick with me from this race, the weather conditions.
I think
don't know what
I've driven
kind of...
more in the wet than the dry throughout this year in all the endurance races.
I don't know what kind of iteration of numbers we got for this one, but it was not on, Chief.
It was bizarre, to say the least.
We had the drunken monkey just put numbers in. It was great. It worked really well.
Yeah. So, yeah, I think on that note, I'd like to say thank you to... Oh, this is the part where I've got to do quite a long list now. Charger, Nate, Forza, Damien, Susie, Ian, Bruce, Racer, who else have we had? Hugo, Matt, and everyone who's popped in to the comms box during the course of the race. Thomas Denham as well, the winner of our Next Level Racing wheel stand. A massive congratulations to everyone who finished the race and took part in it. Thank you so much to everyone who donated as well. It is all much appreciated. If you're actually watching this back, by the way, the donation link is still live. So if you haven't donated yet and you want to, please feel free to give as much as you can. It is a absolutely fantastic charity. My thanks to Nate for hosting the stream PC. I've been Rob Lomas, and as always, it's bye for now.